Everybody, let's give yourselves a round of applause. It's Friday. One more. Thank you guys so much for waiting for us. I think we're mostly on time today.
Couple minutes late. That's all right.
It's kind of how it always goes. It's Friday.
Somebody would have sent me the link on time.
Hey, you know what? It totally, it was out of my mind. I was at baseball practice tonight with my kids, and I didn't even think about it. So I apologize for that, Alpha. It is on
your
me.
kids are some real triathletes. Your soccer practice the other night, baseball practice. We got lacrosse tomorrow.
No, I got soccer practice.
Kayaking
game tomorrow. Yeah, kayaking.
So I'd like to announce that my cough is back. I'm going to try and ride this mute button pretty well tonight. But if you guys watch our streams regularly, I swear all of January, all of February, I dealt with pneumonia. I was hacking up a lung into like nasty cans over here. Sometimes I wasn't so good about getting off screen. You guys probably caught a few. And I got Ricolas all over here ready to go. And it's back. I had a month off from it. But
and one thing, you're getting kind of shaggy, Aaron. You kind of like has the Justin Bieber comb over.
Yeah. Biebercella. Everybody's talking about Biebercella.
It's the new dad look.
Okay.
Once you have a kid, it's just like, all right, I'm disheveled. I don't give a shit anymore. Let it all go.
I have a photo. Oh, I look like shit though? He said shaggy.
No. I said shaggy.
I know, and he said disheveled, let my shit go. I'm like, well, I don't think I look terrible. But it's kind of I did have Bieber hair before Bieber was a thing. When I was traveling throughout my 20s, I remember being in China, and I straight up just I let it get out of control. And I have this picture that's really great. I got to share it in the Discord sometime. I'm actually at a Lamb of God concert in Beijing, and I look like Justin. I mean, I don't look like Justin Bieber, but I had straight Biebs hair.
Well, that was the thing back in the day.
But
can you imagine? Can you believe like that was a thing? There was like a time period where like every band, they all had the swoop, like the perfectly sculpted swoop that went around and like wrapped around the head.
That's like emo trend. I wasn't following trends. My shit was just going.
No, I'm not saying you were
traveling guy.
It was
just mentioning that. Like it just reminded me of all those fucking bands I used to play with back in the day. Like we'd be playing in like
dude.
Yeah, every band on the bill, they would show up in these tight little jeans and these tight little shirts and the hat and the hair going in the exact same style, every single one of them. They all played the fucking squatted breakdown shit. And
the crabcore.
Yeah, and it's just like, God almighty.
Yeah.
I think Todd could attest to this, but pretty much more or less, I've dressed and had the same fashion as long as he's known me.
Yeah.
I've survived the trends. I'm just a jeans.
I had the frosted tips at one point.
Yeah.
When I had.
Oh yeah, I did too.
You had the puka shell necklace.
Puka
did
shell.
that.
Yeah.
You were team khaki cargo pants for a while.
For a long ass time. Absolutely.
But I mean, like, if you look at old pictures of me, the only thing that's changed is like maybe the hair on my face and just I'm older. But like, I was always wearing shirts like this, and I never wore skinny jeans. I never wore Jinko jeans. It's just I'm just your average guy. But anyway,
so you're just saying you've never grown up. That's all it is.
I don't know. Well, welcome. Not only is this Friday, this is the every other Friday, which means it's Friday night at the Morgue. This is our third romp at the Morgue.
Yep.
And so, last week we did the most recent issue, Undertone. But we're going to keep going back to classics now, because that's frankly, it's more fun. And we picked a really good one this week. If you could already tell from the thumbnail, we're going to be talking about a couple of your guys' favorite things, most controversial topics. Everybody likes to talk about Halloween and Rob Zombie. When you put those things together, I mean, you guys are all going to collectively cum your pants, because that's all anybody. The only thing that can make you guys climax harder is if it was Scream. But funny enough, look at that.
Oh, nice. I love it.
Myers, motherfucker.
What are the accessories in that? Is it like a severed head or something?
Yeah, you get the Myers headstone. Well, that you can just swap his head to like long hair McFoley and kind head. Then you got a couple of knives there with them. It's actually pretty cool. I got this when I got it as a gift for Christmas when the movie came out, and I think at the time it was like $20 or something like that. I looked here recently on eBay, and some of them are going for like $250-$300. Just like, maybe about time to sell this thing. I don't know.
Oh, dude, I would. That's what I've been doing. I've been going through the stuff, pricing, finding out like what's appreciated a lot in value. get rid of it, man. I mean, it's not. I decided some of the stuff really isn't bringing me the joy that the money would, because a lot of it's just in boxes or not even on the.
Yeah, that's the thing about that. It's like I don't really. It's not out. I don't really display it or anything. But it's just one of those things where it's like, I wonder if I hang on to it a little longer, will it go even higher in price? That's my mindset.
No,
always.
that shouldn't be the mindset, because right now that stuff is, for the last couple of years, it's been peaking. I think now is the time to sell. There's people that started selling off their collections, both toys, video games, what have you, like before a year and a half ago, and they fucking regret it.
Oh yeah, the collector's market is hot.
But it's hot. No, dude, now is the time. Like I finally started pulling the trigger, and I've been selling shit like hotcakes the last year, and I'm just getting primo money, and it'll go down again.
Selling vinyl has kind of made me more skittish, because some of the shit that I sold, like some records that I sold not even 2 years ago, are like selling for double of what I got for them.
Yeah.
Now, like their vinyl's going through the roof. So it's like I look back now, and I'm just like, fuck, I wish I would have kept that At the Drive-In record, because that thing's going for like twice as much as I got for it. But what can you do?
That's how it goes.
Makes you skittish.
What's up? Down is up. Thank you so much for joining the chat. Yeah, we're looking forward to it too. What's up, Deuce Cinema? How you doing, brother?
What's up, Deuce?
Robert, it's always great to have you on board. And let's say hi to, we got Young Will in the chat. What's going on? Young Will here. He was the professor of Return of the Living Dead, and he made the announcement on our Discord yesterday that, you know what, he's getting out of the game, as you know, speaking of selling off your stuff. And I think he's going to be getting rid of all his stuff. He's like, you know what, I've outgrown it.
Doesn't bring him joy anymore.
That's what happens, man.
Yeah.
It happens.
Kind of shed a tear though, because I mean, when I think of Will, I think of Return of the Living Dead 2. Yeah. And I love it just as much as he does, and I hope he still loves it.
Do you ever, I mean, I have those thoughts sometimes, because I have a ton of shit in here, and there are moments where I'm like, you know, I could probably sell a lot of this stuff, make a ton of money, and use that money to like do
or refine your collection, get rid of a bunch of shit, buy one cool thing of, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I'm doing.
Yeah, I mean, it's a good feeling, man. I was that way. I was skittish, like you said. I held on to my stuff for way too long, and it's felt great.
And you know, the thing is like, before you sell it, like I find this too. It's like, before you sell it, you're looking at it and you're like, oh man, I don't know if I want to get rid of this or not. Like, oh, I'm going to miss it. And then once it's gone, it's like, you don't think of it ever again. Nope. It's like, I'll never miss it. Like there are a few things in here that I would definitely like not sell. But for the most part, like it's just stuff that I've accumulated, and kind of, it's just become part of the atmosphere now. And it's like, I really miss it.
What you learn is, when you sell stuff and you start thinning out, is okay, all that enjoyment you're talking about, the atmosphere, that was the fun, the hunt, the collecting. It's not really having it. And it's all about the hunting and the hunting and gathering.
I just don't want to be the
real men do these days.
I don't want to be the collector that has like the walls of like DVDs and stuff like that, like where you can't see my walls. Like, I don't want to be that collector. That's just not my style anymore. It's like,
yeah, I've become way more selective when it comes to physical media about what I buy. Because there was a while there where I would just like buy anything I'd ever even remotely liked. I'm like, oh, I got to have that on Blu-ray, because, you know, what if I want to watch it someday? And then eventually
you never have time to watch it.
Yeah, it's just like, do I really need like another copy of Meet the Parents on DVD? It's like, what am I going to do with this? It's like, I could probably just throw this away, you know?
A movie you will always be able to find digitally too. You don't ever have to worry about Meet the Parents or a studio flick like that falling away into obscurity. So, but it's a good feeling. You should consider doing it. And everything has its price. You're right. Once you sell it, you don't. Not only once you get rid of it, you don't miss it. Once I fucking sell it and I've got money deposited, I don't miss it. I'm like, bye. It's in a box. I start collecting is a little bit of an addiction. Like, you know, it scratches an itch. You know, it's
like you said, it's the hunt. It's the hunt.
It's the journey. It's the journey. And when you start selling stuff, I kind of got addicted to that too. It's like, okay, how many sales can I rack up? You know, and I sold about $8,000 in the last year. I got $8,000. I'm like, this is a good feeling. I bought a fucking EVH fucking amp with that bad boy. I'm like, hell yeah, I like this a lot more. I play this thing every fucking day. I'm so glad I fucking blew the dust off those boxes in my storage. And you know what I mean?
Yeah,
You can
you
refine it.
feel like a real businessman. You're like, oh, I made a profit. You know?
And you feel like an asshole for waiting. You're like, why now? Why this? Why now? But anyway, yeah. Anyway, thank you, Will, for inspiring that little side
rant.
What's up, James? Popcornary, the most Halloween weed ever. Oh, this is the comment. Oh, you guys can't see it, can you? You guys see the face? You guys see that?
Yeah, the fat
this
boner.
fat boner.
So so YouTube blocked this comment, but Meta didn't, because you said what's up and I said this fat boner, and I'm like, it's funny.
Oh,
YouTube
they blocked that. Well,
YouTube,
Kick didn't block it either, so that's nice.
Yeah, but guess what? I'm circumventing it. There it is. YouTube.
Yeah.
I pulled it up that way. Let's see here. Yeah, what's going on? Rob Zombo's Halloweeny. I rewatched it last night. I know Todd did. I don't know if Mike
1 and
did.
2.
No, I didn't get a chance to rewatch. I've seen both of them so many times though. Like,
yeah.
I didn't need to watch it either, and I certainly didn't need to do the extra credit and watch 2, like, because A, we're not even talking about 2 in this magazine, and B, you just couldn't pay me enough. I hate that movie.
You know what? Is it better than 1? No, it's not better than 1.
It's not. It's fucking not.
Yeah. My taste has definitely changed in the past 12 years or whenever it came out last.
Let's see. Down is up. I don't know if you're trolling yet. You might. Is it the best Halloween film ever? It might be to you. There's a lot of people that love it, dude.
Yeah.
It's there's no right or wrong answer with the Halloween franchise.
Everybody's saying it's like their favorite Halloween. I'm like, wow, okay.
And the thing is now it's almost 20 years old. It's retro at this point.
Yeah.
And that's why I also think in 15 years, the David Gordon Green trilogy is going to have this like reawakening, right? Because it's now going to be the old version. We're going to have new Halloweens at that point, and everybody's going to look back on fondness some of these different eras and stuff like that. And Aaron, are you dying? What? We're all dying.
He's always sick. Yeah, he's dying.
You're dying, you're dead.
Dude, ever since I had my kid, dude, I am sick every 2 weeks. And it's just
wait till they go to daycare. Well, are you gonna put your kid in daycare?
My kid's been in daycare her whole life.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
See,
they just gather every germ and shit from all the other kids and bring it home to you.
I never had an issue getting sick, and my wife's a Montessori teacher, so we get that perk. Like I hardly pay anything for the kid to go, which is great because it's expensive as shit. Montessori anyway, but yeah, she just goes with the lady to work, and it's great, and I get to work. So she's been going since she was a fucking couple months old. So yeah, she just brings home everything, dude. And
yeah, that's what they do.
Anyway, Robert, I hope not. I hope that's not a bad omen. I just sucks. I hate it. What are you gonna do? Yeah, hopefully I'll feel better. Maybe I won't. Maybe this is my life from here on out. It is what it is. I love the figures, but the film, yeah, okay. So Down is Up doesn't like it. Growing Up is overrated. It sucks, it's that old adage. The old people are like, I finally get all the money to do the stuff I wanted to do, but now I'm old and I can't enjoy myself. You can't really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
When you're young, I traveled all of my 20s, and you didn't really need money. You couch surfed and you networked, and you can get by on a little bit and stuff like that. So I kind of got the best of both worlds. But no, I feel you. I would like to do some more traveling. Now I just got to make the money. I'm old now and I don't have the money though. So I'm waiting for that shoe to drop. I don't want to be fucking 90. That's when I want to sit on my front porch and whittle wood and just look at the sunrise. Yes, that'd
be Clint Eastwood, dude. Sitting on your porch.
Yeah, so let's see here. Gamer Guy, the Evil Dead Burn trailer is apparently attached to The Mummy, but it depends on what theater is showing it.
I saw a bootleg copy of it. Somebody put it on Twitter or something of the little snippet.
Oh, okay.
It's interesting. Go watch it.
Robert, at least the zombie Halloween has a beginning, middle, and end. The two movies are one consistent story and they're done. I don't know, man. I rewatched Halloween last night, Zombies, and it's the same problem I always had with it. I'm not saying it doesn't have any like redeeming qualities or anything like that, but it just doesn't feel like the same movie, because it's like the first hour is the kid stuff and the prequel stuff. And then they kind of remake the first Halloween in the last hour, but not really, because I timed it. I looked at it. It's like, oh, they have about it pretty much when not Jamie Lee Curtis, fucking Scout is walking. Laurie Strode is walking down the sidewalk with little Tommy. That's kind of where
it's like 45 minutes in. Yeah.
No, it's not 45 minutes in. It was about an hour. And no, it was almost an hour in. 55 minutes.
Okay, what's the clock time of the movie? Is it 2 hours?
I watched the theatrical. You watched the director's, probably.
Okay, yeah.
Which, by the way, I realized I was waiting for my favorite scene in that movie and it didn't show up because I'm like, oh, it must be in the director's cut when she's like she's fucking that donut. It's so cringe.
That's your scene in the movie?
No, I hate it. I hate it.
On the everything in there, you're like, oh, I love it when she fucks the donut.
Well, on the director's cut, she's just like, ooh, he touched me in my special place. Ooh, that's all she does, and it's not as bad. But yeah, that donut thing is like, God, this is so Rob Zombie.
For years and years, I hated this Rob Zombie Halloween film, and I got to rewatch it. I was going in with an open mind. It's been how many years now, and my view on this film has drastically changed. I really like this movie. I had a lot of fun with it. Like you were saying, the first 45 minutes, it was interesting. You know what? I didn't like the kid character when I first saw it. And this time he has this unique look to him that he's just a weird looking kid. And I kind of
very Swedish. He's a Swedish kid. He's a Swedish guy.
Yeah. He reminds me of the kid from Let the Right One In. Yeah, kind of has that look going on.
All Swedish people have like Swedish guys, the blonde hair. They have you could just tell, man. You could tell.
Hey, I'm Swedish, all right.
But you don't have. But
I'm full blown Swedish
like these.
But you don't have that look I'm talking about, where you see a comment. A lot of them have it, and this kid has it.
Yeah.
But
so I went in and watched it. I didn't realize it just went out of my mind. I don't know why, because this would be like the first thing I'd rewatch this a million times now because of all the TNA that's in it. Like you have 3 different girls getting naked in it.
Yeah, dude. Fucking Rob Zombie's wife with her trafficked the shit ass.
That wasn't even one of them. It was
the daughter.
Daniel Harris was
Daniel
for a long time.
Even in the theatrical cut, she's naked for like an entire extended scene.
Yeah. And then you have the Judith, which Judith looked pretty good in it.
Run, Forrest, run.
Yeah.
It's
Jenny. She's in a band now. What's the band that she's in? She's like the lead singer of a band now. Are
you talking about Taylor Momsen, Pretty Reckless?
I think so, band. Yeah.
That's the Grinch girl.
Oh, and then the friend.
Yeah, you're right.
The friend too. I mean, it was,
when she's like with the ghost. Yeah, the ghost. Yeah.
Yeah.
The ghost, and but I hated this movie for the longest time. I don't think it's a perfect movie. I would give it a 7 out of 10. I thought it was a lot of fun. There are definitely some plot holes in there that I don't like. Towards the end of the film, I don't think he went hard enough, especially with the gore and everything like that. He kind of chickened out on a lot of it, especially with the montage with Daniel Harris, why didn't he kill her? Why is he just dragging her around? He was dragging her around like off screen. You could hear in the background screaming. It's stupid. It doesn't make any sense. But one thing is, if you have this DVD or Blu-ray, I watched the 4.5 hour documentary on it.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say.
It is awesome. So, Aaron, I think you would really. Do you have this?
I don't. That's like the only Halloween movie I don't own. I actually own his H2. I found that super cheap at an FYE.
Yeah. Yes. I'd recommend buying it because this documentary goes through like the pre-production. It goes through casting calls, table reads, everything, dude. It's awesome.
Yeah, it's like start to finish document. It's a 4.5 hour documentary, start to finish. It's kind of the same thing they did with the Devil's Rejects. Devil's Rejects had a 3.5 hour documentary that literally went day by day on the set. And the difference you could tell, like, because I remember watching both of those, every minute of it back in the day when they first came out, because I'm always been super curious about the filmmaking process, and it's a Rob Zombie movie, and it's literally day by day of like how this movie came to be. And you could tell like Rob was just halfway through the shoot, he was just starting to get beat down a little bit, just like, okay, nothing's working, like nothing's going my way type of thing. Or as in Devil's Rejects, it was like everything just flowed, and he was
that was his favorite film he directed. I did listen to some interviews with him, and of course he talks about Devils being his favorite. But yeah, this documentary I highly recommend it, Aaron, because it just goes through everything and it's just fascinating. It makes me like the film a lot more.
Well, I love that. Like I like the Devil's Reject documentary better than the movie. It's fantastic,
and you'll probably like this one better than the movie too. Then
can I still find that Blu-ray available on Amazon and stuff?
Yeah, it's like $10. You can find it. You know,
it's pretty out there.
I should get it. But I was telling you, my biggest problem is it still feels like multiple movies, and by the end of the flick, you know, when he's like terrorizing the babysitters and all that stuff, I don't even associate Tyler Mane with that little boy that we were with the first 50 minutes. I don't even think of him as the same character. It's just such a stark, like, right turn. And because it's one thing to have like a scene or a couple of scenes of that stuff and then move into the film, but you literally have, like you said, 45 minutes or 50 minutes of one movie and then 50 minutes of a completely different movie. It's a lot of time and space to live in one place and then to shift. And it's a little jarring and it's a little disjointed. And I know they kind of remake Halloween in that last 55 minutes or whatever, which, you know, but they don't really remake all of it. It seems like it slogs. It's like, you'd think they would like be fast because they have less time, but no, they pretty much jump right into the fucking killing. You know, we introduce Lori a little bit, talking to her friends a little bit, but then like they're babysitting right away and he's killing people. And it just seems to drag. It drags on and on. You know what I'm trying to say? Like they got less time, but they're milking that section of the original movie way longer in that smaller time. But it's enjoyable. I mean, I don't have
they're milking it, but I mean, Scout did fine. I think Danielle Harris was pretty strong in this first one. In part 2, she's trash. There's no reason for her to be in part 2. I mean, she plays, of course, like the mom.
She probably gave good head, dude, and that's why she's in part 2.
I don't know, but rewatch. I used to actually enjoy this, how artistic it was, and it's just, man, it's a freaking mess. I give it like a 5 out of 10, but yeah, the first one, I was very pleasantly surprised that I actually came around liking this one.
I think it's a flawed good movie. It's got obvious flaws, and I would like to watch that documentary just because I've always assumed, not that I want to give Rob Zombie that much, too much credit, because I know he's capable of butchering his own shit, but I always assumed that this was like the studio at play. Like, okay, now you got to fucking go. You got to give us what we want. You got to remake the first movie. Give us Zombie. Like, all right, that whole last like 45 minutes seems so arbitrary. You know,
I would have loved a documentary on this one too. This would have been
that one didn't have one. It would have been interesting. No. But Rob's always talked about how working with the Weinsteins on the Halloween films just really broke his spirit. Like, just suck in, and that's just, to me, like kind of the story with most up and coming filmmakers. I think we talked about it before. It's like the system will grab you and just suck the enthusiasm and the life out of you, and then back out there, and then all of a sudden it's like, I think that's kind of what happened to Rob's career. I think it's like the Devil's Rejects came out and it was hugely popular. He created these marketable characters. People love. I mean, it sold like hotcakes on DVD. Like everybody I knew had Devil's Rejects, even people that weren't really like horror fans. It was just one of those movies that everybody had. And then of course they were like, oh, he's the hot new upcoming director. Let's get him for Halloween. And at the time I remember thinking like, I don't know if that's a good fit, because everybody always kind of assumes like, oh, Rob Zombie, he's a Texas Chainsaw guy. Like you'd be perfect for something like that, or a Last House on the Left remake or something like that. Halloween, I don't know, man. I don't know how that would work. And I remember at the time even being a big fan of Rob Zombie, like, and I was just so excited after the Devil's Rejects. I was like, I cannot wait to see what this dude does next. Like, and then when I heard he was doing the Halloween remake, I was like, I don't know if that's quite a fit. Like, it's not what I think of when I think of Halloween. But I mean, it's like almost every movie Rob's ever made is set on Halloween. Like, he loves Halloween. I don't know if you guys have ever seen, there was an MTV special where it's him and some MTV VJ at the time visiting a Halloween store in downtown New York in like the mid-90s. He loves Halloween. Like, that's his thing. So I guess that's where they put the two together. I don't know, but
Well,
but I just think that doing Halloween and doing the remake, which you always talked about, I never want to do Halloween. It's like, why would you ever want to fuck with perfection? He would always talk about that, but and I think doing Halloween, for one, I mean, it's a property that it has its fan base. People love fucking Halloween, and if you do anything outside the lines, and I mean, I'm when people are like, "Oh, you ruined Halloween," it's like, really? Like, did you not see
Resurrection,
any of the 6 or 7 sequels that came before that? Like, you tell me Halloween 5 didn't fucking ruin Halloween, or 4 or 6 or Resurrection, or
that's where their headspace was. Because I figured, like you said, Rob Zombie was this like kind of new hotness, and he had credibility with like real horror fans at the time. He was like the buzz kid, and I feel like they needed to earn some good faith back after that. It had been a few years since Resurrection, Busta Rhymes, and all that cheesy jump the shark shit. That's where I always connected the two, really, and it was good. I mean, I have my criticisms, but this was so much better at the time. Like I was excited to watch it. I enjoyed it enough when I saw it. I would rather watch this movie more than H2O, Resurrection, like you said, 5 or 6. I would probably rather watch
or
this
David
4.
Gordon Green films.
I don't even care for 4. Like I like
4,
but it's like I've always said that I think 4 just seems good to people because it's right next to 5, which is a piece of shit. I don't know. I don't think
I can't stand 4.
Yeah, I don't like 4 either.
I tried to watch that again recently, like right around Halloween. I was gonna pop it. I was like, I haven't seen it. I got the 4K of it. I haven't watched this in a while. And like I was just like 20 minutes in, and I was just like, ugh, I don't like anything in this movie. The dialogue's horrible, the acting's horrible, the mask is horrible. I don't like George Wilbur. I think
he's not as bad as 5. 5's mask horrible.
But you are exactly just doing what I said. Where I said, oh, it's not as bad as 5. That's why people like 4 so much. You're like, it's not as bad as 5 because 4 is fucking terrible. Like 5 is terrible. 4 is bad. 4 is fucking 5 is atrocious. But yeah, that's what you connect those two. They're always going to be linked.
Yeah, they are. Yeah,
and that's just the way it is. I don't know, but hey, can't win them all. Satan, we didn't say hi to you, dude. I feel bad.
Hey, Satan, what's up, brother?
Satan, you gotta say hi to Satan.
Yeah, My Chemical Romance. Yeah, I wasn't into that whole scene, man. But they're all trying to copy my hair. Apparently, I didn't have that hair. I'll show that picture in the Discord. It's not what Alpha's making it out to be. Oh, I was gonna say, you're talking about acting. That's another complaint too. I mean, I generally don't usually like Rob Zombie's the acting in his films, but it's usually the dialogue. I don't really blame the actors necessarily. But in Halloween, it's super disjointed. Like there's actors that are terrible. There's actors that stick out as better than the others, and it feels uneven. Yeah, don't let those bars get you down.
Danny Trejo's horrible in that movie.
I
liked him. No. It's heartbreaking when he kills him because you think like here's the one guy that's been nice to this fucking guy, and Michael
is good to
you, too
Mikey.
Far gone.
I was good to you, Mikey. No, I don't think Danny Trejo's bad in the sense that he's pretty much par for what Danny Trejo.
He's Danny Trejo, yeah.
I don't think Scout's a very good actor. At least back then. I can't speak for
I
now.
I didn't think she was very good in this.
But I think like Brad Dourif is a good actor. Even like
he's great
when he's on camera. He's delivering great and everything.
He's great into part 2 as well. Yeah,
it's just a little disjointed, and I think Sherry Moon Zombie is a terrible actor. She actually has little moments.
She was fine in this one. I thought
I've never had an issue with her. I don't know. People always give her shit, and I think it's because she's hot and she's married to Rob Zombie. And so people think like, oh, she's only in these fucking movies because it's Rob Zombie. And yeah, it's probably true because I mean, it's 2 paychecks going to the same household. Why not? Cast your wife. She's hot and she'll show her ass. Why not? But like, I've always liked her as Baby. I always thought she was fun as Baby in House and Devil's Rejects. I think she's actually really good in Lords of Salem. I think she actually, like, I've known people like her that struggled with addiction, that had that personality. And I was really impressed with her in Lords of Salem. Monsters, maybe not so much. I think she was pretty fucking horrible in the Monsters. But everybody was pretty much horrible in the Monsters. But I've never had an issue with her. But I think everybody just gives her shit because she's Rob Zombie's wife. But nobody ever gave Lee Ullman shit for always being in every Bergman film back in the day. But not that Sherry Moon Zombie is Lee Ullman or anything. But
or who is it? Fucking. God dang it, Charles Bronson's wife, Jill Ireland or whatever, was that her name? She's like in all of his fucking movies back then. That you could tell that was like on the rider. I'll do your movie. you got to cast my wife. Fine.
Is it Danny Trejo or Bronson? I'll do the movie, but you got to cast my wife. Okay.
I'll do your movie. Or it's like, cast my wife or I'll do you.
Oh boy, oh yeah.
Yeah, no, but no, but yeah, it's a little disjointed with the acting and everything else. I don't know when it, but she has a moment when she's at the hospital with her son where he wants to go home. She's okay because everything's dialed down. She's like, okay, she has like a moment, like, oh, she's not bad. But a lot of times it's the dialect. I don't know if it's the actor or the dialect. Like at the beginning where we have Michelle Mabel, where we have, you know, the stepdad, William Forsythe, and her
bitch,
dialogue,
I'll crawl over this table and I'll skull fuck the shit out of you.
You know what? But I don't know. It's so weird because him
I
as
used
an
to
actor,
hate that. I actually like that now.
Listen,
I think it's fun.
Him as an actor, he sells the cheesy dialogue. He kind of eats it up. It's bad dialogue, dude. But
it's terrible, but it's fun.
But she can't sell the bad dialogue. She's like, she literally, what does she say to her daughter? Like, it's the most generic writing. What does she say?
Take your brother trick or treating, or what?
She literally does I'll give you something to cry about. She does all the generic fucking parent shit. Like, did you write? Where did you write this, Rob? It's just really bad. But like I said, he sells it a certain way. I don't think she does. And I agree
with that in that scene. I agree with that in that scene. Now that you mentioned that, there are some like quirky line deliveries that I think she gives in there. But I always liked, especially the scene where she's got the gun and watching the 8mm footage of her family, which is now disintegrated, and she's breaking down and she fucking blows her head off. You know, it's just like, I'd never seen her do that before. Like, I'd seen her as Baby, and of course she's been in all of Rob Zombie's music videos and shit. Like, I knew who she was and I've seen what she did, but I hadn't seen her do that before. And I was like kind of taken back by that. I was like, holy shit.
Well, Rob Zombie has this affinity for basically giving you no characters that are likable or redeemable, because
which is fine. I mean, that's a style.
That's the second moment in the film where I'm like, wow, she's a shitty person. And she kind of has this coming, because the first one is, okay, she's leaving for work at the titty joint. Michael wants to go trick-or-treating. He's queuing up to do that. And she tells her sister to accompany him, right? And I'm thinking, who is going to watch the fucking baby? Because there's a baby there. You're going to let the drunk...
dude, yeah.
No, he's fucking like passed out. You know, she can't trust his ass to wash him. So she was going to let the sister take Michael out trick-or-treating, and she's going to work, and they're going to leave Lori fucking low because she's there. Happy Halloween, boo. You know, she's there.
But you don't raise Michael Myers by being parent of the year, though. Like, obviously she's a fucked up human being. Like,
and it's obviously
you don't bring in Ronnie into the household if you're a good mom, you know.
And it's a different time. It's a, you know, I get it. But that was thing number one. Thing number two is, yeah, she fucking ate a bullet. But again, she left Lori, who at this point would be more of a toddler, because Michael's been, because it's Christmas time. He went to the, I assume he's been there over a year at this point. Like, it went from the season to the next season. So Lori's probably a toddler, and she left that toddler there when she just fucking took that way. I'm like, you're a shitty parent, dude. Like, even if I was gonna like do that to myself, make sure your kid's okay.
That's why she does it, though. Yeah, she realizes, like, okay, my daughter's been murdered by my son. My son just murdered some nurse in front of me, and now my boyfriend is dead. She's just like, it's over. Like, what am I doing? Like, I am the mother of evil. Like, fuck it. Like,
but you don't.
Yeah, she's a horrible mom.
You don't want to like drop a line. You don't want to drop a line. Say, let somebody know to come get your daughter. Some kind of inkling. How long was she there?
Maybe she did. You don't know.
You're giving him a lot of credit. You're giving Rob Zombie a lot of credit.
I just think, like, look, this Halloween movie, like, yeah, it's definitely flawed. There's parts of it that I don't like, but for the most part, like, it's memorable. There's a lot of memorable shit in it. Like, there's a lot of memorable lines. There's memorable characters.
Well,
which is something you can't say about.
I heard they had to pump the cum out of her stomach. That's the kid from Spy Kids, and he's a good actor. I think his performance is good.
But he's also the kid in World's Greatest Dad. Have you ever seen that with Robert?
Yeah, that's a great movie.
That's a great Bobcat Goldthwait flick. Yeah.
Yeah.
But Joe Grizzly, he steals a show. He's great in it, man.
I quote Joe Grizzly every day. I always look at myself in the mirror and I say, "Oh my goodness."
Oh, I thought you were gonna say a Taco Supreme talking back to me.
Look here, buddy. I got a Taco Supreme talking back at me.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be a while, so if you let me pass this beast in peace, I appreciate it.
But I do like when he's like, naughty girl, naughty girl.
I want to
So-
talk to Ken about that at Living Dead. I want to talk to him about that. Joe Grizzly, dude.
Oh, he loves Joe Grizzly. Like I was in line Living Dead Weekend a couple of years ago, and there was a guy in front of me who had a custom made Joe Grizzly Pops figure that he was signing, and Ken was just glowing about it. He's like, "Oh, I gotta get me one of these." Oh yeah, and he was quoting the fucking movie. He's like, "I'm Joe Grizzly, bitch," you know. Just signing. He's like, "Do you want me to sign it like that?" And he was just happy to see somebody like Joe Grizzly. You know, he was like,
whenever he still has the hairpiece, dude. The hairpiece is hysterical.
Dude, the sideburns are like peeling off. Dude, I'll go as far as to say that. I'll go as far as to say that I feel like there's a Joe Grizzly movie in there somewhere before he arrived. Like, what's Joe Grizzly's adventures like on the road as a trucker?
Yeah,
and he seems like a bad motherfucker. He carries a knife. Like, what's this guy's story? He jacks off in random truck stops. I mean, like,
leaves.
But no,
that would make an excellent like exploitation, like, you know, grindhouse movie from the 70s. Joe Grizzly.
What I would have liked to have seen, and like I said, to kind of put a bow on it.
Yeah, we'll get.
Maybe this wasn't Rob Zombie's thing. Like I said, it kind of reeks of studio interference. But what would have been better in hindsight is he had something with that first hour that he should have built on that a little bit more. That should have been the whole movie.
Yeah,
and then the sequel could have been a complete retelling of how. Don't even remake the first Halloween, but you take off from that. He's grown up now, and write your own Halloween movie about how he escapes and do it completely different. And it wouldn't have felt as jarring.
Aaron, that movie would have never been made. Because you have to have the studio. You have to have Michael Myers in the mask.
You did. You had that little fucking. You had that little fucking kid in that giant mask. Which the first time I saw that, I was like, "What the fuck?" It looks so silly.
Yeah, it's a little ridiculous. But that movie, I agree with you 100%. Like, that's the movie that I wanted to see. Like, when I was in the theater watching it, like I said, is one of those things where it's like I grew up watching Halloween. Like, we watched it every Halloween. Like, my family, Halloween was just part of my family culture. Like, but he was always a mystery. He was always just a mystery killer. He was just evil personified. But this was actually getting us like acquainted with who he was. And like I said, the first time I remember sitting in the theater, I'll never forget it. Sitting in the theater watching the movie, and the scene where he first gets into the mental institution, Smith's Grove, and he's sitting there with Loomis, and Loomis starts the tape recorder, and he's like, "Okay, now say your name and do the tape recorder." And he's like, "My name is Michael Myers," and it's just like the sweet, innocent kid saying that he is Michael Myers. It's like, I've never heard anything like that before. That just kind of blew my mind a little bit. I was like, oh my God, he was just this little kid who snapped for some reason, you know? That was interesting. And the relationship between him and Loomis, like he would ask him silly questions, and Loomis, you know, would start to grow a fondness for this kid over time. Like, I like that. But yeah, but when they kind of transitioned into the remake aspect of the film, that's when I was just kind of like, okay, all right. I feel like Rob was like, okay, I have to do this part now to appease the studio, or this movie's not getting made. You know, they're not just telling me,
a lot of pressure.
You know,
all they had to do, because like I said, it's almost an hour of what we get, like 50 minutes. All they had to do was give us a little bit more of his home life, kind of develop his character a little bit, show us more of that stuff, and then kind of expand on his descent. Maybe he kills a couple kids, you know what I mean, like what he's doing in school, the animal torturing. Like, there's a whole arc there that could have expanded just a little bit. And you know, you've got your ending, he's at the institution and all that stuff, and you know, it might even have ended somewhere where he killed that nurse who for some reason turned her back on a fucking convicted serial killer kid, you know, and that has cutlery, which I never understood that. She's like, oh, cute baby. She grabs a newspaper and just goes, oh, I'm going to look at the wall now. I trust you with that knife and fork.
But wasn't it like wasn't it just like a spork or something?
It was
like
a
plastic?
Was
it an actual fork?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a fork.
Like, why would you fucking do that? Like, if you're going to read the paper, stare at him. Like, don't fucking turn your back and look at the damn wall. Are you fucking dumb? But anyway, that could have been your ending, right? Like the whole, you know, and then the next movie should have been like the Danny Trejos and all that stuff in prison, and it would have felt welcome, you know. But anyway, what am I? I'm not a fucking Rob Zombie fucking caliber
But that's the prequel. They would have to do the remake first, like every other movie ever. You have to do the remake, and then if it's successful, then you can do your prequel. So that's what Halloween 2 should have been, is the prequel.
You just give it the generic title of Halloween Origins, baby. That's what they got.
Halloween Bloodlines.
There you go. Anyway, let me say hi to read a couple more comments, and then we'll kind of get the magazine pulled up. What were you guys saying about Halloween? Probably a lot, because we wouldn't shut up for a second. Yeah, we read that already.
I know Satan's a big mark for this one, I think.
Yeah.
Halloween 1 and 2.
Well, he loves Rob Zombie. Satan, you love Zombie, man. You're like, it was so funny, because I think we were talking about this on our last stream, and we summoned you, and you're like, hey, you better not be talking bad about Rob Zombie. Like, oh God. And we were. But
we were talking about 31, how big of a piece of shit that was.
Robert,
you don't like 31?
No, it's bad, horrible. Dude.
It's horrible.
What's bad about it?
Oh, let me count the ways.
Yeah, it's a fucking mess. It's not even fun to watch, in my opinion.
Dude, I couldn't even tell you.
You don't like Doomhead, the midget Nazi?
Stupid, dude. At this point, you gotta.
You don't like what's her name from Pee Wee?
Misty Bond.
Pee Wee. What's her name? I can't remember what her name. She's
Dottie.
Dottie. Yeah.
Dottie.
You know, like Dottie in the big.
No.
All right.
You don't like Malcolm McDowell in that weird fucking drag or whatever he's doing?
Yeah.
No, I don't like. Robert,
I'll tell you what. The one thing I do like about 31, I agree. It's kind of a mess. It's not one I go back to very often. But the one thing I do think is really stand out in it is Richard Brake's performance in it. The opening monologue where he's sitting there, got the guy tied up, and dude sells it. Like, I think Richard Brake is really good in 31, actually. But and they also used some goblin in that movie too.
Well, the monologue's the best part. The monologue's the only memorable part in the whole film.
Well, and Dream On, they use Aerosmith's Dream On at the end.
Well, that's actually, I forgot to say this about Halloween, and I know this is a big zombie thing, but I am a sucker for these period movies that use those 70s soundtracks. Right. Like in Halloween. Like, I love how it opens to, God of Thunder, Kiss.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's so much fun. I love, even though I've never, was there a titty club that played Nazareth? That's kind of an interesting strip dance song. But it's but it works for the scene. And I love hearing that. And what else did they play?
Rush, when it gets to the truck stop.
Rush. And that's great. And it makes sense because it's a few years later. 15 years has passed. And I don't really, it's ambiguous on when it takes place. I always assumed that it was just that it starts off where the original movie really took place. I assumed it was like a late 70s thing. He's wearing a Kiss shirt and all that stuff. And I assumed that I guess we would have been catapulted into the early 90s. It's so fucking ambiguous.
It is. It's very. They don't really. I don't think they specify like a year or a time period, because when he gets. Well, yeah. Because
Joe Grizzly. Joe Grizzly
is very a product of the 70s.
Yeah, I know. And it's possible he could just be a hanger-on, but he looks very sleazy 70s. But yet
Joe Grizzly's a hanger-on, dude.
15 years prior, Kiss Destroyer, that's a late 70s record. So okay, we've timed this. And he was wearing a Kiss shirt. All kids were obsessed with Kiss. That's why I could safely assume the year of that. And I'm like, yeah, Joe Grizzly was dressing like a fucking, I don't know, porn star of the 70s and the 90s. That's possible, but it's ambiguous. Oh, down is up. Question for all you guys. If you would take out all the guest star cameos, whatever, in Rob Zombie's films, would you still like the film as much? I hate that part. No. That takes me out of the movie. When I see the fucking drummer of the Monkees, Mikey Doling or whatever the fuck his name is, as the gun store clerk, that shit takes me out. I'm like, oh, it's the Monkees guy. What the fuck? Because there were so many cameos I forgot that were in this. Like, you just kind of forget. And I forgot that, I forgot in that one scene, it's like, wow, you have almost the entire Devil's Rejects here at the as the security guards.
Yeah.
Mama Firefly.
Yeah.
And I kind
of bad. Yeah.
While I remember all the film, you forget how many people he injects in these things. And
but I mean, he does it right sometimes. Yeah, like Diamond Dallas Page is great, I think.
Yeah. Devil's Rejects. I mean, I love that about Rob. Like, I would like, part of like why I enjoyed Devil's Rejects so much, or even House of a Thousand Corpses for that matter. I mean, we were saying, oh my God, Bill Moseley's back. Like, who knew? Like, And then we get Devil's Rejects. I'm sitting in a theater in the year 2005, and there's one of my heroes, Ken Foray, as a pimp on the screen, and people are like, oh my God, Michael Berryman, and it's just like all these great character actors from times past. It's the same as like
Sid
with
Haig,
Tarantino.
yeah.
It's like all these great actors doing these roles that like don't get work anymore because they're not young, or they're the cool actor of the time, or the new up and coming fresh face or whatever. I appreciate that. Like as a horror fan and as a fan of like exploitation films and that time period, like it was just cool as shit seeing these these great character actors on screen again. Like I love that about Rob Zombie's films.
But it's funny to see Chris Hardwick in these movies again, like bringing him back.
Yeah,
where was he?
Where was he from The Office?
He's in part 2.
Yeah. He's Weird Al Yankovic. He's in part 2.
Weird Al. Yeah.
But Sid Haig showing up as the groundskeeper in the cemetery is a little. It just takes me out. Like, oh, fucking Sid Haig. It's just weird. The only one that I say,
want to get him paid, dude. I don't blame him. Sid needed money.
The only one that I think kind of transcends all that is Ken Foray. Like the Joe Grizzly's awesome. Like there's something you don't forget Joe Grizzly's in that movie.
Ken Foray is a great actor.
You forget about Sid Haig and his scene. You forget about the monkey, and you even forget about Bill Moseley and all those guys in that scene. It's kind of forgettable. And Lou Temple. I forget about all them, to be honest with you. But I don't know. Yeah, the monkey. Anyway, the monkey, that guy, his mom.
The monkey?
Yeah, the monkey. He was like a rich kid. He was like pretty much set up. And obviously the monkeys were manufactured. They were all like a TV thing. And
they were a huge inspiration on the Beatles.
Yeah. No, but his mom invented, gosh, I don't remember if it was like ink toner or like whiteout, something with like an office, like whatever the main brand of like whatever office supply. It was either fucking whiteout or something huge. She's like, oh yeah, man, we were taking care of. My mom founded this shit. Like, oh, and I heard that on a podcast, and I'm like, and you still?
Isn't it amazing? That's all you need to do is just find that one little thing, Post-its, whiteout, paper clips. Somebody invented this shit, and they were set for the next 2-3 generations of their family. Like. That's the secret to life, guys. That's the secret to life. Don't work too hard. Just try to figure out how can I make money off of a small, stupid idea
that's what I try to do every day, brother.
Stezio got up in the middle of the night but forgot to flush. The film on top in the morning better than RZ Halloween. The film on the top of your shit. Ew.
Wow.
I think it's called fungus, dude.
Yeah, you might want to get that checked out, Stezio.
You got toilet mushrooms? Okay, Robert, we are all we're all dying. That's how far back I am on these. What's up, Race Peace? The actor looks like he belongs in a black metal band. Wait, the kid?
Oh, Dag.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's funny. Have you seen him lately? He looks like he grew up to just be a character in a Rob Zombie film. Like he just looks like a white trash character that Rob Zombie would create in a film.
Why didn't he return in part 2? That's what I was wondering. Because
they got a different kid. Yeah,
he was too old. He was already growing by the time. If you watch the beginning of Halloween, and by the end of Halloween, he's already like a teenager. It looks like
And those Swedes get big, dude. They're tall, and he probably already grown a foot, dude.
Talk about my Swedes.
Yeah, Swedish fish. Is he a rapper? I hope not.
Yeah. I think so.
How can you have a 4-hour-long documentary about a Rob Zombie movie? He's not that deep. Well, it's not that he has to be
day-by-day shooting. It's everything, man. It's great.
It's the process. I would enjoy a 4-hour-long documentary of Tommy Wiseau making a movie because it's just fun to watch, like the nightmares that go on, and it's interesting. It doesn't have to be somebody you like to. That's the cool thing about documentaries. I've watched documentaries about people that I'm not a fan of, like, and doesn't mean I won't like the story.
Especially music documentaries, like a lot of the bands I'm not even fans of, and I find them even that much fascinating.
Will, I haven't seen a work print. There's a work print that leaked of Halloween.
Never seen it.
Let's see. 4 has its most. Oh, no, I got to catch up, guys. We'll get to this magazine and take T-minus 10 seconds here. Yeah, of course, Satan. What the hell? 31. I watched it every October. I knew we'd kind of like ruffle your feathers with that one.
It's a Halloween movie.
Racing, what's up? Welcome to the chat. I got a Michael Myers in my back pocket. My wife's in this movie. Wait, hold. Ow. I got Michael Myers in my back pocket and my wife's in this. Oh, you're talking about Rob Zombie. right?
Yeah.
Anyway, I think I should give 31 another chance. I mean,
No, you
could.
should.
You could. You could do a lot of things.
Do it, Robert. Give it another chance.
Todd, you could always try anal again. I know it didn't go well for you that last time, but might change.
If you didn't like Halloween, I don't think you'll like 31, Robert.
Yeah, Tom Towles was he was in
House,
and
House
he was in this.
Corpses.
He was in this. He was the security guard, probably the head guy or whatever. And yeah, and then last but not least, we'll read this one. Stezio. Michael Nesmith's mom invented whiteout. The one you're referring to is Mickey Dolenz. Mickey. Okay, so, but no, Mickey Dolenz is the one that had the mom that started something. Who's Michael Nesmith? Is he a monkey too?
Mickey.
Maybe I'm thinking Mikey.
No idea.
Mikey. I don't fucking know. Whatever. I'm kind of right. Just do
I don't
your
know
own
my
homework.
I don't know shit about the monkeys. Yeah, I don't know shit about the monkeys. Although, what's this bullshit I heard, Todd, about you don't like Elvis?
Yeah, fuck Elvis.
I thought it was insane. I heard you don't like aliens, so fuck both you guys. That's what I'm gonna say. I have to,
I heard you didn't like
fucking shootout.
I hear you didn't like the fog, so fuck you, Alpha.
We're all just shooting.
Oh yeah, I didn't like the hour and a half long fucking episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark?
You don't like Ghost Stories.
It is kind of
the ghost pirate, sir.
You don't like
me
Ghost
go,
Stories.
pirate.
It's Scooby Doo. It is like a Scooby Doo.
Creepy,
Fucking
dude.
Scooby Doo. Come on.
Campfire tale. Come on, Alpha.
All right, let's go ahead and now that we're all fucking ripe, let's pull up this issue of Rue Morgue, guys.
Yes.
Let's see if Todd's gonna try and rush us this time.
No. I get bathroom breaks. We talked about this last.
You can take bathroom. Yeah, this is the one. There's three of us, man.
Yeah.
People take.
Okay.
Maybe just not two at once. How about that?
Alpha could take a nap for an hour and come back.
Like I said, you got to do the Mac thing. Leave to take a piss and never come back, and just never come back. And he'd be like, "I fell asleep on the way to the toilet."
This will be interesting because I've never read any of this, and I always find it interesting, especially looking back on it. Because, like you said, it's almost 20 years now, and it's such a controversial thing now. And I don't feel like I don't know when Rob Zombie and Halloween became so controversial. Maybe after Part 2 came out.
Yeah,
but I think it'll be interesting to kind of go back and hear where his head was at before the film came out. Because I always kind of got a vibe from him at the time where he was always kind of like iffy about it. And he's like, I don't know. We'll see. I don't feel like he was super enthusiastic about it because I think he would just,
I just think
he wanted to make his hockey movie, damn it.
Well, he didn't think the studio would overstep. I mean, because he had pretty much free reign in Devil's Rejects and House of Corpses, of course. So the fact that he thought he can make his movie and he found out he couldn't make his movie really fucked him up as a director overall. And that's why I think he hasn't really made a great movie since.
Yeah. I think that's very true. I think Rob, these two movies, Halloween 2, I think fucked with his head. I think really, because after that he did, okay, I'm going to go back and do my own thing. Lords of Salem. I love Lords of Salem.
Which is solid. It's his own thing. Yeah.
But it wasn't popular. It wasn't what people wanted. They were like, where's the Devil's Rejects? This is some fucking witchcraft bullshit. Who wants to watch this? And so he was like, oh my God, I got to go back and, my career's ending. I got to go back to the well. And he did 31, which is kind of very similar to House and Devil's Rejects tonally. And it didn't work. And he was like, oh my God, I got to go do fucking literally a sequel to Devil's Rejects to save my career. And it's just like he just kept falling down this spiral of just like, oh my God, what do I do? Yeah, I think this is kind of where his career kind of took a wrong turn.
And he's a very, very artistic director, and of course he steals a lot of shots and stuff, but that's fine, because he was a music video guy, and like when the studio steps in, he doesn't know what to do. It kind of reminds me of another director I know. What's his name? No.
Fred Durst.
George Romero. Could it be George Romero? So yeah.
Romero came from commercials and industrial films, so his editing style, people always gotta say Romero's editing style was kind of the first of that MTV style of editing, the fast, quick-paced editing and stuff like that. So yeah, it's very Rob to me, every director has their specialty. outside of just being a director. Like Romero's specialty was editing, Carpenter's specialty was music, and Rob Zombie, to me, his specialty is production design. Every film has
cinematography,
cinematography. Argento cinematography. Rob Zombie is a production designer. He's an artist. Like you watch a Rob Zombie movie, even if you don't know that it's a Rob Zombie movie, you can just by the look of it, the costume design, the look of everything around it, it's so detailed. Everything is detailed in every one of his movies that you can say, oh, that this looks like a Rob Zombie movie. And there aren't that many filmmakers left like that. Like most filmmakers are pretty much plot based, or their calling card is pacing wise or something like that. Whereas like Rob's, it's like, because Rob's like a comic book artist at heart more than anything.
And he's meticulous, which I like, because I mean, he, like, the production design or the costume designers, he goes to every length for everything. And that's why I respect him more. I just watched an interview he did talking about his art. So he like does his own art, and it's hysterical because I mean, I guess he did a bunch of paintings, and then somebody convinced him to like put up a gallery. And just looking at these paintings, it's like, this dude is really talented. He's just an interesting guy to listen to. I mean, I'd love to have a beer with him and just chat about anything.
Well, do you remember when they were doing Headbangers Ball back in the day? There was like he was there for like, he was supposed to be there for like an episode or two. He was going to paint this mural and they were going to auction it off, but he was there for like 6 months. So he was there like every week, just in the background, just painting this mural. And it became just like this huge piece of art.
That's awesome.
That like they ended up auctioning off and nobody knows what happened to it. But it just became this thing where he was always in the background for like a 6-month period, just working on this mural and behind Ricky Rackman while he was introducing videos.
I give the guy mad respect, because like, before, like, there's a lot of people that shit on him all the time. It's just like, I don't think it's not really deserved. I mean, sure, he's made some bad films, but who hasn't, right?
Yeah, Robert, at least they're different.
Yeah.
Robert, you're mainly talking about the crazies. I love the Dawn of the Dead editing. I just think those early couple of films, they bug me. A little too quick, a little too fast, and some of those cuts are a little too wonky. And I think it really shows in the crazies. That's just my opinion. But he was still learning, man.
Cutting teeth, man.
Yeah, he's still learning.
I think that's what makes the crazies work for me, though, because like movies from that period with those type of budgets, like, you didn't see that many cuts and that many angles and so much coverage all the time. And I think that's what kind of keeps the pace of it, because if it was, you see so many of those exploitation movies from the early 70s, and the lower the budget you have, the longer your shots usually are, because it costs a lot less money, a lot fewer setups. So I always kind of appreciated that. But I see what you mean, because Matt kind of brought that up one time on a stream.
Really?
Drone of the Dead. He was like, I love the crazies, but the editing drives me insane. I was like, I could see it. Yeah.
But it looks good in Night of the Living Dead. I mean, I do love the close-ups in Night of the Living Dead. And I mean, maybe just certain films it doesn't work with. I don't know.
But I don't think I think it's way more refined and better in Night of the Living Dead. I'm sorry. I mean, Dawn of the Dead. It's not, did you say Night or Dawn?
Night. I was talking about Night.
Yeah, it doesn't bother me in Night. Even the stuff that looks kind of, that maybe somebody could call amateurish in Night works for Night. Like, it's a lot of close-ups. Like, that whole movie is fucking close-ups. But you know what? You're supposed to feel claustrophobic. You're in this little house. What are we supposed to have? Giant wide fucking shot. You know what I mean? It's not a set. If it was a movie made today, it'd be like a set house and they would have wide shots and all that stuff. So you kind of give it a pass and it really works, but it's very like, another close shot, another close one, but it works, man. We've already said that Night of the Living Dead was lightning in a bottle. I think it was a fluke how it all just worked. Everything about it worked. And then, he made, in my opinion, then he went to fucking school for a few movies. And it's like, oh, that was a fluke, I guess. And then Dawn, it's just like, fuck.
Well, amazing. He really honed his craft on those sports docs that he did after the Crazies, the Winners series. Yeah, the O.J. Simpson and the Franco Harris. Like, he did a bunch of sports docs after that, and that's where he really honed his craft, going into doing Martin, Dawn, stuff like that.
Robert, you're too kind. My three favorite YouTubers in one place. Stop it.
Yeah.
And
teasing us too much tonight, Robert.
Are we imagining them having an orgy? Yep. All right. So
Always.
Todd, I don't want to hear any complaining from you because I've been trying to get this magazine started. You're gonna start yelling at me in like an hour. But anyway, let's go and get to it. It's now retro, man. Whenever something's the new thing, there's just people that shit on it. 20 years later, it didn't even take almost 20 years. People fucking, it's retro now. People have loved it. So let's go ahead and dive in. Let's see what people were saying in 2007. I'm most excited about seeing what Rob Zombie was saying about the upcoming film because, we have the knowledge. So Hatchet. Oh, wow.
Old school American horror.
Hatchet.
Did you catch it? Did you see that?
It's
Adam
okay.
Green or
it's okay. It's Adam Green. It's okay.
I remember watching it and thinking like, okay, I give it a go. It's supposed to be like a old school 80s slasher thing at the time, but
it's like a Jason knockoff it's a Jason in the Bayou. Instead of Camp Crystal Lake, we have the Bayou, whatever the lake, swamp or whatever, in New Orleans, and it's okay.
It's not bad. Yeah.
I don't think I watched any of the sequels. I don't think it warranted all that, but let's go ahead and move on. The greatest horror icon of all time is back. Oh, is this one of the many releases? Anchor Bay. Yeah.
Anchor Bay. That was like the original Anchor Bay DVD, I think.
Yeah.
Let's see what they had on this bonus features. Halloween Unmasked 2000. I don't remember. Oh, they had the actual mask that came with it, right? Or is this just did you guys have that set or that like the plastic they had? Like
I know which one you're talking about, but I never got it. No.
Okay.
But I remember which one you're talking about though.
Yeah. New collectible packaging. Okay.
Oh, John, you're having connection issues, man. He says, "Have a good stream, guys. It's a waste of time. It won't even load." I was looking forward to hearing about your opinions on the remake.
Sorry, brother.
Is it hopefully is it just you, man? Hopefully everybody else, everything's going out to everybody just fine, right? Let us know if everybody else can see us just fine.
Yeah.
But yeah, it sounds like you're having network issues, man. But anyway, Rumor, what do we got here? The Key. Let's see what's going on in this issue. The new Boogeyman of Haddonfield. Love it or hate it, Rob Zombie has remade Halloween. The question on everyone's mind is, will his vision do the iconic film justice? Rumor gets to the heart of the controversy in a frank interview with the rock star director. Plus, franchise producer Malek Akkad continues his father's legacy in a look Halloween fan film. In a look Halloween fan films? What?
Come on, editor.
Typo.
Is it mean? Oh, he probably means like a look at Halloween fan films. I'm guessing.
And a look. Yeah.
The copycat killers. Go ahead.
I was going to say, it's funny that they mentioned the Halloween fan films because after seeing Rob Zombie's Halloween in a theater, it inspired me to do a Halloween fan film after the fact. So,
hey, this is Pat. Unfortunately, I can see you guys just fine. That's Pat, dude. That's so funny.
What's up, Pat? Good to see you, brother.
All right. It's funny. He was even controversial then. It's like, just the fact that he was announced to be directing it. Yeah, it was just
such a weird fit. Like you wouldn't think because to me, like I think of Halloween, I think of like atmosphere and build and stuff like that. And Rob Zombie is much more like in your face,
And he was in interviews, interviews in the 90s and stuff like that. You heard him talk about, TCM. You heard him talk about Universal Horror and all that stuff. He actually, there was an interview he said, I remember I think it was around the first movie he did, and he literally said, "I've never really cared for slashers." And this is the mother of all. Now, it's not to say that he really didn't like Halloween. It's an exception, but I never heard him talk about Halloween. I heard him once at least say straight up, "I've never really cared for slashers," and then never heard him talk about any other slashers. So,
well, he always talk about how much he hated remakes. He was always just dead set against remakes.
Like I said, he slandered the Psycho remake. Like, why would you remake a fucking classic? It's the dumbest shit in the world. Fast forward just 2 years, 3 years.
Money talks.
Money talks. And when he made this movie, he's like, "I ain't doing a fucking sequel." Money talks, man. But
you also got to think. I mean, if you're a horror fan, I mean, if they offer it to you, do you want somebody else directing it? And if he's that big of a Halloween fan, I don't know.
Well, they obviously let him have reign over it because that second movie, he might have been rushed. I mean, I think they shat it out literally for the next Halloween season, right? Wasn't it literally like a year turnaround time?
Yeah. And that was butchered.
It was pretty quick.
Was fast. And that did not reek of studio interference, and it was Zombie Unleashed. I just call it hacky because it's him going around stabbing a lot of people gratuitously and him grunting all of a sudden in this movie.
There was actually more studio interference in part 2 than there was.
That makes no sense to me. It's just such a batshit acid trip of a movie, but whatever. Well, thank you. It looks like Granddad's going to tell you not to watch Halloween again. Who's that? What? Who's Granddad in here? Is that Riverman? By the way, this picture reminded me, our buddy Kevin with Morgue, he did a nice write-up on us on the Morgue website, and he included a photo that I gave him, and then right underneath it is this photo of Todd. It's funny because my photo, it looks like the sleeve of the author inside of a book, and then Todd's like a serial killer just staring at you like John Wayne Gacy. like you literally have dead eyes, dude. It's so funny. You look like you're just dissociated from reality.
I'd rather be that way than an author.
No, I'm just saying it's so fucking hilarious. Whatever. No, anyway. But thanks. That was cool of Kevin to do that.
Yeah, thanks, Kev.
No, who's Granddad though? Seriously, let us know. I'm curious. Is it John? Okay. All right. Copycat killers. David Michael Latt, president of the Asylum Home Entertainment, takes us inside the surprisingly prolific studio that brought us outrageous mockbusters such as Halloween Night and Snakes on a Train, plus slumming attractions from the asylum and reviews of their delirious doppelgangers. All right. Through the eyes of Les Edwards. Les Edwards has been illustrating in the genre for over 35 years with an impressive assortment of book covers and movie posters. Okay. The horrors of everyday life. Reclusive scribe Bentley Little weaves biting social commentary with traditional horror. All right. Grimley's Fairy Tale Theater. Acclaimed writer illustrator Chris Grimley. Stigley. Yes. Chris Grimley takes the plunge into filmmaking with Cannibal Flesh Riot. I'm sure that was really cool. All right. Of course, we're gonna have notes from the underground. We got post-mortem. Which is letters from fans. I love the post-mortem stuff. I'm kind of hoping as we delve, we keep going backwards. I want to see some. I love the criticisms, man. I love the criticisms and those, and I haven't seen any of these old issues yet. It's kind of a lot of fans just writing in and saying how much they love shit, which I like that too. But I like a little bit of the people correcting people. Like you get on YouTube, if you make one slip of the tongue, or it sounds like I made a monkey fucking error earlier. We'll see. But that's the kind of shit somebody will correct you at in a comment.
Oh yeah. We get shit all the time, which I don't care about. I mean, people give a shit. It's fine. Whatever.
The thing is when you're talking for 4 hours, you're going to say shit and you're like, oops, whatever. Dreadlines. Yeah. The coroner's report. Yeah. The coroner's report is interesting. It's just like a page of weird facts and morbid facts, word stats. Sorry. Needful things, strange trinkets from the bazaar of the bizarre. Okay. Weird. Cinema Cobb. The latest films, the newest DVDs and reissues. Schizoid Cinephile. They're going to spotlight a film called The Devil's Nightmares, Blood in 4 Colors. The horror comic group Gospel, The Ninth Circle. Spotlights are going to be Mike Mignola and Christopher Golden's Baltimore. Travelogue of Terror, Lovecraft's Brattleboro. The Gourmet. Okay. Audio Drome Spotlight.
Hey.
Oh, we did this last time. Fuck. Well, that tells
every
you
week I'm gonna have to do gourmet.
But that tells you it's not a good pun.
That's
when
true.
When it doesn't read initially like that to me. I would have actually read it as gourmet if they got rid of the hyphen. To be honest with you, I would have understood it. Like, but it's just like gourmet anyway. Play Dead, new and upcoming games. Of course, they have that section classic cut. That William Hope Hodgson's House of the Borderland. Okay, let's go ahead. I want to watch what's on page 38. What the fuck was that? Look good, man.
Oh yeah, well, you got the headgear on.
Yeah, okay, let's go for it.
Isn't that 16 Candles? The chick with the headgear.
All right, notes from the underground. So
with Long Duck Wall.
This is going to be. I'll read the first passage of this. So see if they talk about Halloween here. Oh, we got to zoom in just a little bit more, Todd.
Yep.
Halloween. The wonderfully spooky and festive holiday horror fans live for. It's a special time of year that marks the absolute death of summer and the beginning of a long winter. It's also the day where the dead come to life, mostly through the imaginations of children. At dusk, the tiny ghouls emerge, the chilly autumn air appropriately perfumed by the scent of decay and the shrill cries of the little ones as they run from house to house trading scares for sugar treats. You know, I'm going to go out on a limb here and say this didn't really happen. You know, I don't smell dead corpses on Halloween and all that shit. But I like the effort and the imagination. If you're I think kids don't even trick or treat anymore, but this was a different year.
Yeah.
This is
2007.
Now it's like trunk or treats. They're going to go to churches and police stations to get their candy.
They trick or treat the hell out of our neighborhood. Our neighborhood,
That's
man,
good.
like there's people, like there are houses that will like have it's like a mini Disneyland for fucking Halloween. Like there's people that spend thousands and thousands of dollars on this shit, and on Halloween night, like neighborhoods just packed with people walking around trick or treating. People are set up in their driveways with, you know, fire pits and a big screen projector going on with like Psycho or something playing. Like it's pretty cool around here, actually.
Well, let's go ahead and move on to that. Yeah, I wish it was still like that, but it's just not. And I think the kids tend to, if they do trick or treat around here and not trunk or treat, they tend to go to that neighborhood across the street for some reason. I don't know.
Because you live on that street, right?
For the first couple of years, I turned my lights off, but then I gave candy and I'm like, hey, my wife wanted to just leave it out. I'm like, we can't do that. I was like, why? Because some little shit's going to take all of it. Like, because that's just what you do. And I did it. And sure enough, we went out there fucking after 10 minutes. Some fucking little prick took all the fucking candy and just made all. You can't trust people to take one.
What would you expect them to do? When I was a kid, if somebody did that shit, you better believe we're taking that fucking bowl, dumping it in the bag, and taking off. Like
you have a diddler on your street.
What does that have to do with anything?
He's like,
we don't go into that neighborhood.
Yeah, well, statistically, probably. You know, you go on that little website, look at the red dots, dude. They're all over the place. What? That looks like a no. Yeah, let's just go ahead and read the listener questions here. Hold on, Rev. There's an app that tells them not to go to Aaron's neighborhood. Whole list of other people in there too. No. There you go. Fair enough. That's fine. All right. All right. Thanks so much for your story on the Monster Squad. It was highly informative with no base left uncovered. From the actor interviews to the special effects construction, I've loved this movie since I was little, and it's always been so hard to find. But soon I'll have my own copy to watch whenever I please. Shannon Turner. I never liked the Monster Squad. I'm just going to say that.
I rewatched it. I don't like it either.
Yeah, I tried watching it as an adult. I tried rewatching it as an adult some years back, and I'm like, yeah, I watched it once. We rented it. And this is like the time where I was like absorbing everything I'd rent. So I can't blame it on, oh, you only watched it once and that's why you don't have an affinity for it. Like, no, I was literally consuming everything. And, you know, if I rented Hellraiser, I fucking loved it and I wanted to keep renting it. And if the fact that I never wanted to rent it again, it tells you. I watched Haunted Ween more, which is saying something.
Alpha, have I ever told you that my mom always used to rent the same movies at a local grocery store for us?
That's a funny
and it was
story.
Thunder in Paradise, starring Hulk Hogan. I mean, she rented. She's like, "Oh, you never seen this one?" Or she didn't think we saw it, and she would rent it over and over again. It was so.
Your mom
crazy,
a big Hulkamaniac?
I don't know. Could have been.
She was a Hulkamaniac in her dreams, that's for sure.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure she
dreamt of Hulkster going to the top rope. She's like POV.
Yeah.
And she jumps on her,
Dreaming
dude.
of the Hulkster dropping that third leg on her, on the big leg drop. The big leg drop.
Okay. All right. It's a longtime reader, subscriber, woman, repeated grape victim, and fan of exploitation films. That's fucked up, dude. A grape victim and you're a fan of
repeated.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I take repeated.
Not just once.
I take offense at Javanka Vukovic's categorization of the movie I Spit on Your Grave in the June issue of Morgue. It's fine if you don't care for the movie, but to dismiss it is because, in your opinion, it, quote, completely objectifies and debases women, reduces them to mere sexual objects, and does do with intention to titillate, not disturb. Not only ignores crucial evidence from the film that seems to disprove the statement, but also projects intentions onto the movie that are patently false. Mayor Zartke, the director of I Spit on Your Grave, has stated numerous times that his intention in making the movie was to depict grape in all its horrible, brutal intensity and to show viewers that what a terrible crime it is. And we all know in the gang grape atmosphere, you always have to have the one mentally challenged guy that's like, I'm gonna come. So I'm glad that our boy Mayor brought some levity. He brought some levity to the very serious act of grape. No, we're not gonna cut that, dude. Come on.
I'm just kidding.
YouTube lets you say fuck now at the beginning of your videos. They changed that rule like some months ago.
Okay.
Yeah, so it's like I could say a come an hour and a half into it.
I Spin a Grave is hard to watch, but it's a great film. Like I think
that's
really
the point. It's like it's hard to watch because it doesn't shy away from that. Yeah, it doesn't pull any punches. And I like that Last House on the Left. Like I remember when I was a kid, I would watch horror movies and stuff, and I could see people getting, beheaded and all kinds of shit, and it wouldn't bother me. But when I saw God, what's that goddamn movie called? Where on the pinball machine, you know what I'm talking about?
Oh, Jodie Foster, The Accused.
The Accused, yeah. When I for some reason when I was a kid, I came across that scene and it just haunted me to this day. And like that's the stuff that that's hard to watch. And it's
the worst part about that movie, that scene is like, you guys see her fucking haircut like I do, right? Why'd you guys even decide to do this? Fucking hair, her haircut's fucking weird in that movie, dude. She's got like that late 80s, early 90s, like kind of like weird upward chop, dude.
Yeah. I remember that one and The Boys Don't Cry. The end of that movie.
Boys Don't Cry.
Yeah. Seeing that when I was younger, I was like, just something about that. Like, even as a kid, even not really understanding what was going on in those movies, like it still just felt wrong and just awful. Like,
what is really quick? Boys Don't Cry. Is that the Hilary Swank movie, or is there another movie I'm not thinking? Yeah,
the Hilary Swank one.
I steer away from anything with SA. I don't like it. It makes me very uncomfortable. It's not my favorite. I mean, I Spit in Her Grave's a really good movie, but it's hard to watch, man. And I don't go down the road of exploitation films, like that really exploit that stuff. It's just not. That's the stuff that gives me the ick, man.
I like the revenge stuff, so I'm all about it. Like I don't know. Have you seen the remake of? It's actually pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I enjoyed it. I don't know if I saw 2 or 3, but
two is the one where she rigs that shotgun into that guy's asshole with the door, and it opens up and it blows him through the ass. Yeah, 2 was actually pretty good. I didn't mind it, But anyway. Where am I? You're perfectly free to believe that he failed to achieve the goal with the film, but to say that the movie intends to titillate, not disturb, assumes intentions that the filmmaker never had. We can disagree on our interpretations of the film, but I guess I always trusted Rue Morgue not to make sweeping generalizations that identify the intention of filmmakers and assume facts not in evidence. Perhaps I should have known better. Well, there's my criticism I wanted. I'm glad they included this.
I'm with Lillian there. I don't think it titillates at all, like that movie at all. Like it's not like, and if I don't think that's the point of the movie or the purpose of the movie.
No, you don't want to go watch this like, hey kids, this has some real TNA. All right, you're gonna love it.
Yeah,
it's not that kind of thing.
It's not Friday 5. No. It's not like, oh, Debbie Sue Voorhees, check this out. It's not that. It's something like I wouldn't show someone. To be like, hey, check this out.
If somebody comes out of those types of films rock hard, they should see a therapist.
Yes,
you've got some issues you need to work out. All right, go down if you don't. Oh, they commented back. This is Lillian Patterson in Big Rapids, Michigan. Let me kind of read their comment back, Tom. Lillian, a lot of filmmakers say a lot of things after they've made a movie to excuse themselves. Case in point, Ruggero Deodato's Cannibal Holocaust. Whether or not we choose to believe them or decide to interpret and judge the film on its own merits is up to us as viewers. I appreciate your view on the film, but I think you have missed the point of my editorial, which wasn't about I Spit on Your Grave, but rather a personal response to a great victim who responds to those films in a way that's very different than most. Thanks for writing. Yeah, even when I read her message, part of me was like, I kind of want to read what she's responding to, because there's some interpretation that could be muddled somewhere. And I like how he pretty much, Ed, it's whoever, is your name Ed, or is this the editor? Probably the editor, but
it's the editor. He or she, I don't
know. You are kind of shaming her a little bit, because you basically just said, you know what? You remember that thing where Tommy Wiseau, after he made all this money off his shitty movie. Everybody was making fun of it and having a great time laughing at it. He decided to embrace it after the fact and say, "Oh, it was a black comedy all along." That's what they did here.
Yeah, certain filmmakers do that, but at the same time, it's like, people are going to watch a movie and interpret it however they want to interpret it, you know, depending on the eyes that they're watching it through.
Like I said, you could have that weird, you could have that weird 1 in 500 guy that comes out of I Spit on Your Grave, rock hard, and he's like, "Fuck, dude, you guys want to go to the strip club? I'm hot." You know, you know what I'm saying? There could be that weird guy that like.
I hope you don't hang out with people like that, Aaron.
No, I'm just saying you could have that guy, even though he might be rare, that comes out of it like into it. He could have taken something completely different from it.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, it's all in the interpretation. It's like harkening back to Rob Zombie. It's like Devil's Rejects. Like that movie, something about that movie is like, I mean, like I've said before, I don't know if it's my taste in women that I've dated in the past or what, but something about that movie titillates. Like that movie's gotten me laid on more than one occasion. Like after watching that movie, for some reason, as grimy.
More than one woman, huh? More than one woman, too, right?
More than once.
One woman.
Well,
3 times, actually.
I know what I'm doing tomorrow night. Then what I'm watching. I'm just kidding.
But something about it, even because there's some pretty rough shit in that movie, but there's something about it that, and it wasn't like they're all the same type of women. They were very different backgrounds and tastes and shit like that. But something about it, like, was titillating to them, I guess. But so yeah, it really just depends on the eyes of whoever's watching it and however they interpret it. I don't know.
Yeah. I was very taken with your recent editorial on Grape. It pleases me to see that someone in the horror community is
that what all of these are about?
Is so willing to read. It must have been the last issue, man.
Yeah,
I must have been willing to reach out to a fan, go up, and do their very best to help. I hope that the lady that wrote you got a lot out of your words. I did for that. Thanks. Keep fighting the good fight, Rick Snyder. All right. Jovanka Jovanka deserves a pat on the back for putting the screws to Kerry King regarding, hey, Pat, you still in the room? Kerry King regarding Slayer's use of Nazi imagery. As a 20-year-old diehard Slayer fan, it was great to see an interview that was more than just a fluff piece. However, some interesting questions are raised. Kerry King claims, "We're Slayer, we're controversial. We want to be controversial." He then goes on to talk about religion bashing and how that has always been his angle in the composition of Slayer songs. Maybe I'm retarded. You can't say that either, Kerry.
This is an interesting.
Yeah. Wait, that's the editorial guy. Maybe the editor. Maybe I'm retarded, but picking on Christianity at this point in time is the equivalent of 6th grader terrorizing a playground full of 3rd graders and claiming to be a badass. With the mounting threat of terrorism in the name of Islam, how things have changed. Wouldn't Slayer be more controversial, the more rebellious by writing something anti-Muslim? Yeah. Or is it the only controversial and rebellious when there's no threat of a fatwa being put on your head?
These are great.
I mean, fatwa.
Every that is funny though. Have you ever noticed that though? Everybody lampoons and picks on Christianity, and it takes a beating compared to some of these others, you know.
Well, here in the United States, yeah, I'm sure, but yeah,
well,
I mean, like,
that's the thing about Slayer. It's like
it is all an act too.
It is. It's a total 100% act. Like Kerry King, is kind of a anti-Christian whatever, but
he doesn't believe in any of it. He says they've always said
Tom Araya doesn't care.
Yeah, Tom Araya is like a devout Catholic. Like hardcore, like he's like devout Catholic, but all of his songs are about Jesus' blood, Jesus' war, Jesus is the blood that's spilled in war. It's just like,
and I'm not saying,
but it's all, but to him, it's art. He's creating art.
Yeah,
it's a representation of something. It's not like Slayer's not about like, oh, let's tell a personal story. Let's write a love song. Like, I fell in love with my wife. I want to write a song about it. It's like, no, we got to do Slayer. It's why I've always kind of been like, on Slayer.
Oh, I love Slayer, man. Oh, yeah.
But that's always been the cop out of the singer that didn't write the lyrics. And that happened in a lot of bands, or it's like the whole Creed thing. Like even the guitar player's like, God, we got pegged as a Christian band because Scott Stapp wrote, a couple songs talking about, these songs. But they don't necessarily agree with it. But in Slayer, Tom Araya could pass that off because it's like, Kerry King was writing the fucking edgy satanic lyrics, and I'm like, yeah, but if you're that hardcore in your faith, man, I'd have to take a little bit of a stand. Like, yeah, I'm not gonna sing Jesus Saves. I can't sing
God hates us all.
God hates us all. New faith. I can't scream. I keep a Bible. I pull blood.
Yeah.
There's that break section in New Faith where he's like, I keep the Bible in a pool of blood so that none of it's all going to affect me. It's just like, I don't know, man. I've always questioned that a little bit.
But at the same time, do you? Because you look at somebody like Peter Blatty, or people that write about satanic shit, or filmmakers like. Everybody talks about Wes Craven, like Last House on the Left, and he'll talk about like hardcore shit Wes Craven did back in the day. But Wes Craven he grew up in a devout religious background, like a very sheltered religious background. I mean, he's a very intelligent, very like I forget what he's a brilliant guy. Like, and you hear him in interviews and stuff, and he sounds like a philosopher more so than anything. Then you watch Last House on the Left, and you're like, this guy made this, but to him, it was a piece of art. It was something that he wanted to put, for one reason or another, put out there to the world. I don't know.
I love Slayer. I'm not knocking them, but I'm just saying, calling a spade a spade. You can say what you want, but you made your entire nut and career off of selling the satanic imagery. Even if it was bullshit and you knew it was bullshit, gimmick, you were selling the imagery and you were selling the gimmick. There's a line there, and I think there's a lot of different things where you could argue, certain kind of horror movies. Cannibal Corpse, right? It's literally a horror movie. They're writing horror movie lyrics, gore movie lyrics. That is almost tongue in cheek. But when you're writing Jesus Saves and you're selling that imagery as hard as you were, you're letting people, because that was a huge thing. It's like the backmasking and shit like that. All those bands were making money. It was word of mouth. It was lighting churches on fire, and it was selling records. And when you're, you know what I mean? Like,
as someone who was the lead singer of a Christian rock band at one point, as an atheist,
wow,
I was at some point you're just like, this is a pretty tight. It's a pretty tight band, Like, I guess I can sing about how Jesus loves us all. And still enjoy playing music with these people because it's a pretty good band, I like what I'm doing, So
and I'm not trying to be, I'm not trying to be a hypocrite because I could tune out the lyrics of these bands and I can listen to it. It doesn't matter. Like, I never took that stuff seriously, but I guess the only difference is, it didn't buy my house and it didn't buy, you know what I mean? It would just feel weird, but
yeah, I trust me. I came to that point where I was just like, I can't, in that band, I was like, I can't. I'd like to do a song about something else, and they were like, no, we can't do that. We have an image to uphold, and I was like, all right, I'm out. Like, I
got the inkling that, the whole Catholicism thing with Tom, it was I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say he wasn't practicing in his adulthood. He was probably he's Latin, he's from Chile, so he's probably raised Catholic. He probably always held the Catholic in him, but he wasn't practicing, because I have a hard time believing he was going to mass every Sunday. Look, you know what I mean? Like, you're the singer of Slayer, and you know what I'm saying? Like,
real quick,
I remember hearing him in some interviews where he would say, like, I still go to church, and like he's talking about raising his daughter Catholic and stuff like that, and people would always kind of look at him, sideways about that shit. So,
Alpha, what was one of your big hits? Satan wants to know. Alpha singing about Jesus. Can you give us a chorus?
God, this is a long time ago, but
is that the song?
Awesome God.
No, that's not his song. What song?
I wrote that one.
Yeah,
I don't know. I have to think about that. We had one song called Blood Bought, which was like blood, BOUGHT. But when you hear the song, it sounded like Blood Bought, like I was singing about an evil blood sucking robot. So that was that was kind of fun.
This is why I like Revival. This is why I like this crew. Look at this. We got Christians and we have Satanists all in the same group.
We have atheists.
One big happy family. Yeah.
We have, whatever. It doesn't matter. The melting pot of
doesn't
religion.
bother me. Yeah, it's all good, man.
Who cares? You
guys are all welcome, and God bless Rue Morgue for bringing up Slayer and all kinds of stuff. And
these are some interesting editorials, actually. That it's like,
Let's see.
Here.
I hate that they didn't respond to that one. So, but anyway, Blood in Four Colors had an interesting article on the comic Spectre, but the other mistakenly thought that the Spectre's brand of justice is only consistent with the Hebrew Bible. Now we're on religion again. Shit. In fact, the New Testament presents for this first time in terms of the canonical Bible the concept of eternal damnation. Before that, punishments were a finite nature. The biblical Jesus espouses eternal torment for unbelievers, John 3:18, 14:4, and others. Okay, so do we have a note, or is this a response? No, it's not.
No.
Response to note from Underground and Room Work 68. When it comes to ladies in the horror industry, I wholeheartedly enjoy and respect what they bring to the table as long as they're bringing something new and different. There's times that you females, there's times where you fucking broads bring a sensibility to these things us guys don't even think about, which is a good thing when it comes to the horror genre. It's like a breath of fresh air sometimes in a field that has ideas rehashed in the same product over and over again, just titled differently. What would have been the outcome of Ravenous, American Psycho, Near Dark, or even Interview with the Vampire, the book, if the view of the guy was behind it? Well, the writer of American Psycho wasn't a female.
No.
Anyway, those pieces of art, along with others, help to create awareness of the genre itself. Go up if you don't mind.
I know.
And to enlighten other women to try their ideas and luck in the field. The best example I have in this is this publication. I like how Rod got it started and worked, and how lay out the main format of the magazine. But I enjoy where they're taking this mag due to your sensibilities and your open-mindedness. What you bring to this mag and the industry is invaluable. You ladies are making a difference. I don't think the women in the genre are going anywhere, and will just get stronger. That this is something kind of funny to spotlight. So it's been almost 20 years. Do you guys, I feel like women in filmmaking has gotten stronger.
Oh yeah,
the last 20 years.
Yeah,
there's been a lot of women filmmakers. What's Near Dark? She won the Oscar for Hurt Locker after this.
Catherine Bigelow.
Catherine Bigelow, and we have the chick that did Barbie, and that was just a few years ago. And we had Greta Gerwig. I think it was
Gerwig.
What is and we have the person that did a Substance that came from a great revenge flick, which is just Revenge, which I really enjoyed. Revenge. It's a meat and potatoes modern revenge flick, and but yeah, I mean, the Soska sisters almost made it.
Yeah. I'm not a fan of Soska's, but
they almost did.
Yeah,
they blew it. No, yeah, I pick on them too much, but it just bugs me, dude, when certain people get handed keys. Like, you got a moment, and they fucking make the wrong decisions.
Well, they work with WWE and make a Hornswoggle movie. That's what's gonna happen.
They took they took the easy look. They had some steam with American Mary, which I didn't. It's their best movie, but even that's like not my thing. But like, they had steam, but they took the easy paycheck from WWE to make fucking See No Evil 2.
Yeah,
and then from there, dude, they did nothing but fucking rabid remake. WWE fucking fucking produced fucking.
They did a Night of Living Dead one, didn't they?
Festival of Living Dead or whatever it's called.
Did you do that one?
Talk about that. Yeah, we don't talk about that.
Oh, okay.
We don't talk about
so
that.
you haven't reviewed about that? Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying, like, there's some parallels with like Rob's on a smaller scale. I feel like Rob Zombie made some not correct moves that just didn't lead.
Well, in all
down
fairness, most filmmakers make bad moves at some point that derail their careers. But very rarely do you have though. That's why I like filmmakers like John Carpenter, Wes Craven, like, are anomalies, because they had such long like most directors will make that wrong move, and then it's just like you look at their IMDb and it's just like, okay, then they went on and did years of television, episodes of TV and shit like that. But
some of these guys build up enough good faith where they can take a couple of blows. The thing about Zombie and the thing about the Soska's is I just think they made the wrong move at the wrong time. Like, Zombie, if he could have fucked up a couple more films in, and he would have been more solidified, he would have gotten another chance. I just think with Halloween, maybe it's easier said than done. If he had it his way, the move was the hockey movie, but he needed to take the steam off of Halloween, because you got handed a franchise, man. You got handed a built-in audience. Now you need to work with another bigger film. Don't fucking write it yourself, because don't wear all the hats, dude, because this is where the threads show with him, in my opinion. Like, you're probably a great director. You know, you talk about set design. You kind of struggle with the script writing. Maybe you can help develop the story, but let somebody else actually piece together the script for you. Work with people. Something
And
more collaborative.
don't rehash a title that, like, come up with your own thing. I mean, that's why.
Or take a script that's really good that you had nothing to do with.
But don't take an IP and try to redo it. And
I feel like if he would have made
on it,
I feel like if he would have made the right next movie after Halloween, another studio picture after having the sex set, he would have been made. Then he could have made his fucking weird Tyrannosaurus Rex movie, and you know what I mean, like, the give a little, get a little.
Blob was one of their talking about.
Yeah, he wanted to fucking do the Blob, and I'm just like,
he didn't want to do the Blob. I don't think. I think that he was. I don't know. I'm interested in seeing what he says in this article, because I kind of get the vibe that he was under the impression, like, I think even you guys talked about it on Wednesday. I think that maybe, like, okay, you do the Halloween movie, and if that's a success, then we'll fund your next whatever.
That was
you
probably
do
the
next.
agreement, right? That was probably the agreement. Like, fine. And maybe that's part of the reason why he got burned too. You know, it's like, well, Halloween 2 did less money, so fuck our deal. It's all off.
Yeah, because he wasn't originally supposed to do Halloween 2, but he was eventually just like, all right, fuck it. If you're going to do it, then, you know, a direct sequel to my movie, then I'll do it, I guess. And I think that was kind of a bad move for him, more so than doing the original Halloween. I think if he would have done the first Halloween and then went on to do something else, I think
he would have been fine. Yeah,
but Halloween 2, I think, really soured people, because he really took it in a direction that people did not want for that franchise.
You know who's doing something similar but the right way, and they're I don't know if they're just making the right shots naturally or if they're learning from other mistakes, but Fede Alvarez is doing the right moves, right? Mm-hmm. He had a nice art. He got the Evil Dead thing. He made his own film that was, you know, still studio, the Don't Breathe thing, but it was original and it was pretty good. And then he didn't do the shitty sequel. He's like, you know what? I'm over it. And then he did the Alien movie, which is obviously kind of like his Halloween. We're going to hand you the keys to this. He's not going to do the next one. He's going to produce it, but I guarantee you he's going to go off and do something else. And I don't know.
We kind of talked about that. And then the 28 Days Later, how they're giving it to new directors. Have you seen that new one on Netflix, Alpha? I'd recommend you watching it if you're in it. It's pretty interesting. It's a lot better than the last one. Let me tell you that.
Hey, Alpha, you got a fan here. I've listened to Alpha's Christian music, says Mendoza. My favorite song from them is "I Want to Get Down on My Knees and Start Pleasing Jesus."
I want to feel your warm salvation all over my face.
Okay, all right.
Go to South Park. Come
on. I love
Jesus, Christian rock band.
Yeah, Faith Plus One. I love the album cover on the beach, dude. Faith Plus One is absolutely hilarious.
I'll tell you what, this is a great issue of Rue Morgue. it's all over the place so far.
All right, I look forward to getting Rue Morgue at the beginning of each month. So much so that when issue 67 hadn't shown up by mid-month, I panicked. Get a life, Jim Bob. Anyway, so I called your offices and spoke with Audra, he made a phone call. Damn. Who got another copy in the mail right away. I talked with her a couple of times, and each time she was patient, helpful, and kind. I really appreciate her attitude and realness. Thanks again for the best war mag there is, and for being real. I'm just giving Jim Bob Cook. That's a great name, by the way, Jim Bob Cook. I'm giving you shit. Cook. I know you're listening 20 years later, so I'm just giving you shit. I think it's great. I have similar things in my life where, you know, nowadays the equivalent would be podcasts, right? I listen to certain podcasts every single week religiously, and they show up during my miserable work week at the right places. And if one of those were to lapse or like take a week off, and I would be very depressed. Like, oh man, my whole day would be thrown off. My whole week would be thrown off. Yeah, and it just wrecks everything. And it might wreck it to the point where I don't even want to listen to it the next week. And I've fallen off shows because that's how important it is to be consistent. That's why we come at you guys Wednesday, Friday, every week, unless Todd's got an anniversary or birthday or I got something going. But we're always here every week. We let you know. You know, consistency is key.
And Alpha's been killing it too, man. He's been putting out a lot of good shit. So go check him out.
That's right. You go live every Sunday. Are you consistent? You have the same days, or it's kind of move around every Sunday?
Weekend, so either Saturday or Sunday, whatever I got going on. But typically it's Saturday. But there are some periods where I just do it on Sunday nights. But Saturdays seem to work better because I work early on Mondays, so doing it on Sunday night is fucking hell for me. The next day, I wake up and I'm just like,
oh god, that's me going to a concert on a work night, dude. Fuck that shit these days. I just
I'm too old. I'm too old for that shit now. I can't do it.
I used to go to a concert on a work night, and I would just say, well, fuck it, I'm not going to bed, and I would stay up all night. I go to fucking Waffle House. I would just be up straight for 2 days. It was totally worth it, man. And I'm like, now if I'm standing in one spot, like in a GA floor or something for like a few hours, I felt like I wrestled The Rock or something next day. My back's like, what the fuck? I've told Todd this. I could walk 20 miles, but if you get me just standing in like one place and not really moving much, it does something to my back, dude. I fucking hate it.
Yep, same here.
I don't know what it is about that, but anyway, it's probably a lot of pressure like on the spine. It's probably posture as you get older, but in moving probably loosens that up. I don't know. Anyway, is this true? Rob says Alpha lost his hope in zombie movies because of Festival of the Dead.
Pretty fucking much. Yeah.
Wow.
Well, I mean, I didn't expect anything of it anyway, but I mean, it was pretty bad. It was one of those movies that I watched and I was like, yeah, because I only watched it because I do the YouTube channel. I felt like, it's my job. It's literally, it's supposed to be kind of a sequel of Night of the Living Dead. And I was like, I guess I gotta watch it. And then it was just one of those movies that made me think like, I don't know if I want to do this YouTube channel or not.
Oh,
I can't watch these fucking movies anymore. I can't. And the new Night of the Living Dead that's coming out, that may be right up there with it. I don't know if I'm gonna watch that or not.
Sounds like a good new commentary, members commentary for us to do.
Hey, Will, so is that what happened with you? Did you watch the Return of the Living Dead sci-fi movie sequels? Is that what happened to you? And you're like, fuck this, I don't want to be a part of this.
He saw Ray from the grave, and he was like, all right, I'm out.
Yeah, I'm out.
I can't deal with this anymore.
Yeah, Satan, getting old sucks. Even the devil, huh?
Yeah.
Hey, you never know. Yeah. All right. Zombies dashed from here to there, following victims from propane tanks to flare, eating them slowly and ripping them apart. It was like one disturbing work of art. How could this happen? How could this be? Didn't my family want the best for me? Garth, that's a haiku.
I like it.
No. How could they bring me here, then suddenly leave? How could they do this on Christmas Eve? This is no longer a haiku, my friend. You're rhyming. Really. It climbed to get me up the trees. I looked more closely. It was my mom after me. My first kill and time with a gun. The last of her words were, I love you, hon. Tears and blood dripped away. Then suddenly it came to be my game. I ran past them. Is this fucking a poetry night?
No, this is the same poem that I wrote in senior year of high school. Where they
Monster Blood,
where they sent me down to the psychiatrist down.
Hey, you know what?
Or psychologist in high school.
You should. It was probably just the guidance counselor. You're
being
fucking direct. You're giving him a lot of fucking credit there. Well, the psychologist in our public school, we keep one on staff. It's the guidance counselor. I think you should find out who that guidance counselor is. See if they still work at the school. Send them a picture of that black and white fucking mugshot you have on Morgue. Be like, how have I done?
Ask them if they still have a copy of Monster Blood that sent me down there.
Yeah, so I would kill to have copies of all that shit we made, like stuff like that, or like the stupid videos we made for our music class and the songs.
Oh,
cringe, dude. I wish we still had that stuff. I would absolutely kill to be able to show all you guys that stuff. Anyway, tears of blood dripped away, and suddenly it came to my game. We ran past them. Blah, blah, blah. It smelled of death, and their air grew warm. I ran through the farmer's field of corn, huffing and puffing through the rain. WTF? This is so fucking lame. Then something felt wrong, like it was watching me bad. I turned around. It was my infected dad. To be continued. I don't think so.
No, we don't need it. We don't need to hear it.
What age the 12 hell is
age
that?
12 though.
That would have drove Bukowski out of his mind.
Oh, look at that. Rush. Look at that fucking pic. That's awesome looking. Is he like fisting the guy's face, dude? Like punching through it? That's rad. That's Andrei Iskanov's pseudo documentary about Japanese biological warfare. Oh, is that a real photo? Fuck, is that a documentary? Biological
DVD no, it's Unearthed Films.
It's a pseudo documentary.
Yeah.
Got it.
Oh, this is the guinea pig films. Oh wait, the nasties. So this is one of the nasties, I think.
That was awesome.
It says in the blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't know.
Fun fact. That's what my that's what my balls look like. That guy's head. It's like it's a for my fucking eggs, dude.
Are they purple, dude?
Oh, dude, yeah, the right night, dude. If the wife turned me down, they probably purple.
Oh, dude.
You know what
I
mean?
rotten cotton, cool.
Oh, yeah. We always look at the rotten cotton. Old school,
I love the
man.
rotten cotton, dude.
That just brings me back. I just felt like that, like rotten cotton was on par with like visiting a porno site when I was a kid. Like when I was younger, it was just like
a bunch of shirts I couldn't afford, but
the goth baddies wearing the fucking panties with the I don't know Night of the Living Dead logo on it or something. That probably would have taken you over the edge. It's like, let me just pull that Romero over to the side, baby.
It doesn't take much for you to edge these days.
No, okay. I always wanted to slap it on this fucking Image 10 logo. All right, let's go.
Okay.
This is why Living Dead Week won't talk to me. All right,
they know about you guys. I've heard about it.
Well, I mean, they fucking struck us, so I'm pretty sure they do. That's probably why, though. Side note. Anyway, ghost stories of M.R. James coming to North American stage. I don't think so. This doesn't interest me. I think we should move on.
Yeah,
what do you guys think?
agree.
What say you all? Yay, move.
Let's move. Okay. Roadkill on the highway.
Roadkill. What is this?
It's Deadlines.
Deadlines. Okay, so what are we focusing on? Car exploitation. Okay. Oh yeah. That's right. Go ahead and zoom in a little bit. I like this because I think last time we were looking at like how many of these still. I want to look up, see how many of them are still existing.
Yeah.
All right. So what do we got here? CosmicX.com. Let's see if they're still around. Cosmic Hex.
I do it, but I don't want to screw anything up.
Oh, I got it. Cosmic Hex is and it's available. Not only is it not around, they gave up the name. So
wow.
Let's see here. We're gonna look up axewoundzine.com. Let's see if this
zine that's a good one. I like that one. I like that name.
.com. Oh, you already look it up? Not around. Yeah, this stuff doesn't last. Damned Dolly's not around. That's a bummer, man. What is retrocrush.com /scary/index.html? Ugh. All right. Newgrounds.com/porter/view.
I'll let you do those.
Look, yeah, guys, this is 2007, not 1997. Why are we putting all that, the whole URL?
Freewebs.com/newgrounds.
Well, you know what? If Todd and I drop dead tomorrow, I'm going to make sure the wife has enough money to keep paying for the domain name. So you guys are always, in 30 years, you guys are going to look up, you're going to go on the fucking Rumor website in 30, 40 years and be like, oh, let me see if these guys are still around. The website will exist. Our content will be there.
It's going to be like the Heaven's Gate cult.
We might have worms coming out of our fucking eyes.
Yes.
But it'll still be there.
Just do like that one website back in the day. Just get a camera, put it down into your casket, and just live stream 24/7 from
worms eating you.
Do you remember that? That was an actual website, like in the early days of the internet.
That. Yeah, I need to look into that.
I forget what it was called. But that's actually kind of the concept. That's kind of the story of the new Cronenberg film, The Shrouds. The guy invents like an actual.
I have that. I need to watch it. Yeah.
Who said it wasn't good though? Somebody said
I wasn't a big fan of it. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of it. But the concept was interesting, and it kind of reminded me of that old, because there was an actual website back in the day that did that. Apparently, that nobody knew for sure. But
fun fact, I just checked that out at my local library. They had that, so I will watch it here soon. Not a
weird question at all, Satan. Does y'all's balls drop so low? Mine doesn't. Is that weird? Well, let me tell you. In Arizona, it's very hot. When things are hot, they droop. But let me tell you, it's a pleasure having my balls drop in a dry heat. So I'm from the Midwest like Todd, and there it gets really hot but sticky, icky. So your balls are drooping. They're getting sweaty. They're getting stuck to one of your legs, like the side of your fucking thigh. You gotta like peel it off with a spatula. You know, you need to fucking grease your shit up with Pam, dude.
Oh, you ever accidentally sat on a ball? You ever actually accidentally sat on a ball?
I am that endowed in the ball department. I've sat on a ball before.
It's the
You're
fucking
a ball
worst.
man, aren't you?
I'm all balls.
All ball.
They're not big, but they hang low.
Yeah.
What
Yeah.
you always talk about, like micro peas and balls.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
Boys will be boys.
You know, I think one of these days, a guy like Michael Bauer will be top dog. It's like in Dirty Work. What does Chris Farley say? What does he say? Fuck, what does he say? In the land of fuck, the skunk is king. What does he say? I don't even remember what it is. But basically, maybe one of these days, big balls will be the thing. Women won't care about the size of the junk. It's all about the balls. And the smaller your penis, the bigger your balls look. And then,
that's when we will rule, Aaron.
The meek shall inherit the earth.
Yes.
That's what they meant in the Bible. Literally translates to the big, bald, small penis men will finally get their comeuppance. And I'm here for it. You know, hey, whatever. All right. So let's move on.
All right. Day of the Living Dying.
Day of the Living Dying.
The Living Dying.
What? A horror film. Okay.
Interactive zombie film goes for the record. Yeah, I don't want that. Look, why did every fucking movie look like this? Borderline cult. Like all these like DVD, these like red box.
Generic as hell, dude. Yeah. The covers are horrible, man.
Absolutely
U.S. border, no trespassing.
Sounds pretty good.
Is this a modern day one?
Is this it's a border zombie movie, dude. Dude, it's back when they announced Rambo 5 and back when they just kind of had the rough synopsis going online and they made it seem like, oh my God, Rambo versus the fucking cartel at the border. Yeah. How timely, how awesome. And then the movie ended up fucking sucking because he goes to like Mexico for like a scene and comes back and it just turns to Home Alone in his fucking ranch again. Anyway, not good. I like my idea better. I'm like, what's
the synopsis down there? I'm trying to read it down there under the intense chills, and it says after 3 ruthless serial killers team up in the Mexican border town of Juarez, hundreds of women are abducted, tortured, and murdered in this grisly new thriller from famed horror master Yuli Lamel. Interesting.
So famous that I've never heard of him. Who is that?
I've heard the name.
I've heard the name too,
but not Yuli famous Lamel. Enough to where we can't name something he's done.
not famous enough. No.
Look at is this shot on video? Look at these shots.
Shot on video, dude. 2007. It's digital, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
you know what I mean.
That's mini DV probably.
Look at that second frame. Like that guy's like that. She's selling it. The guy's not selling it. He looks like he's asleep inside of her.
It looks like he's taking one. It looks like a boomer taking a selfie for his Facebook profile. It's got that look, that angle.
Yeah. This movie looks terrible. We should watch it. Okay, next.
No, thank you. Oh, it's a Lionsgate movie. Wow. Okay.
You can find it.
Satan, I am a humongous Rambo fan. And the movie Rambo 5, it just gets worse every time I watch it. I've watched it a few times and it's just I don't know. It's just not very good. It's a missed opportunity. It's not to say there's not good parts about it, but overall it's like they should have ended it at 4, my man. You know, perfect ending, by the way, with that one.
Bathroom
oh, that's so fucking hilarious. Go back. Satan that looks like Todd. It did. Go back. The guy that last movie. Yeah, look, zoom
right
in.
Here, dude. Yeah.
That's Todd. Oh, look at the pickaxe. Look at the pickaxe. That is Todd.
Yeah.
Todd, is that what you look like on the first, the second one?
I was starring in a border crossing movie. Yes.
Look at you.
Border.
Is that a new subgenre? Border crossing movies? Border crossing horror?
It should be. He does look like the kind of guy that's going to troll the border for some fucking to tear some ass, dude.
I could see it, dude. Absolutely.
Gosh, Satan, if I could, you get the comment to the stream. That made my day. I'm actually embarrassed. I didn't bring it.
Oh, is this me too, dude?
That's what I said. Was that what it's like, Todd?
Wow. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. You look. He looks asleep, dude. Doesn't he looks asleep? Is that? And she's still screaming. She hasn't realized it's over, and she can walk away at any time. All right, let's move on. That was great. Thank you for that.
Yeah. You keep it going.
Weird stats, morbid facts. I mean, I can read a couple of these. The Caribbean island of Martinique had a rather, well, I guess I have to because Todd took a piss break. He's not here to drive it. Took a rather unusual nickname to the late 1880s. It was called La Pays Der Revenants, the country of the Comer's back. A handle that specifically references zombies. Okay. Olga Baklanova, the actress who played the villainous Cleopatra in Todd Browning's Freaks, built her own father's coffin after his death during the Russian Revolution. Interesting. Deleted. Doctor assisted. I can't say that either in the YouTube days. Doctor assisted unaliving is legal in the state of Oregon, assuming the patient is terminally ill, mentally competent, and can self-administer the lethal medication. In order for the doctor to provide the drug, the patient must ask twice verbally and once in writing. You know, I never thought about the self-administering part of it. I never thought about that, but maybe I didn't know they did that. That's interesting. Did they just give him a gun? Here you go. Put it behind like a plate glass. So just don't make a mess.
Go for it.
Yeah. Francis Ford Coppola once worked as Roger Corman's assistant, earning $90 a week. That sounds like Roger Corman's budget. You know, he needs to let us know when he worked for fucking Charles Band. Then we'll talk. Phonophobia is defined as a more side note. I have a friend out here in Arizona. He worked with Charles Band. And he worked on some Charles Band movies, like the Evil Bong movies, kind of that era and all that shit, the real shit. Dude. And he literally got paid in memorabilia from the fucking movies. Like, dude, you got robbed. You want to keep this? Okay.
Wow.
Anyway, I'm like, he was proud of it though. I'm like, all right, man. All right.
I got the Evil Bong.
Yeah, I don't know if he got that lucky to get the actual the title character. Phonophobia is defined as like you get the joint he smoked in that one scene. Like, oh, cool. Phonophobia is defined as a morbid fear,
and it's signed by Charles Band, so it's worth nothing now.
Actually, to be fair, he did have a couple of cool ones. Like, I'm not a fan of Puppet Master, but at least he did have a couple of.
Trancers is his favorite film he's made.
Well, I'm talking about a friend. He did get a couple of. I don't know if they were screen used, but ones that were made for the film, one of the films, and didn't get used. He got a couple of puppets. Mac would have shit his pants. Mac would have shit his pants because Mac's a huge Puppet Master guy, and he's got like all those like fucking customs and shit.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Anyway, what is phonophobia? Defined as a morbid fear of sounds, including your own voice. Okay. Philip Nutman, author of the acclaimed horror novel Wetwork, began his professional writing career at age 15. Deleted. Before modern advances in post-mortem examinations, it was believed that one could tell if a person was poisoned by opening his stomach of a corpse and tasting the fluids within. Okay, Todd, I'm gonna have to check if you're poisoned or not. I gotta taste some fluids. Drop your trowel.
Let me taste your juice.
Fool me once, he says. If they were bitter, then murder had occurred. Well, Todd's tastes like seawater. What does that say? Following the public hanging of Leo Frank in Georgia in March of 2013, the rope from the noose and its restraints were cut into small segments, which were then handed out to the crowd as souvenirs. I don't know who that is. That's pretty cool. It's pretty morbid. Due to its ultra low budget, the crew of Legend of Boggy Creek was primarily made up of high school students. I buy it. Some of the ingredients called for in love potions from days of old included baked doves, finely ground mice feet, and the blood of bats. Interesting. Hans Janowitz, co-screenwriter of The Cabinet of Dr. Caligari, got his inspiration for the film's story after discovering that he might have seen a murderer leaving the scene of a crime. He later saw the same man again at a dead child's funeral. In June of 2007, a Middlefield, Connecticut woman was found dead in her home after being last seen alive I don't know why I laughed there. After last seen alive 8 years earlier by neighbors. The autopsy failed to reveal.
It's a real knee slapper.
This old chestnut. The autopsy.
You are losing it, girl.
The autopsy failed to reveal the year of her death, but all the calendars, food products, and newspapers found in the home were dated 1999 or earlier. Ooh. All right. What is this little list up here with Hostel 2 and all this shit?
Something about bloodbaths, best bloodbaths in cinema history or something like that.
Oh, okay. Well, if that's what it is, I mean, Todd could scroll up a little bit, but The Descent, yeah, the subterranean body part soup. Love The Descent. Carrie, of course. The pig blood. Evil Dead 2. I always think about the story with Evil Dead 2, Lush. So Lush, who was in the Mark 1 version of Revival House Behind the Mask when it started back in 2011. I always liked the story he told about. I remember Bruce Campbell was doing his first book, If Chins Could Kill.
Yep.
He was doing a book tour, and I remember he came to the local Barnes and Nobles. And I remember because like our mutual buddy Travis was going, or I think he wanted to go. I don't know if he ended up going, or I think
Pat's
he did.
dad was working there, and
yeah, and he had the book, so I think he did. Anyway, it was literally right across the street. I don't know why. I should have went. I probably didn't have the money to fucking buy a book, you know. So. Either. But I should have went there just to like look at him, because that was a big deal at the time. They didn't have con culture of like, oh, I could see Bruce Campbell in the flesh. And anyway, I remember Lush telling the story later on in 2011 or so on a podcast or in person. I think it was in person. We were just hanging out, and I was like, yeah, I remember he had one of those moments where he felt like an idiot in front of somebody he loves. He got up to bat to get his book signed. He's like, I froze. I didn't know what the fuck. I know I had something planned I wanted to ask, but then I froze and I didn't know what the fuck to say. So I just asked the first thing that jumped in my mind. And I said, how much blood was used in Evil Dead 2? And he just goes, I don't know, kid, lots and lots, and shoves him along. And I'm like,
the right response. Huh?
Yeah, I don't know, kid, lots and lots.
I don't know, kid, hit the road.
And I just love that because it sounds like Bruce Campbell, and to the point where it's like, you almost don't take it personally because he's kind of snarky, like with everybody. It's
I would blame him.
Yeah, that just seems like his personality.
I don't know, kid. Lots and lots. I picture he didn't even look him in the eye, which is hilarious. But hey, what's up? Matt, Drone of the Dead. Hello, fellows. Popping in for a sec to say hi. Good to see you guys. Good to see you too, man.
Yeah.
We were talking about Living Dead weekend before we started recording. Sounds like you're going to. He's going, right?
We'll reach out to you, brother.
Hell yeah, man. It's gonna be a good time. Also, last time I saw you had a Carcass shirt on. Now you're wearing Lamb of God. Serious downgrade. Oh, attacked. Attacked. Well,
isn't he a big Fulci fan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Matt probably just got home from I think he was going to an acid bath, Crowbar, and I Hate God concert tonight.
Acid Bath is playing town, man. It's tempted to go, but I have to pick my battles on these shows. We get so many in Phoenix, but it would be cool. And I love the venue. We have this place called the Van Buren here in downtown Phoenix, and it's awesome. And it's all decked out, beautiful venue. Like the Van Buren, it's decked out like almost like the White House, like all like old school president shit. It's really cool. Serious downgrade though. Yeah, dude, I don't care what anybody says. Palaces Burns, Ashes the Wake. You can't fuck with those two records.
No, they're great.
And yeah, you know what? I bought this shirt when I went and saw their 20th anniversary of they did that co-headline tour with Mastodon. They were both celebrating the 20th anniversary of Ashes, and they were celebrating the 20th anniversary of Leviathan. And it just took me back 20 years, dude. I had such a good, and Carcass was there. Carcass was at that show. They were direct support, and funny enough, it's coming back up. Kerry King's solo band opened the show.
It's funny you mentioned Mastodon. Matt just got a Mastodon tattoo because he's Matt's from Atlanta, so
yeah, hometown boys. Yeah, I'm a big and you know what? Mastodon stole the show, dude. It was so much fun. Just I actually liked Mastodon even more as they got more proggy and experimental and stuff. I think they're a better band now than they were when they started. And for that reason, it's like, Remission and even Leviathan, they were actually towards the bottom. But to see him play fucking Leviathan front to back, I'm like, you know what? What the fuck am I thinking? It was so cool.
Yeah, that would have been sweet.
And I saw him on the Crack the Sky tour with Pat, who was in this chat. Were you there too?
No, I don't think I was.
Maybe I went with Travis. I went with either you or Travis.
Yeah, I didn't go. I think it was Travis.
But in Drone of the Dead, if you cared to know, Crack the Sky not only is the best Mastodon record, it is one of the best records of the last 20 years. Or actually, did it come out after that? Am I a little behind? 25 years, let's just say it. Yeah, dude, we're getting old, but I absolutely love it. Anyway, Robert, Ginger Dead Man is crazy. It's amazing they made it with Gary Busey.
Gary Busey, he's my hero, man. I love Gary Busey. I'd love to meet him at a con.
Gary Busey's your hero?
I'm sure he'd love to. I'm sure he'd love to fondle you at a con.
That's
Todd.
fine with me.
You just lift up your shirt like I'm yours, Gary.
Then he would give me his Buseyisms.
Satan, you take that shit back. I was not wearing a fucking Creed shirt. That's like Todd, by the way. Todd loves Creed.
No,
I
love all types of music, man.
Well, so do I, but I also acknowledge that some of it's bad.
That's the response to Todd likes Creed. I like all kinds of music.
I like bad music too. Come on, give me a break.
Yeah, I fucking love Acid Bath. Yeah, dude. Maybe I should attend. It'll be.
I've never seen Acid Bath, but I did see a solo Dax Riggs show back in 2011, 2012, somewhere around there in Nashville.
Just got back from seeing the Acid Bath show. Yeah, dude. I know it's like they're having this weird fucking spike. All you have to do is fucking disband for years and years and years and years, and that's the secret to success. You know, then you'll start headlining festivals and stuff like that. But yeah, it's one of those ones that I'm sure I'll regret after the fact. Like, I should have went. But
they're like a heavier version of the Pixies. It's like the Pixies just disappeared for years, and then all of a sudden they came back and they were headlining Lollapalooza and Coachella and shit. And you're like, okay,
dude, Drone, Crack the Sky. When I fucking listen to the Czar and shit, dude, I get hard as a rock, dude. When it just breaks down with
and
that
your
classic,
big balls start really drooping. Let's just bring it all full circle here.
Just that break, that drum fill. It just takes you on a ride, dude. And I'm hard thinking about it. My nuts, they look like that photo. I shit you not. They're probably purple. They're fucking full, and they need to be released. Let's continue. Mastodon are hometown heroes. I see those dudes around town all the time. Great guys. Yeah, dude, that's awesome. Yeah, they're great. I've seen them quite a few times. Oh, Todd and I saw them Unholy Alliance tour with Slayer and Lamb of God.
2005 or 2000.
They were on the Blood Mountain cycle.
Yeah.
Because it was Children of Bodom.
Yeah.
And they had
Slayer, Lamb of God.
Lamb of God was Sacrament, and Slayer was doing
Christ Illusion.
Yeah, it would have been Christ Illusion. Yeah. Let's see. I pop a boner when the Last Baron. Oh yeah, dude, Brent, dude, his vocals on the Last Baron are so great. I could just talk to you all day, but we're gonna get distracted. But I could just talk metal. Hey, it's not new metal this time.
Let's just talk about our boners all night, guys. Come on,
our balls.
By the way, Emperor Sand was good too, dude. Fuck, I love Emperor Sand. Okay, all right, look at that
great photo, dude.
Yeah, this is really good. What is the deal with Shudder getting the rights to bring this show back? They lost Joe Bob. HBO can't figure their shit out to get the show. Now Shudder is going to bring the show to Shudder, which, by the way,
I think it's pretty smart actually, because I think that Joe Bob was probably tying up too much money on Shudder, and they wanted to bring other IPs on there.
Something different,
the fact that they can get Tales on there, I love Joe Bob, but he can make his own network, and do something like that and make money. So he doesn't need Shudder at all.
Substack, baby, just like whatever needs to.
No, create his own paid, like
why can't he just have a YouTube channel?
Yeah,
like move Joe Bob to YouTube. Now you can't put the movies though. That's the problem.
If you can get the rights, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Look,
Scream Factory. They do like live films of all their shit like 24/7, dude. Just have him on there.
But even if he can't watch the movies, I bet you he could like supplement and have a YouTube channel as Joe Bob, Darcy, and they could do some kind of like historical videos that I'd watch them.
I watch him if it's on YouTube. I'd watch it 100%.
Because that's the best part. I love him spouting facts and history and shit like that and his ramblings. I think he could do something great. Or hell, he can get into the game fucking 15 years late and do film commentaries.
Well,
like us.
Has he said that he wants to stay in the game? Has he said that he wants to keep doing it?
I think he's gonna working on his own thing.
And he should strike now. He needs to not wait. He needs to figure something out because the fan base is here, and he did a great job cultivating that new audience in the last few years. So good on him. But yeah, how come HBO? So you're telling me Shudder? And Shudder's owned by AMC, so there's money there.
Yeah.
I wonder what was the holdup, dude. Was it money? Was HBO not willing to shell out some cash? What is the deal?
Well, who owns HBO now? Disney?
Well, it's Warner Bros. It was Warner Brothers, who is now. It's still kind of up in the air. It's not been finalized. It's going to be Paramount. But now you have all these celebrities that are signing petitions like that are against the merger. Everybody's causing problems.
It's gonna happen regardless. But
I mean, Netflix got smoked out, which nobody saw that shit coming. But anyway, yeah, it's owned by some big conglomerate.
I don't know if they're remastering these or they're are they gonna look like the.
I think they're going to be SD. I think they're going to be lazy, and they're going to hopefully they're probably going to pull them all off YouTube because these things have been living on YouTube, man. Just total DVD rips, the whole series. So is there really an appetite for them? Because I'd say, guys, hurry up and go download all the videos off YouTube while you can.
Yeah.
And
isn't I swear I've seen on YouTube somewhere that somebody has uploaded like high definition versions of every episode of Tales from the Crypt.
I'm sure they ran
somewhere on
AI
YouTube
or something.
Yeah, something like that. But they look really good. Like that's
what are the odds? My testicle was on the other page, and my penis is right there in his thumb. Look at it limping, dude.
Oh, I thought you meant the nose was what your penis would look like.
No, his thumb, dude. It's like Photoshop. It's not even like him holding something up. It's like, but it looks weird. It's like falling over, dude. Anyway,
that's a great photo, dude. I love that photo. I'd love to have that on my wall, dude.
Do you think they're gonna go start pulling that shit off YouTube though?
More than likely,
they could pull it off of YouTube, but it's on archive, and they're not going to go back to because there's tons of shit on.
I just wonder if it's really going to get subscriptions. I don't really know if because I mean it's been accessible, and by the way, you can literally just buy this DVD set for $20 still.
I know. I saw the DVD set. I'm not going to subscribe to it because I mean,
but how many people even still have a DVD player? Like. Well, I guess maybe if you're that into horror that you would have Shudder, you probably do still watch and collect physical media. But I think from a lot of people, like a lot of people just stream shit now, and it's.
I don't think it's gonna put the butts in the seats like they think it will. So hopefully, and who knows how long they're gonna have it for. But it'd be cool if we find out that it's like remastered and upscaled somehow.
Then I would subscribe.
Absolutely. But I'm not going to get Shudder for $100 a month now. For
$100 a month.
Is it $100 a month?
It's like $6, isn't it?
Dude, no. Like for the annual, they rate. No, it's not $6.
Oh, I never do the annual.
Oh, annual.
No, they raise the prices.
Oh,
they raise the prices.
You scared me because I've subscribed to Shudder, and if it was $100 a month, I was gonna like jump on right now and quickly cancel before they charge my ass. But I just do monthly. It's not.
Yeah, me too.
No, right after they announced Joe Bob is not getting renewed, they then made the smart move to say, "Hey, we're increasing our prices." It was like the timing was very fucked up.
Doesn't make any sense.
The timing was not good. But anyway, let's move on. Crypt Keeper.
Okay.
Great. Let's see. Disney. Disney's gonna stop making physical media too. Wild.
Well, which is good. So they're gonna send it out to all the boutique companies. They're gonna license their shit out, which is better.
Yeah,
anyway,
I think they'll still license it.
Yeah, they're gonna make their money that way. Which the boutiques are gonna do it right. They're gonna do what the fans want, and Disney not gonna do that shit.
Now, when you say Disney, do you mean all the properties they own too, whether it be Fox or whatever?
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, Disney at this point, like when we were younger, Disney was like cartoons and shit. Like that's what we thought, But Disney like owns everything now.
Yeah.
So it's like because they own what's the movie? It's like it's a big horror title that hasn't had a release yet, but it's because Disney owns it. I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Barbarian, right?
That may be one, but there's an old school title that's like it's one of those. It's like obvious that why has nobody released this yet? But it's like Disney owns that, and you're like really that's weird. I can't think of what it is off the top of my head, but they have all kinds of shit like that.
I think Wolf knows what it is.
Jizz? Yeah, I think that's it.
That is a good one. Hey, hardcore gore. What is this? Experience them in the flesh. For the first time ever, the legendary Jason Leatherface and Freddy Krueger will be slashing and hacking away. Sorry, it's really small print. I can't see. Hacking away at the country's largest and most terrifying annual Halloween event. It'll be the greatest exhibition of pure terror ever unleashed anywhere, on or off the silver screen, and you can experience it all live only at Universal Halloween Horror Nights.
Sorry, the one I'm thinking about. Disney actually owns Inferno. Argento's Inferno.
Oh, that's right.
That's why Inferno hasn't had a 4K restoration and release in the U.S.
So hopefully Arrow
Disney
gets that.
it.
Yeah.
Hot take, but I'm not a big fan of Inferno.
I'd love to
I'm
own
not
it,
either,
though.
really. Yeah, I would own it, but I'm not. It's one of my least favorite Argento films too. Like, just never did
It would
much
still
for me.
look
But I always
amazing
thought
in
that was interesting.
4K.
It's like Disney owns an Argento film. It's like that just doesn't compute with my brain.
Let's go ahead and move on.
You don't want to look at the spine lamp.
No, I don't. I'm good.
Okay.
Nah, I'm good.
Junk.
Oh, we are here. We are at the meet. We're in the eye of the storm. The new boogeyman of Haddonfield. So I'm looking forward to it. I'm assuming it's just gonna be Rob. Or are they gonna do like they normally do, where they kind of talk to different people, get sound bites from all kinds of people, and we'll see. Let me yeah, I'm gonna need some zoom in on this because this is some pretty small print.
Sorry, yeah.
Here we go. The heated debate surrounding the spate. The spate.
That's a real word. Remember, we looked it up last week.
They did this. That's why
I love this word.
That's why I'm boggled, because I was having deja vu. I'm like, did they use the same fucking word?
Yeah, Rue Morgue loves the word spate.
All right. The spate of high gloss Hollywood remakes of classic 70s and 80s horror films is an endless as the conveyor belt regularity of the movies themselves, and almost as monotonous. Though financially motivated big budget opportunists are constantly raiding the back catalog of untouchable genre gems with the suspect motivation of reimagining them for a new generation, the real sore spot shouldn't be the fact that the remakes exist. If you worship at the altar of Romero's 78 Dawn of the Dead, for example, then 1,000 remakes and ripoffs shouldn't taint that passion play. What? Stop there for a second. I agree.
Mm-hmm.
I just accept that some of these movies, it got to a point where it was a joke. I'm like, they're literally going to remake everything.
Well, after 04 Dawn of the Dead, I gave up on life when it came to remakes. I'm like,
but but eventually, not only do I feel that about remakes, I feel that about sequels. It's like, yeah, I know they ran fucking Hellraiser through the mud. I know you can even say, I know a lot of people love Scream, but even if you don't like all the Scream shit, it's not going to ever take away that I do think the first Scream movie is fantastic. It's not going to ever take the fact that they made Hellraiser Judgment isn't going to take away the fact that, you know what, Hellraiser 1 is fucking amazing. It's not going to take away from that.
It's like the point that I brought up in when I was talking about the new Night of the Living Dead remake or whatever, when the trailer that just came out. It's like, at this point, it's like Dracula, the original Dracula, when that came out. How many Dracula interpretations and sequels and spin-offs and stuff have been made since? It doesn't affect the fact that the original Dracula is still Dracula. But when you have an iconic film like that, it's just bound to happen. I'm sure somebody in 1950 was seeing all the new Dracula movies that were coming, and we're just like, oh, they're ruining the fucking original Dracula. It's like, it's par for the course. They've always done that.
No, absolutely. That's a great point.
But it goes with anything to bring it full circle. Oh, sorry, I hit my own mic. I'm telling myself sorry. To bring it full circle, if you want, I can. Everything comes back around to Metallica for me.
Oh,
look,
God.
Even when Saint Anger comes out and Some Kind of Monsters, a documentary out, look, it could leave a sour taste in people's mouths what somebody's producing at the time, but it's not going to fucking make Master of Puppets or Ride the Lightning a bad record. It's not. George Romero could have fucking just shit fucking bricks for the rest of his career, but it's not going to change the fact that he made Dawn of the Dead. It's just not. It doesn't matter, and it doesn't hurt. I don't think it takes a lot to shit on a legacy, of such good shit, no matter who you are. I mean, you basically have to be Gary Glitter and fucking diddle children. Then your fucking legacy's kind of shit on and it's gone, right?
Even then, that song,
the fight song, it still kind of goes hard, right? No,
it's still pretty good.
That's what he said too, right? All right, where am I at? Let's get my bearings straight. Jeez Louise. Sorry. Let me go and cough fit for a second.
Cough button. There you go.
There we go.
You can point that fucking finger up your ass.
So the thing is, we don't have a cough button. The mute button is on a little fucking square down here, and you got to fucking aim your mouse and hit it on time. So it's not that easy. And if you see the cough coming or like a sneeze, oh, no problem. But when you have a hack fit, I did pretty good getting it 3 seconds.
I'm just giving you shit, brother.
All right. Well, anyway, in the case of such auteur-driven vehicles as Cronenberg's savagely intellectual version of The Fly, John Carpenter's own gooey take on The Thing, I like it, gooey, and Philip Kaufman's urban riff on Invasion of the Body Snatchers from '78, awesome movie as well.
Yeah, love it.
The remakes, in many ways, trump the originals, building on established themes and applying their director's very personal obsessions and agendas to the films, making them stand out and take on lives of their own. Yeah, people were shitting all over these remakes in the early 2000s, but giving a pass to the movies they grew up with, like these 70s remakes, it's a little biased, right? But you're the exception, not the rule. You know what I mean? There's been some really good exceptions.
Yeah, I always feel like though, like earlier remakes are given the pass because there's still something. I don't know, there's still some passion behind those films. Whereas I feel like the remakes in the early 2000s and that whole period, it was just about studios saying, let's make money and who gives a shit if it's good or not. Like people are going to do this, like the Nightmare on Elm Street.
It was assembly. It was assembly line shit. It was literally everything you can think of on the slate. I was blown away. Like certain movies I kind of understood the remake. Oh, Friday the 13th. Okay, I get it. Nightmare on Elm Street. I get why they'd go there. When they did Black Christmas, I'm like, what? At the time, it felt like, what? It felt kind of obscure.
It was weird, yeah.
It was weird, but now nothing was off the table. And it's like you have Hills Have Eyes and also House of Wax. It just nothing was off the table anymore. And I don't know. It is what it is, man. So when Dimension Films announced last year that horror rock megastar, throwing that around loosely, right? Megastar?
He was at the time, I think.
He was huge, man. When Sinister Urge and Hellbilly Deluxe, like Rob Zombie was fucking everywhere.
Coming off of Devil's Rejects and House of
Hellbilly Deluxe was a triple platinum record. That was a big record, but he kind of peaked, you know. He kind of fell off after that. But anyway, whatever. Megastar. Where are we at? No, I like Rob Zombie. He's okay with me. Rob Zombie has been awarded the assignment of remaking Carpenter's definitive '78 indie slasher hit Halloween in theaters August 31st, guys. Don't forget it. Fan response wasn't nearly as vicious as it could have been. No matter your take on Zombie's previous forays into horror filmmaking, House of 1,000 Corpses, Devil's Rejects, there's no disputing the man's absolute devotion to the genre, nor can anyone deny that he has a creative language that is distinctly his own. Add to these films his musical career with pioneering monster metal outfit White Zombie, and as a solo artist. His comic book collaborations with Steve Niles on Bigfoot and The Nail, and a recent stint as a horror host on TCM's Underground. Oh God, I barely do remember that. Yeah. And it's arguable. Yeah, I remember that. Like, I don't know if I ever watched it. I think I saw an ad for it. And a recent stint is, and it's arguable that no single modern artist has worked harder to drag lowbrow horror culture into the mainstream. I will give him that. I will give him, even more so than guys like Eli Roth. He was really shining a light on, he was, like you were saying, he was putting these older exploitation type actors in his films. He was bringing back like Bill Moseley from the fucking Obscure. And
even his music, when you hear Living Dead Girl and the opening sound of Living Dead Girl is the taken from the trailer from Last House on the Left. Like most people, when they hear that, they think of Living Dead Girl, but it's like that's from Last House on the Left, the trailer from Last House on the Left.
I mean, I'm pretty sure he sampled Night of Living Dead and the not Astro Creep, Les Exorcisto, and but he used to do that all the time, and it's cool. I mean, dude, Sid Haig, the best thing that ever happened to him was guys like Rob Zombie coming into his life.
Oh, absolutely.
You know what I mean? Like he gave him a career. These cons, he gave him an iconic character to retire on, basically, and pretty much do it till the end. And Bill Moseley too. I think in the day of conventions, Bill Moseley would still be doing them off Chop Top and stuff like that, but he would not have the.
He wouldn't be the draw.
Yeah. No, because he would not be a headliner like he is now. So yeah, good on Rob. Let's see, Rob truly does live and will no doubt die by the pop culture sword he swings so heavily. And yet the idea of this blend of Manson, Frankenstein's monster, and Jed Clampett being the man responsible for a relaunch of what is not only the most important mass killer movie of all time at its core, an elegant, restrained, almost minimalist thriller has upset more than a few purists, because Rob Zombie is anything but the minimalism thing. Thus far, Zombie, the director, has given us just 2 self-referential and admittedly somewhat pretentious, though extremely admired in many circles, cult throwbacks to 70s trap 'em and kill 'em schlock, featuring the kind of inbred goons that give Trailer Park Living a bad name. Yeah, you guys lay off. These loud, violent, completely mean-spirited feature-length rock videos have polarized horror fans everywhere. How can the filmmaker's sensibility be transplanted to the tale of the young, deeply disturbed Michael Myers and his evolution into the mask-wearing killer known as The Shape? According to the Hirsute filmmaker, that's a new word for me too. The Hirsute. You guys know that word?
No.
Somebody had their thesaurus out this
All
night.
right.
By simply starting anew, ignoring the dodgy sequels and creating. Well, no, he didn't ignore the dodgy sequels because Laurie is still the sister. This movie leaned heavily on the dynamic of, because he remade the first one, but he was using the lore of the 2 onward, right? It was interesting. How can the filmmaker's sensibility be transplanted to blah, 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 blah? Yeah, ignoring the sequels, blah, blah, blah. Whether or not Zombie has succeeded in his ambitious pursuit, which features cult favorite Malcolm McDowell in the role of Dr. Loomis and the hulking 6'11" Tyler Mane as The Shape, is another question. Room Ward corners the always opinionated Zombie to flesh out our advanced look at the most talked about horror remake yet. It definitely probably was. This is probably the big one of the era of remakes for sure.
And I really liked Malcolm McDowell in this. I love him as an actor, and I thought he was a lot of fun in this film. The next film too. I mean, even though he's way over the top in the second film, he's a character to himself, man. He's just a lot of fun.
You know what's funny about Malcolm McDowell? I think I would think whenever I've seen him at conventions, he's not as big as a draw as I feel like he should be. I'm like, I get it. He's kind of like reverted to doing kind of schlock, but the guy's got Kubrick under his belt. Even Caligula, love it or hate it, it's a notorious film. Even like I said, Loomis and all this stuff. He's been in a lot of shit.
A great voice actor, dude. I don't know if he does voice acting.
I'm sure he's done voice stuff, of course. But yeah, he's just whenever I've seen him, it's just not that big of a deal. I'm like, God, you worked with Kubrick, dude.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And not only a Kubrick, just an iconic, the Clockwork Orange and the fucking logo, and like that's you, man. It's just but Kubrick had a knack for working with people like Matthew Modine. Who gives a fuck about Matthew Modine? But he headlined a Kubrick film, right? Yeah. He worked with kind of these guys sometimes, and anyway, all right. There's not really a reason to remake anything. It's almost because people say you shouldn't do it is why I have to do it. Oh fuck, get the fuck over yourself.
So this is money. Okay,
all right.
Here it is.
It's like, oh, you said you weren't going to do remakes. So it's because you told yourself no. I can't let myself tell myself no. Just makes me want to do it. Zoom in a little bit.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like some political, I don't know.
Backtracking. I got to look good.
Yeah.
He's probably thinking, fuck, I really regret saying that shit in those interviews just a couple years ago because here I am taking the fucking bag.
He probably didn't know they throw Halloween at him, so...
Yeah, I know. That's very trying. For the record, is this a remake, a sequel, or both? It's definitely not a sequel. I hate all the terms. Reimagining, revisiting. It's my own take on Halloween. In the past, you said that you're not interested in remakes. What changed your mind? Good on you, Rue. Yeah, I did feel that way in the past, but a lot of money changed my mind. No, I was kidding. But I got over it.
But I got over it.
How'd you get over it? That's got to be the follow-up. I'd be like, how? Please elaborate. When I was approached to do this, I looked at it and thought I wanted to make the movie because I thought Michael Myers was a great character. It wasn't like when Christopher Lee became Dracula, where they were continuing Lugosi's Dracula. They were just doing it again with a different approach, which is kind of a fair take because kind of those 80s slashers are our generation's universal horror.
Yeah.
I don't know if enough time has passed to really feel that way in the big scope of things, but maybe in 50 years people will look at Michael Myers as, God, how many people have done this character at this point, and maybe eventually it'll be public domain. I don't know, I can't remember how many years it takes, but eventually
we probably won't be alive at that point.
Yeah, but eventually it will, And yeah, it kind of is. It's definitely a challenge for you because it seems that at least 50%, wait, did I? Yeah. At least 50% of horror fans are vehemently opposed to the idea of remaking Halloween. I think the only reason to get upset about a remake was if there was some kind of law that dictated that, okay, if a movie gets remade, then all of the copies of the original must now be destroyed. Then get upset. Fair enough. I always like the argument, guys, of people that remade films that it was a pass to remake this film because we could actually do it service now. Like maybe it was a film that wasn't perfect, but had a lot going for it, or it didn't get its due in its time, or the technology hadn't caught up with the ideas.
Yeah.
Like there's a justification there, but in my mind, it's like to me, Halloween is kind of like Rob's take on the Psycho thing. Even though it's not a 1-for-1 like the Psycho was. That was like fucking what the fuck are you doing? At least he did something different with it. But it's like Halloween there was nothing wrong with Halloween, in my opinion.
Could you imagine Rob Zombie doing a Psycho film?
I could.
I would hate it. I would hate it. It's like the complete opposite of Rob Zombie.
But it's also a matter of like they weren't doing these remakes because the studio saw the movie and was like, well, this is very flawed and shitty, and I think we can do it better. It was more of, hey, this movie made a shit ton of money. It's a proven franchise. It's a proven name we can make money off of. So let's do this again and par for the course. That's what they've done again and again.
And they needed to reboot it after they had to like clean the mouth out of Resurrection.
Yeah, we have the license. We need to make more toys and we need to make more T-shirts and we need to strike while the iron's hot. Now, why they haven't done that with shit like, well, I guess they have here recently with Friday the 13th. I mean, we've seen the video game and some of the other stuff, but they haven't really done much movie-wise with it, which I think they are. But Nightmare on Elm Street's another example of something that I'm surprised that they haven't done more with.
What was that Apple Orchards, that fucking beer thing? That
the Angry Orchard.
They took that, didn't they like scrub it? The film's not online anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I think I saw somebody talking to the director about it. I'm like, yeah, I get it. It was kind of like an advertisement, so maybe it was kind of that kind of thing is subject to happen. Who knows what happened? But I'm like, that's got to suck because everybody was talking about that fucking thing. It felt like every day for like a fucking month. Like, oh, Jason's return, kinda, and then it's just scrubbed like 2 months later.
Yeah, just think if you're the director of that short, I'd be kind of pissed.
Yeah, but I'm sure he got paid. But
still.
Anyway, what's funny is, Todd, you said something interesting. Can you imagine Rob Zombie doing Psycho? The thing is I would have said the same thing about Halloween. I could have, before he made it, I would have never imagined Rob Zombie doing Halloween. But since he has, yeah, I can imagine Rob Zombie doing Psycho, because can you imagine if he did Psycho 2? We'd have Bill Moseley playing fucking Norman Bates, clean shaven Bill Moseley. We would have in part 2, you would have Sid Haig playing Dennis Franz as Mr. Toomey. It would just be injected with Rob Zombieisms, with really bad Rob Zombie dialect. You would have Joe Grizzly show up somewhere.
Well, and that's probably why I don't mind Rob Zombie's Halloween, because if Rob Zombie did Psycho, I would probably be very, very upset about it. Now, I mean, so I can maybe understand where some of these fans are coming from with
how
Halloween.
much money you want to bet Sherry Moon Zombie would be playing fucking Norma Bates in flashbacks and all kinds of shit.
Yeah, that would be absolutely horrible. But I like Rob Zombie, but I don't want to see his take on Psycho.
Well, let's be real. He'd give it to Janet Leigh, right? The main, probably. She'd be Shower.
Yeah,
she'd be Janet Leigh.
Janet Leigh, probably. Yeah.
We know, and it's fine. I don't think he's really like an actor's director, because clearly you can't tell me your wife just so happens to be the best person for the job in everything you do. That stuff has always been weird to me. I understand putting like your friends and stuff in supporting roles and bit parts, but he like puts her front and center, and I'm like, okay, he really doesn't care about the casting process. But that's fine. Not everybody does, and his thing is other stuff. But
he doesn't have like Psycho's a lot more about tension. It's more about thriller.
And he would ruin that.
He would ruin that.
Halloween was like that too.
Yeah.
You would throw in Michael Berryman would show up talking about fucking chickens in his Psycho. You know.
But I mean, like I said, I don't have the love for Halloween that I do for Psycho, so that's probably why I think it's solid.
All right, let's see here. He's answering the question. I think the only reason to get up. Oh, I already said that. What's in it creatively for you? This is an interesting one. I'm not even attempting to take the original Halloween and make it better. I'm just doing my own thing, basically reinventing Myers as a different kind of monster. He forgot to add, I kind of have to do their fucking thing for the last half of the movie. You know, like
pretty much.
Yeah.
Which sucks because I think I would have liked what we already talked about earlier if they could have avoided that. You seem to be interested in killers that dress up, so to speak. House of a Thousand Corpses and The Devil's Rejects are full of very charismatic murderers. Archetypically, what's so attractive about a killer who tries to present himself as a certain something as opposed to a human being who just kills other human beings, such as Norman Bates? I just love monsters, man. Whether it's Frankenstein, King Kong, or whatever, when I was a kid and we went to see horror movies, we didn't really refer to them as horror movies. They were just monster movies. While I love Psycho, I'm just much more into the kind of monsters that have a really memorable, enduring presence. People make a big deal about that mask. In the first film, the mask was just stolen from a store. From what I've seen in this movie, you've added a backstory about where the mask comes from. Well, yeah, some random redneck boyfriend comes in, he's got it. That's the backstory. Fantastic backstory. Yeah. It's just like, I actually really hate how he injected the mask in this one. It's just kind of weird. Even though I love that line, "Come on, babe, I want to do it with the mask on." I've been there.
We've all said that.
I always think of Mac. I always think of Mac when I hear that.
Mac was doing fucking like premium, not before OnlyFans. He was doing the premium Snapchat content where he's like fucking chicks with his Michael Myers mask.
Yeah.
I love you, Mac. You there? Let's summon you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so interesting. He says, I hate referencing the original because it makes it seem like if I talk about it and I change something that it means that I didn't like the movie. But there are things in Halloween that are kind of random. I thought, well, let's try and make things line up and have a reason why Michael has that mask. It's not just like, oh, he robbed a hardware store. So if they didn't have that mask, then he'd be wearing a Ronald Reagan mask because that's the one he stole. It's funny, too, how people analyze things now. People didn't analyze things so heavily when that movie came out. That's fair. But
I didn't mind the mask stuff in the beginning, like the paper masks and stuff. I think that was kind of interesting.
No, his obsession with masks, but I always understood. I always thought it was confusing why the Michael Myers mask was so important to him. Because I get it. You could say, oh, well, it was his first kill, but I'm like, no, not really. The clown was because he killed the kid in the woods. Is it because that one's special because he killed his family? Maybe. It just seems like a bit of a stretch, but he knew enough to hide it in the floorboards with the knife and all that stuff. And I personally kind of like in the original movie how he just robs it from a hardware store. I think if
the mask was the mask that the Michael Myers mask that he wears in the movie was the last mask that was the mask that he was wearing when he went and picked up Laurie as a baby. Maybe that was like the last connection that he had to Laurie. The last time that he saw her was that mask. I don't know. I like the idea of like the little when he's younger and he says like, oh, I wear the mask because it covers my ugly face. Yeah, because I'm ugly. It's like, no, you're not ugly. And I kind of like that about Halloween Ends too. People shit on Halloween Ends, but it kind of gives the mask a meaning and a backstory when the Corey Cunningham character starts wearing that mask everywhere to conceal himself from the public. So people don't know that it's him, that he wears it to that Halloween party. And as soon as he takes it off, he's demonized and by everybody there. And it's just like, okay, so I kind of get it. Why it's telling you why Michael Myers wears this mask without being so blunt about it. I don't know.
I like the psychology behind it, but I didn't know what the obsession was with that mask. But maybe it makes sense. Maybe it's like, maybe it doesn't have to be about the clown. Like Robert says, that the killing the kid in the woods, that was a really cool scene. That was a really cool scene.
Yeah.
That's why I wanted more of that. Just give me 90 minutes of that story and give us kind of more of that creepy stuff. They could have done so much with it, but I get it. If you got arrested that night or whatever, maybe he was pining for that mask all the time, right? Like that's the one I want. That's the one that that was the night that changed his life. All that stuff, and whatever. I'm overthinking it, but they still should have never put that comically huge mask on that. It looked like Easter Island, dude. It's
Yeah,
just like
it
silly.
was pretty bad. Yeah.
All right,
I agree. It doesn't really need a backstory, but in this day and age where everything has to have a backstory, people question it to death. It's like I get it.
Because I really do just like the idea, like if he's really just fucking batshit crazy and he's just pure evil and he's devoid of any fucking morals, yeah, I can buy him just picking up a fucking mask off the shelf and just fuck it. I love it. I like that too. But they're both good. Yeah. Let's see. That's the new IMDb age horror fan for you. IMDb age. Man, we had a test screening the other night, which actually went really well, but I was sitting in the focus group with the focus group. It's very bizarre because the way they analyze and pick at something, it becomes so insane, but they forgot if you look at the first movie, there's stuff that doesn't probably, yeah. I mean, he removed Michael driving in this because everybody, that's the big thing in the first Halloween. It's like, how did Michael learn to drive? And Michael doesn't drive a car in this movie anywhere. Oh, wait. Big Joe Grizzly. Does he drive Big Joe Grizzly's truck? No. He just takes the suit.
Takes the suit.
He just walks. I don't know how he gets there, honestly. He just happens to be there.
But I like that.
To Haddonfield somehow.
I think it's more. I think it's but that's better though. That's totally fine. We don't have to see that. It was silly, like how he could just drive a car.
Maybe somebody gave him lessons.
In part 2, where he's walking through like random fields or whatever, and during like across farms and stuff like that, it's a little ridiculous.
He's like, it happens. What shit? Sometimes he's like all hairy and shit, like Forrest Gump, just like traversing the country. All right, go ahead and zoom in a little bit.
All
right. Me. Why? Yeah. Okay. Here he is. He calls it out. Didn't make sense. Why would he drive? How does he fucking know how to drive? And for Loomis to stop and make a phone call on a 100-mile stretch at exactly the place where Michael dumped his hospital gown, that's funny. And he finds a matchbook, and Michael robs a hardware store in the middle of the day, and the alarm is still going at 2:00 in the afternoon. LOL, what? No one's there? There's also a scene in that movie where a little kid runs into Michael, and he's wearing the white mask, but he hasn't even stolen it yet. And you get into the focus group and analyze all these tiny little details. It's like, come on, buddy. Okay, hold on. I have something to say. Why are we assuming that he was wearing the mask when the kid runs into him? He could have just been fucking a creepy dude with the crazy look in his eyes. Because you don't see him.
If you pause it for a split second, as soon as the kid runs into him, you can see at the top of the frame, you can slightly see the mask.
Oh, well, then that's just a continuity thing in the editing. They probably thought, we can get away with it. It's cut off. So we think.
Yeah. We have $250,000. Like, just use your imagination.
I hope Rob doesn't have any continuity errors in his films.
Yeah. Well, after reading this paragraph, I'm like, God, no wonder John Carpenter fucking hates your movie and you.
Yeah, really.
Like, you literally just fucking.
John Carpenter read this article and was like, fuck this guy. Lit up a joint, lit up a joint as he was reading it.
Like, did your fucking indie classic House of 1,000 Corpses make as much money as mine? No, it did not. Anyway, slasher films have been scary for a long time. What's the key to making Michael Myers frightening again? I think the key is I'm really not a fan of all the Halloween sequels. I think they fell into the 80s slasher movie vibe, which I was never really into. These days, I don't really know what makes anyone scared. You get bombarded by so much stuff, but I thought the key was to make it more real and to make it more gritty and gnarly. Those movies seem really glossy, and they became very much about teens. They didn't care. They didn't seem like they had a scary vibe to them anymore. And I don't want to take the Carpenter approach. His thing was like, don't show a lot. Make it suspenseful like Hitchcock. And that's exactly what he did. That's what he does. But that's not really what I do. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much Rob Zombie in a nutshell.
Yeah.
And that was what was selling in the early 2000s, that first decade, from all the remakes they were doing, right? The Amityville Horror remake with Ryan Reynolds. And it was all about, hey, all these old movies, they were boring to people now. But let's show you everything.
But that's one thing I don't like about this Rob Zombie Halloween, this one, 2007. I think it is a little bit, it's not as gritty as the second one. The second one is very raw, gritty, and of course, a lot more mean-spirited, a lot more gory. And it feels like more of a Rob Zombie movie to me. So I don't know if that was the studio, having something to do with that. But even though part 2 isn't very good, but
the
there
original
was some
Halloween. Sorry, the
Oh
original
no,
Halloween.
go ahead.
I was just gonna say the original Halloween. People will always categorize it as a slasher. It's not a slasher at all. Like there's hardly any slashing in it. It's more of a stalker movie. And then when he kills, it's like very quick, not very graphic, other than stabbing the guy up against the wall. But there's not a lot of slashing in that movie, so it's more of a stalker movie. They made it more of a slasher later on, whereas Rob Zombies are like, all right, I'm gonna stab this guy 100 times. Like just stab the fuck out of people. Like that was Rob Zombie's take.
And
Like,
Aaron was talking about this, like the fact that he's grunting in part, like it's ridiculous. And I'm totally with him now. Like listening to that, like listening to him do that, and then seeing, of course, maskless at the end of the film, like
was it the director's cut? Die! Talking.
It is terrible, man. It just takes you right out of the film.
We turned Michael Myers to an abused child with daddy issues that just hates the world and want to watch he's got motive.
Yeah.
He fucking wants to watch the world.
If you're making Michael Myers more of a human character, though, which is what I think Rob Zombie was kind of going for, I mean, he would make noise. He wouldn't just be like, that's the thing that I hated about Dick Warlock's representation of Michael Myers in Halloween 2. He just turned into a robot that literally just like walked upright. Like he looked like, the Terminator or something. It's like he became literally not human at all. Whereas Rob Zombie's Michael Myers was like, he's just a human giant psychopath. Like, so, the grunting and the screaming and shit never bothered me really, but it was a different take on it,
My first introduction to Michael Myers was Dick Warlock, and it does it for me. I love the Dick Warlock performance. I like everything you said was as a dig. I'm like, I loved it. I loved him just being robotic.
Well, it was just so different than what Nick Castle did. Like even in the original, Nick Castle plays him as just a guy. Like his movements aren't.
Yeah, like when he takes off the mask and it's Tony Moran, he comes out like strangling her and
it's just a guy. Whereas and then Halloween 2, all of a sudden he's just like this like slow like robot almost. Like he's totally Yul Brynner in Westworld,
It was in 2 where he like suddenly developed transportation powers. That whole thing of like, how is he right behind me and he's walking like 2 miles an hour, and he's always around the corner. But I don't know. I think that became the fucking mythos of Michael from 2 that they just kind of kept. But I don't know.
But that just never worked as well for me as opposed to just like in the original and in Rob Zombies to a point where it's just like, it's just a guy in a mask that's got some real fucking issues. And like, we don't really know that the shape in the original Halloween is, more than human. Like we hear Loomis talking about him through the whole film, but we just think like Loomis is probably just as wacky as anybody else in this movie. Like he's like, oh, it's just a guy in a mask. Like there's nothing supernatural about this guy until he gets shot 6 times, falls out of the window, and then all of a sudden he's gone, and that's how the movie ends. And I think that's the scary thing about him. Whereas like by the time Halloween 2 rolls around and all the sequels, it's like we all know he's kind of like Jason. It's like, you can't kill this guy. It's like he's just a robot at this point.
So you're not going to keep the film in the tradition of the suspenseful atmospheric slasher? Are you adding more gore? I never really was a fan of super gory stuff like heads getting chopped off or eyeballs popping out of people's heads or things that are super extreme. For me, as soon as things become that extreme, it almost becomes like a cartoon. Whoa, hold up.
Wait. He cut the guy's head off in part 2, and when he throw it down the street or whatever.
Dude, are you trying to tell me that fucking Ken Foray's little horror house is not a fucking cast of cartoons in Devil's Rejects? Like they're all fucking cartoon characters. Everything he does is a cartoon. Well, I thought about fucking me a chicken.
He grew up in the carny circuit, right? So,
but it's the fact that he's saying this. It's the fact that he's saying this becomes like a cartoon. Captain Spaulding is not a fucking cartoon character. Give me a break. All right, scroll down just a little bit. It becomes gross and funny and kind of ridiculous. All right, but I do think you can make it very violent and intense without showing that much. Some of the most intense scenes that people who have seen the films have mentioned, there's hardly anything gory to be seen in it. It's just that the actors are really selling what's going on. Yeah, I kind of feel that way. The
Not
kid in
very
the wood,
gory.
the kid in the woods. I just expect, like, I misremembered. Like, oh, he totally bashes his head in because that's the Rob Zombie thing. Like, no, he doesn't. He doesn't bash his head in, his skull. He just kind of beats him with a stick, and the kid's selling it so well. And there's that little bit of they slow down like half the frames when he puts the mask back on. Oh, and gives him the last. They don't really show you that much, yeah. There's a moment with Annie, Daniel Harris's character. It's not really that he's doing anything to her. It's the way she's crying and whimpering. It's hard to watch because it seems real. It's not like insert of Spike goes through someone's head where the whole movie stops for an insert. I don't like that. By the way, I got to direct her tits for like 30 minutes. Danielle, no, we can't put the shirt back on just yet. Back to work. All right, back to those sequels you mentioned. Over 8 movies, the Michael Myers mythology has developed to include things such as secret Celtic cults. Are you incorporating any of that existing mythology? I don't care about any of that stuff. That's a good answer.
Did we do the one up top, the music of Halloween?
Go up. Where did I see it? Miss
Right
it?
here. The music of Halloween is hugely
Where?
right here.
Right above it.
Right above
okay. My bad.
You're good.
To be fair, I think I can read all this stuff out of sequence. It's not really like leading into
Oh,
it.
I was just
No, yeah, I totally missed it. The music of Halloween is hugely emblematic. How are you going to approach the music with your film? 2 ways. We're using new stuff and pieces of the old stuff whenever it's appropriate. Certain times it works really good and certain times it doesn't. Nothing concerning this movie have I been taking lightly. Everything is a fine line at all times between trying to deliver something fresh and new that people can get excited about while trying to hold on to enough classic pieces so that it retains the vibe why you probably liked it in the first place. I feel like whenever the Halloween stuff comes in, the music, it's a little out of place.
Yeah, he didn't collab with Carpenter at all, did he?
No, he didn't. It seems like, but it just seems out of place. Whenever they do shove it, it just seems like fan service. Whereas the original film, those motifs were all throughout the score. So it seems odd when they show up. But it seems like you're focusing a lot on Myers' early years instead. If there's a reason to remake this, wait, as soon as you say that, it sounds wrong. There's not really any reason to remake anything. It's almost because people say you shouldn't do it is why I have to do it. But there was one thing that I thought you could do, which was Donald Pleasance is always talking about things that Myers did, but you never see it. Rather than a POV through a clown mask and Deborah Hill's hand waving in front of the camera, suddenly there's a kid that never talks again. I thought, why don't we go through it all and it becomes this intense experience? I swear to God, if I didn't tell you what this movie was and you watched the first hour of it, you wouldn't know what it was. That's a fair assessment as well.
I think that's fair, yeah.
It's just too bad, God, that they fucking had to shoehorn that bullshit in. It appears you've changed Michael's entire family life. Yeah, I sort of made him a redneck. You know, I kind of put the old Rob Zombie spice on it.
She's got a hell of a dumper on her. I tell
She's
you
a stripper. Fucking shit, dude. Yeah, I made him sort of like a normal kid. Oh, well, actually, made for me. I grew up in them parts. People always say, "What I think is scary." Go up. Oh, did it continue?
Continues on another page.
What is this? At Home with the Masked Killer. Most 12-year-old. Is this a different story? Oh, this is more like a COD.
I think, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, this guy wants to keep the money, keep the shit in his, whatever. Good for him. Ooh. This is the guy that brought us the best sequels, by the way. I don't really have any love for Maleka Cod.
Escape from Haddonfield. The Halloween Revisited. I've never even seen any of these.
I don't even know what they are.
Yeah, these are like these are the fan films, right?
Let's see.
Would you ever make a Dawn of the Dead fan film, Alpha?
Well,
funny you should say.
I did
when
I was younger. Yeah, we actually shot at our local mall and was actually going around like taking things out of the stores, but like they knew us, so we would just be like, "Yeah, we'll bring it back." And they're like, "All right, cool." So I did that when I was younger, but then I've always had this idea for a Dawn of the Dead prequel, which would just be like a
1.5, like in between night and dawn.
Yeah, it's like, who are these characters? What are their backstories? Like, it would focus on the relationships and where these people, the main characters came from at the beginning of the going into the beginning of the but it would just be, to me, like my idea was always it was just going to be called like One Dawn at a time. It would be like kind of a soap opera more than a horror story. Because it's just
I'd be, yeah, that's pretty.
no,
I would be
nobody would be
afraid. I'd be afraid of like the easy fucking reviews. Yawn of the Dead. Oh no, you know. I just give me 90 minutes. In the
like
Puerto
I'm
Rican
more
complex.
like I'd be more interested in finding out like, oh, like I want to find out more about Roger's backstory. Was he in Vietnam? Does he have PTSD? Why did his marriage fail? How did Fran and Steven meet? Like I'd be more interested in that shit, like building up into the movie, as opposed to like anything to do with zombies. Like my Dawn prequel would have nothing to do with zombies at all.
Oh wow.
I want a movie about Wooly, and I want Rob Zombie to direct it.
He'd be perfect for it. He'd be perfect for that.
Well, like I said, dude, I think if you gave me 90 minutes based around like that complex, that Puerto Rican complex neighborhood, dude, that shit. I love that. Just give me 90 minutes of that.
Yeah, that'd be interesting to see how that all went down. Yeah, that's actually kind of an interesting idea. Is like how they kept all the bodies in the basement, and one by one, how'd they get them down there? And who are those people down there?
There was so many people during Dawn of the Dead that were having their mall somewhere else in a different setting and stuff like that. There's just so much you could have done, because that's the coolest period of all of it. But okay, here's where it's continued. Malcolm McDowell steps into the trench coat. Okay, he's a normal kid from regular family. Okay, here we are. And I'm like, why is that scary? You're just saying that because that's what they did in the original movie. Now, if he was the son of a fucking monkey tamer in a zoo, they'd say, I think it's scary because he's the son of a fucking monkey tamer in a zoo. People keep saying, I think it should be this way because that's what they saw. I made them normal, but not like rich, clean suburbia normal. I thought what was better was to make it more like the life I remember. A little more lower middle class. It's not like hillbillies or any of that shit that people like to say. He's a normal kid that you'll see and you'll go, oh, that reminds me of me and every fucking kid I went to school with. To me, the perfect family gone bad is like, man, whatever. I mean, I feel attacked by that quote, first of all. I grew up in elementary school in Kentucky and people had the rat tails. And yeah. They probably all went home to Michelle My Belle. Dude, my dad taunted me with Michelle My Belle type names too. I relate a little too much to it. I got to be honest with you.
It's funny that the William Forsythe character, Ronnie, like I dated a girl whose dad was exactly like him. Wow. Like sounded like him and everything. So
collecting his checks and just
and you'd walk into his house and first thing he'd do is just bitch about something, find something about you to fucking call out. Yeah, just like, it's a fucking rat, man. Like, what the fuck are you doing with that? Like he was just, yeah. So the people out there like that actually exist, especially in Kentucky.
Why did you choose Malcolm McDowell for the Loomis role? It was hard to find people that I thought would fit the bill because everybody's like, nobody can replace Donald Pleasance. How many horror fans keep saying that they were huge Donald Pleasance fans before Halloween? Like, did they ever even hear of Donald Pleasance before Halloween? And Malcolm seemed perfect. He's got this presence and this charisma that's different than Donald Pleasance, because you don't want to have somebody that looks like Donald Pleasance imitating Donald Pleasance. That just seems stupid.
I agree.
Malcolm was friends with Donald, so he didn't want to imitate him. Malcolm's never even seen Halloween. Wow. Todd, if you were my friend, in that fucking fairy tale where you might be my friend, if you made Halloween, I think I'd have to watch it. I get it, you're in the industry. It's different. You're in the industry and watch, but like, I don't know, man. If you fucking did Halloween, I'm like, I'll give it a spin. All right. What? He's never seen it. That's the other funny thing is in making this movie. When you listen to the horror fans, they seem to think that every person on planet Earth has seen Halloween. I never really thought about it, but it's amazing how many people haven't seen it. I just think it's interesting, industry, because I know a lot of industry people that just, they talk about not wanting to watch movies. Like they do it for their day job. The last thing they want to do to decompress is watch movies or TV, and they do other shit. It's like I read, I bird watch. Modern day, they play video games. Like I spend all day on fucking set traveling for work. I don't want to watch movies, so it doesn't surprise me. What do we, Gary? Agree. Malcolm did a good job. He's the perfect replacement. Have you made him watch it? No, I told him not to watch it. You got to think that Donald Pleasance wasn't imitating somebody, you know. It's amazing how many times McDowell would sort of do things that were kind of similar without knowing it. He plays them differently. He plays them a little more like you're not really sure if Dr. Loomis is trying to help Michael or turns a corner where he's trying to exploit Michael. There's an element we play off a little bit with someone like, say, a Vincent Bugliosi, who's just a prosecutor until he gets the Manson case. Okay, I guess that's that is. Then he's a fucking superstar. And that would be kind of the thing here with Dr. Loomis. He's just some fucking child psychologist till he hits the mother low with the Michael Myers. He looks really silly. They do that thing where to show him 15 years in the past, he's got long hair and the fucking glasses. Looks really sick. He's even coming in with like a little swagger.
Yeah, it's funny. He really plays into that in part two, too. That's pretty much the Loomis character. He's just
he's a douchebag. Yeah, he totally goes full bore on it. He's like the fucking Gale Weathers.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah.
Where are my peeps at? Guys, come in here.
Don't say scream 3 times.
All right. Death has come to your little town, Sheriff. Sorry, I missed the top. In the original movie, Loomis sees Michael as the embodiment of evil. He seems like he's a little nuts himself. Yeah, Donald Pleasance plays Loomis as if he's just as much of a kook as Michael Myers, running around like a maniac, screaming all the time. Is it him? Yeah, he really does. Death has come for your little town, Sheriff. I love that. I love that quote. Yeah, he's pretty scary himself. That's why in going through the early days of Michael, you can explain Loomis and Michael better. We can see he just doesn't kill and never talk again. He sort of spirals downward further into the untalking Michael Myers. It's kind of hard to rework a character in which we don't see his face and he never speaks. How interesting will that be? LOL. I think they heap so much craziness on those sequels trying to keep the franchise alive that the only way to do it was to go, okay, let's just start over. I heard you signed on for more sequels. Is that just an internet rumor? It's an internet rumor. This will be all I'm going to do.
That's the quote right there.
Yeah, there you go.
Never say never. It really didn't. They literally pumped out this movie 1 year later. So literally probably that fucking week, dude, he got a phone call. No, I'm sure it was opening weekend. Like, hey,
as soon as that movie opened with 50,
20,
what was it?
20, I don't know. Yeah, it was a lot of money.
The record. Yeah, it set the record for what for that weekend. For any movie ever, for an opening weekend. So I'm sure as soon as that happened, they were already poking around.
Part 2. Oh, Malcolm McDowell's crazy. Yeah, he just kind of turns into like an exploitation asshole. Yeah, like Gale Weathers. He's insane. Are you happy with their contribution to the Halloween universe? I think it's fucking awesome. This was a big challenge for me, and like you already said, Myers hasn't seemed scary in the slightest since like 1978. That movie seemed badass when it came out. I loved it. I still love it. But over the years, he became like Mickey Mouse or something. He's just this thing that you see and it's not scary, and people love him like Freddy, but he's not just scary anymore. He's just not scary anymore. And the new version of him is pretty intense. I don't know. I think it's just like, why do they all have to be big hulking fucking oafs, dude? I kind of liked Michael that he wasn't like a big dude.
Yeah,
he kind of went the Jason route where Jason kept getting bigger and bigger and bigger. It's like
he was a ghost, man. Yeah.
Anyway, I keep calling it before the next article. Yeah, he's much bigger physically, more like Kane Hodder. Damn, he makes Kane Hodder look like a midget. Tyler is like 6'11". Kane Hodder's not that big. Kane Hodder's actually, he's not very tall.
5'9".
He's a stout dude, but I was thinking more like Freddy versus Jason, but yeah, he's huge. The funny thing is, the kid I cast is young Mike Myers is huge. He's only 10 years old, but he's like this big kid. It totally seemed like that's what he would grow up to be. To me, I liked it, not because I wanted it to be this giant raging Hulk guy. You know, people say, what's scary is that he's a normal sized guy. I did, you asshole. I just fucking said that. Since when is a normal sized guy scary? Why is that scary? That's not scary to me. Tyler's not really that bulky. He's actually really kind of tall and thin, but it just makes the thing he's doing look real. That's what I thought you could make him scary again. That he's big enough that, yeah, you could grab him and he could lift you off your feet and kill you, but not if you're the same size as him. I didn't want to be doing that sort of supernatural tricks. He seems extra big because the girls are so small. He calls me out, dude.
You're talking to Rob.
I know. Truthfully, has making this movie been tough for you? This has been a crazy one. At first, there was a ton of people that I met, or even people I know, who were very anti me making this. Then they start seeing footage and they're like, fuck, dude, that donut fucking scene, you might be onto something here, man. I apologize for like everything I said. Dude, that looks fucking badass. So they've been getting one over. I look at them and think, were you happy with Halloween Resurrection? Like, did that make your day? You want more of that with a stunt guy walking around in a cheapo mask that they bought at a drugstore? Not really. Yeah, me neither. I don't know. Yeah,
that's my whole thing. It's like, whether you like the movie or not, he did something different with it. It has a different flavor. He took it and did his own thing with it. Whereas, like, the Halloween sequels are, like, by and large, pretty fucking awful. Like, they're like I know people look back on them probably with more nostalgic glasses and stuff, but it's like those movies are not good. It's not like he came in and, you know, just screwed up the franchise. I mean, that franchise had been all over the place at that point. They'd made him, you know, like part of a cult, and he had a sister. He doesn't have a sister, and
Jamie Lee Curtis is dead. Wait, she's alive again. Wait, she's dead.
He's getting drop kicked by Busta Rhymes. Like, well, like at that point, it's like, what could you do with this character to make him even remotely interesting? And it's like, well, at least he tried something different, you know.
Hey, it was real world reality show Michael Myers too. They were mixing it with the fucking reality TV craze. No, I agree. I think I was saying it on Wednesday. It's like, I prefer, of course, they don't remake anything because it doesn't make any sense, but they were going to do it anyway. And if he's going to do it and they're going to do it, I don't usually like origin stories. Like, no one ever said we need an origin story. Well, people do. I think I don't want any origin stories, but like I said, he would have gotten skewered if he would have done a 1-to-1 remake. He was damned if he did, damned if he didn't. So it's like, well, if you're up against the wall like you are by having this job, you pick the lesser of two evils. You know what I mean? Like, you do what you're going to do.
Just think about how bad that movie would have been if you would have just taken the last hour of that movie and stretched it out to an hour and a half. Think about how bad that fucking movie would have been.
It would have been all the fucking donut shit. No, it would be like, it's just, I don't know. Don't let those bars get you down. I could use a little more Trejo.
He's so out of place in that film.
Don't look at the wall. Look past the wall, man.
You got to learn to live in your head. Like, did you just help make him more crazy?
Yeah, you know what I mean? That's kind of the thing too. Yeah,
you told him that when he was a kid. You got to learn to live in your head.
Trejo was behind the whole thing.
So maybe he deserved to die in that movie. Maybe
when he said that. When he said that, I'm like, I don't know if that's what you're. I get what you mean, Trejo. You got to learn survival instinct. You got to shut, but maybe he should be living.
I've spent plenty of time behind bars, and I know you killed your whole family and shit. But hey, let's just get in your head, man. That's the place to be. Obviously, you're totally fine. Yeah.
Hey, Mikey, if you're feeling down, I'll take out my big saggy man tits and give you some leche.
Give me some leche, dude.
Don't let those bars get you down. I got the good shit right here, homie. Okay. I just love his saggy man tits, dude. That he's developed as he's gotten older. I just want to slap him a little bit, dude. They look like orangutan tits, dude.
And Trejo's such a cool guy too. We got to meet him at a convention. We love Trejo, man.
I mean, if we ever find out, sorry, fuck, shit, Trejo.
Yeah. No, so I got Trejo to sing a song for Aaron's mom. So Aaron's mom couldn't make the convention, and it's the song
and whiskey and wow women.
Yeah, it's a song from
I did a cover of that song once. Cigarettes and whiskey and wow
women. Are we gonna get flagged? Is that public domain? Hopefully, it probably. If they were doing it Desert Heat, it's probably public domain.
That song's 100 years old. That's Sons of Pioneers from like the 40s, I think. I don't know.
You guys all know if they somehow discovered. Okay, I was gonna say the cure for cancer is in his leche, but if it's like the fountain of youth and it's gonna make you, I guarantee you, Elon Musk be sucking on them fucking Ronies, dude, to fucking live forever. And I wish I was close enough with Danny Trejo where I could ask him candidly about his orangutan tits. and him not want to slash my throat and him be cool with it. Oh. He seems like the nicest guy in podcast. Dude.
Oh, God. He's such a good, yeah.
I imagine, Todd, you're sitting at the end of a desk and it's just like, it's like laid out on the table like a pancake. It's just stretched all across the fucking table. And you're at the end of it, like in your high chair, like a little toddler with your big, fucking adult head. And you're just sucking on it while he's eating a Trejo's taco. Because he's always talking about his Trejo's tacos. He's like, are you getting enough to eat, little man? I'm why is video?
You have an amazing imagination. Jesus.
It's a movie I have to make. I have to make it. It's like Little Man, that movie Little Man, but it's got Todd and Danny Trejo.
Well, he should make his own he makes Trejo's tacos. He should make his own milk truck. Trejo's Leche did.
Trejo's Leche.
Shit, god dang it. I would love it, dude. God, he's leaving so much money on the fucking table. He needs to take my calls, stats. Anyway, or just pose for a few pictures.
Sorry, guys.
No, I'm not. This stream is totally gone off the rails. Yeah, I all right, anyway. I made you some taco, Mike. Here, don't let these yeah, it's fucking hilarious, guys. I just want a whole movie with Trejo's fucking orderly and Joe Grizzly. That's all I wanted.
Yes.
Yeah, like a buddy movie.
A road movie. A buddy road movie, and you can incorporate all that shit. The leche, the tits, the fucking nothing girls. All of it. Yeah, Robert says don't pass out again, Aaron. I almost did. Because that shit, I don't know when I thought about you. When you said the Trejo's leche, I pictured it was like that European leche where it's like they don't keep it in the fridge section. It's like in the little boxes, because they don't refrigerate milk in Europe. They'll live at the fucking windowsill. And I'm like, yeah, I just imagine the carton with like, what's the God, who makes the fucking tortillas? That little guy with the sombrero. What's the fucking brand?
Oh, no. What's it? Tapatio?
Oh yeah, Tapatio. Yeah, that's right. The hot sauce. Just try.
Tapatio.
Can you imagine that fucking emblem with like a drawn picture of Trejo and his fucking cowboy hat, but his tits, dude? I would love it. All right, okay, I'm moving on. I swear.
All right,
I'm upset. Listen to yourself. You're obsessed.
You're obsessed with Trejo's titties.
I'm just trying to give Todd short bait for reels. That better be a fucking okay.
Was that the end of the article?
That was the end of it.
That was it.
All right. Let's
what do you think? Look, reading back on that now, and
he didn't give me enough of I don't know. I was kind of hoping I was going to get some more. He was glazing it a lot. I kind of wanted like some frustration, some honesty, a little bit. He
wasn't a glazing carpenter though. I'll tell you that. It didn't.
Yeah,
seem like
he was promoting his movie by dunking on the old one. It felt like oh well, but then he said he liked it later.
Oh, of course he has to say that. Who knows?
I guarantee you, Carpenter's movie cost a lot less than his movie that he made. He got more of a budget today. Yeah, you're gonna like. I can forgive little editing continuities like, oh, he was wearing the mask. Technically, you could see it when he runs into the kid or whatever. I'm like, man, they probably time was fucking money, dude. They probably couldn't afford reshoots. Literally, you had John Carpenter fucking doing everything. It's like, he's got to make the music, he's got to write it, he's got to do all this. You can kind of forgive some of that stuff, man. And I don't know. This stuff never bothered me about Loomis. He found the fucking from the 100-mile spread from where the hospital was to Haddonfield, that he stopped where he stopped in the pay. That stuff just never bothered me.
I think when you're tasked with remaking a classic like that, I think you kind of instinctually have to do that, where you watch the original and you start to pick it apart to say like, oh, I need to expand on this, or I could expand on this, or I could expand on this.
Yeah.
And I think whereas like the original Halloween is a very like A to B to C movie, Rob Zombie saw that and said, "Oh well, I need to go A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P and just go and really just go in all kinds of different directions and try to explain as much as possible." And I think that's where a lot of filmmakers kind of run into trouble sometimes when they try to remake a classic film, is that they try to explain too much, and it gets and it kind of is, you know, the mystery of the Michael Myers character that we love from the original film is, I mean, and it seems like what he was kind of going for with the remake, but at the same time, I think that's also, you know, why people have so many issues with it. It's just because it's like, I don't really need to know all this stuff. Like I can just, you know, I can just accept the fact that Michael knows how to drive. Who gives a shit? Like, okay, he's evil personified. Like if okay, he can drive a car. Who cares? But like when you're tasked with doing the remake and making your own version of that, you probably see that and say, maybe I could, you know, take that out or expand on that, or, you know, and I think that's where a lot of filmmakers get in trouble. But, you know, it's interesting.
Satan, did you know he was in prison with Manson Trejo, dude? Wow.
I bet Rob loved that.
Oh,
Rob's obsessed with fucking Charles Manson. Like that's, and you can see it in all of his films, like characters, dialogue, vibe. Like he's a Mansonite or whatever you want to call it.
Are we talking about Marilyn or Charles?
Charles.
Or Marilyn, I don't know.
You know what's funny though? I got the impression from that article that the person doing the interview, it sounded like they had seen some of the movie, but not all of it. It was kind of like, I didn't quite get that.
Had maybe showed us some dailies or something. I don't know.
Yeah, it's like, did he see it? Did he not? I don't know. But so I'm gonna give him a pass. But if he had seen it, I would totally have expected somebody to ask. I would ask him, like, so was it your idea to split the movie like this, or did you want to do that hour as your movie? Because I'm itching to know. It's like, please tell me, like, was that your idea or was that a studio thing? Like a caveat. Like, okay, but we can do your little fuck, because they were giving him a lot of leash, to be honest. No, they were, you know, he had a lot of leash to play.
Yeah.
I just feel like they're like, we got to have him in the mask. We got to have Big Myers. We got to have, it's got to be on the poster. We got to sell it. But I would want to hear him talk about it. Like, you know, the aspect
I think that's just a given though. Like, I feel like, I mean, if you just watching the movie, you can see Rob's enthusiasm for this project was in that first hour. You could tell. And then the second half, it really did just feel like he had to hit certain beats. Oh, we have to make certain callbacks to the original. We have to do this. We have to do that. And that's why the second half of the film never worked quite as well as the first half for me. It's because I didn't feel like the filmmaker believed in that second half quite as much as he did in that first half. Because the first half, there's a lot of stuff in there. It's like, you know, that's the, like you say, like that's the, if that was the whole movie, I would have really, like, I would have dug that. You know, I think it'd have been great, but at the same time, you couldn't do just that first half of the movie because the studio would say, "Oh, where's the mask? Oh, you know, he has to. Where's Laurie Strode? You know, we have to have these certain things. You know."
Well, and the execs were probably not happy with the fact that they were using like the paper mask. Like the first time he put the mask on wasn't, you know, the Michael Myers mask. So they were probably like halfway through it. They're like filming. They're like, okay, you know, we need to get rid of a lot of this shit. So who knows?
Well, the enthusiasm he had from the first to the second, it didn't wear him out to the point where, because like you said, oh, you know, I might as well do the second one, because if they're just going to take my fucking movie directly and make a sequel, I might as well be the one to do it.
Well, I think the interesting thing about part two, though, is that he took the job to do part two, and then he just said, fuck all of you, I'm going to do the wackiest fucking shit I can think of, just in spite of the studio. The student just say, like, I don't care what you want.
That was like, a Freddy got fingered move.
Yeah, it was a total fuck you. It's like, I'm gonna make this as wacky and fucking over the top as I can make it. I'm gonna just take this somewhere completely different.
It was a Tim Burton Batman thing where it's like, you know, Tim Burton, he's still the guy that just did Pee-wee's Big Adventure. We're gonna give you the keys to Batman. All right, you made a minor hit, but we're not gonna give you too much leash. So it's like, you know, we want the Prince soundtrack. We want to sell some toys. We got to tie it in with pop and Prince and do all that shit, a little bit. But he proved himself. The movie's a big hit.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like his whole thing about the second one was, okay, you have to let me run free. And now it's like there ain't no fucking Prince on Batman Returns. It's just all the Danny Elfman stuff, and Gotham City changed overnight. It looked like a fucking
Crank the AC.
Yeah.
Do you think he actually took part 2
It
seriously?
was penguins with lasers on. Huh?
Well, no. Halloween. Well, let me finish my comparison because Halloween, you're
Okay.
right. But I'm saying it looked like an old serial Gotham City in which is great in '89, an old serial comp, just like the origins of the detective comics. But all of a sudden, Gotham City changed over the course of 3 years, and it literally looks like a gothic fucking weird city. So Rob Zombie had to have been the same way. Like, look, you want me back? You gotta fucking just keep the fucking Weinsteins off my ass and let me play. Like I proved you, he's gonna have a fucking mask in it. Back off. And yeah, I don't know if it was a fuck you or I don't know what it was, or if that was really just him unleashed. Maybe it was. Maybe it's like, you know what? I'm gonna fucking just stab a lot of people. You're only giving me so much time to make this.
It was a guy, to me, it was a guy that had no interest in doing another Halloween. And I think in terms of Halloween 2, I think there's some interesting stuff to it. There's some good performances. I think Brad Dourif is really, really good in it. I think
Great actor.
I think there's certain aspects of the movie, like I've talked about before, the hospital scene, the use of nights in white satin, and as it's going on, it's like, I've never heard that song the same since. The Halloween party with Captain Clegg and it's like, oh my God, this is the greatest Halloween party. This is the Halloween party I've always wanted to go to. Like, there's certain aspects of it that stuck with me and that I really enjoy, but the movie itself, it's not the greatest, but
It's I think it. I mean, the whole look of it and the tone, the way it was shot, I thought it was solid. I mean, I feel like he was getting better and better though with as a director, but I mean the story was shitty. I mean, he didn't really have a whole lot of time to do it either.
Yeah.
I mean, well, they clearly those sort of hungers to bring him back and for him to not let somebody else taint his vision didn't carry over with the third movie that was going to happen. That was like on and off for quite a few years, the Halloween, because Scout was promoting it. It was a movie that couldn't get off the ground. She was talking about it when I interviewed her at that one convention, like fucking 12, how many years ago was that?
Long time.
And it eventually got canned. Which, by the way, you can watch that interview. It's on the channel. It's really fucking.
It was originally supposed to be Halloween 3D. They were going to do 3D, and
I remember they went that. But clearly, Rob's like, whatever, fucking, you guys can have it. I'm not fucking doing this shit anymore. You can't.
And he didn't have the leverage because 2 wasn't the success that 1 was.
And I even think the opening weekend was number 1, but it was like half the numbers. It was like cut in half. So, and it's all about that first weekend.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's all about. So that's it. So let's kind of move on. This is we don't have to read this. What is this? They call them mockbusters.
Silent movies. Yeah.
Copycat killers. Go ahead and kind of scroll through.
Straight to DVD stuff.
Delirious doppelgangers. Oh, is there anything in here I've seen though? I do want to kind of look at the films.
When a killer calls.
Yeah.
These are those movies that would come out like when you'd be at Blockbuster.
Oh, The Omen. Look at The Omen ripoff, dude.
Yeah.
Oh,
like there'd be a new Terminator that came out, and then all of a sudden at Blockbuster you would see like, the Alienator or something, and it'd be like, oh, it's obvious low budget ripoff of the Terminator.
Hillside Cannibals.
Oh, The Penetrator, dude.
That came out right around 2007, so that'd have been Hills Have Eyes. That's the Hills Have Eyes remake ripoff.
Oh. We walked past my Penetrator. Todd, remember that? Were you sharing that Penetrator Terminator?
Oh, the parody? Terminator porn parody.
So fucking hilarious, dude. So great. Like way too much effort and money.
What did you say? Come with me if you want to live, or something? Or
no, I like when Sarah turns around.
On me
no. Sarah turns around. Doc, Dr. Silverman, how's the ass? Instead of how's the knee? How's the ass? like in the scene before that, he got
fine, Sarah. She fucked me in the ass last week when I was
yes. Oh fuck, I didn't hit the mute. Okay, all right, moving on. Halloween night, great. Hillside Cannibals. When a Killer Calls, you've called that one out. What's that one up there? Yeah, Snakes on a Train.
Are these
There
all
you
Charles
go.
Band films or what?
God, you would think so.
Oh, Asylum. Yeah, these are all Asylum. So
All right, move on. Bullshit. What is that? Oh, it's more of the previous article. Well, look at that effect, dude. Pulling off that weird fake head. It looks like
doesn't
the
have a face, dude.
it looks like the big boy fucking burger thing.
It does, dude.
That's a big that's the head missing a chromosome. Look at the size of that forehead, dude. Go up. That was like a potato, dude. Look at that face.
It does, dude. I mean,
That looks like your testicle from the image from earlier. Actually.
That looks like my nut for sure.
Jared from Subway, dude.
Oh, look at the biceps on that fucking broad.
Yeah, dude. She's strong.
Damn. She rip it off, throw it into the tall grass, brother. All right. Sorry, I'm getting a little off unhinged. Through the Eyes of Les Edwards. Oh, there's a Cabal or a Nightbreed. So he painted that. That is, the movie sucks, but the art's cool. I always like some of the okay,
That's
cool.
That's cool.
Christopher Lee. It's pretty cool.
Rawhead Rex.
That was like a Cannibal Corpse cover down there, dude. It looks like the eat 'em back to live.
That's Rawhead Rex, right?
Oh,
is it?
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
yeah. Rawhead Rex is not a good movie.
Really? I kind of dig
Who did
Rawhead
that?
Rex.
Was that Raimi who did that?
No, I mean it was obviously a Parker book, and I think he might have written it or produced it. I can't remember. He didn't direct it. I know in the book, Rawhead Rex is quite literally a fucking dick, a monster penis, rawhead, like
yeah.
Turned into a fucking dinosaur looking, whatever the fuck they turned it into in that movie. Oh, dude, that's
awesome, dude.
I remember that Master of Horror set. It was pretty sweet, but it's DVD. At the time, that's the only place you could get that Takashi Miike imprint film because it got scrubbed, dude. They couldn't even put that on fucking Showtime.
Yeah.
And it is pretty brutal. I love that series.
That's a killer set, Anchor Bay.
You know what I was looking at? Because I have they released them in volumes. They never released like a full season, the Blu-ray, and I've got like the complete first season is what it is, but it's split into 4 Blu-ray volumes. And I don't think they ever released the other season.
Oh,
because I've went online looking for the other ones and they just don't exist, which is a big crime that it's like incomplete, which means there's a lot of them I've never seen.
Because I the coffin set on DVD, dude.
Well, whole series? Is it the whole series?
Yeah, season. Oh, that's season 1.
No, it's season 1. It's all 13. Go down. Just season 1. So I have that, and they had a season 2, right? So season 2 is just fucking
lost in time, dude.
I hate it. I'm not crazy, right? They had a season 2.
I think they had a season 2. I believe they did.
Masters of Horror season 2. I wonder if they had any they had season 2. Oh no. What? That's not right. Is AI not right? Masters
no way
of Horror season 2.
Pretty sure they had a season 2, and then they had the spin-off. Then they had like a spin-off of like it was called Fear Itself, I think.
Oh yeah.
So okay, so I take it. Gosh, I've seen some of these. If this is season 2, no fucking way. Pelts was season 2?
I didn't know that. Pelts is great though.
I have Pelts, so something's fucked up. Maybe it's like selective. Pro-Life, I have that one. So that's season 2.
I think they might have did a box set for the
Family was season 2.
Season, and then the second season they did a la carte. Who knows?
We All Scream for Ice Cream. That one's got Lee Turgeson, but there's some of these I've never seen before. So like the V Word, I've never seen that. The Damn Thing, I've never seen that. So maybe it's like a selective. That's why they're volumes, and it's kind of like which sucks, man, because I want the whole thing. Anyway, I need to pick up Masters of Horror. I wonder what that goes for, that box set.
I don't know.
The Horrors of Everyday Life. Oh God, we really want to bring the party down with this. What is this? We all know what the horrors of everyday life are. Whether it's vampires, ghosts, curses, or what have you, the majority of horror fiction concerns itself with the effects of the past on the present. Yeah, deep. Moving on. We All Scream for Ice Cream. There it is. Sorry, I just said it. I just fucking said it. Starring Lee Tergesen. He was in Lee Tergesen.
Directed by
Oz.
Tom Holland, dude.
Yeah, Tom Holland. Lee Tergesen from Oz.
William Forsythe, dude.
And he's from Texas Chainsaw Massacre: The Beginning as well. Yeah, William Forsythe. And you know what's funny is that one's not one of my favorite ones. That's
I don't remember it very well.
Well,
it looks like you can get. Looks like you can get the that box set, the Masters of Horror box set, first season on eBay right now for about $50 used. Well, about 40 used.
That's still pretty cool. That's not bad.
Yeah, it's not bad.
All right, what do we got here? Moving on. Yeah. Oh, well, what's his face? Like, go back to that picture. I want to show it to you real quick. Look at the that's William Forsythe. See him back there? Right?
Right here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Look at his eyes, dude.
That looks pretty good, dude.
I haven't seen that in a minute, man. God, I gotta whip those Blu-rays out.
I will skull fuck the shit out of you.
We gotta do commentaries of those, Todd. They're so fun.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I agree.
All right, moving on. I would like to do like the Argentos and the Carpenters. We gotta hit those heavies.
Jennifer is probably one of the best things Argento's done in the past 20, 30 years.
Legitimately creepy.
Yeah,
it's really Steven Weber's great in it. I mean, I never thought I'd say that. No, I'm just kidding. I have no problem with Steve Weber. All right. Oh, Portrait of a Serial Costner, dude. What? Am I reading that right? Portrait of a Serial Costner.
Oh, Mr. Brooks.
Oh, Mr. Brooks.
You got Hostel 2 right here.
Yeah, Joe Phillips.
Which Hostel 2 is good too. I really not as good as the first one, but it's really good.
I haven't seen Hostel 2 in 14 years. I watched it in 2012 last time. Meatball.
All I see is penis snipping right here. Scene. Okay.
Penis snipping. What do we got here? Near Dark. Oh, The Thirst.
Yeah.
I never saw The Thirst.
I don't remember.
Meatball Machine sounds intriguing.
Yeah, I remember. That's
I got to put together my my food multiverse. We can have Leche's his Leche milk movie, meatball horror movie. It's my food horror.
Oh.
Food horror needs to be a thing, guys.
Yeah. Food and horror, food and sex, or just like George Costanza did.
A sticky mess, dude. Is this a review of ice cream? All Scream for Ice Cream. I do want to read this. Starring Lee Tergesen. I think Lee Tergesen. First of all, Lee Tergesen. He's one of those guys that I look at and I'm like, how did he not fucking blow up? He was. I know Oz, for example, was an ensemble. There was a lot of like leads and sub stories, but for more or less, Lee Tergensen's character was the main guy. He was kind of the through line. He was the guy that came in that was overtly a good guy that found himself in a bad situation. And he had all the arc, right? He was the prison bitch. He became gay. Then he became the fucking prison badass. And like this guy went through the whole series and he was awesome. And you would have thought so many people blew up from Oz. So many people everybody blew up from Oz except for him. And he was the guy. It's like Harry Maud syndrome. Like, what the fuck, dude? Why didn't you go on to do bigger shit? Like Bud Cort, you know? And he was in Texas Chainsaw The Beginning and stuff like that. He was just doing bitch shit. He was in after fucking Oz, or even while he was on Oz, he did Desert Heat, Todd, back to Trejo. Why don't you sit on my lap to talk about the first thing that pops up? That was him. Like, you did this one line. Like, what is wrong? He played Chet on the Weird Science TV show.
Yeah, that's great. I love him on that.
With The Beast Within, Fright Night, and Child's Play under his belt, Tom Holland faced high expectations for his Masters of Horror episode, We All Scream for Ice Cream. From horror fans gunning for another fun, bloody romp in the genre, unfortunately, he delivered a ridiculous ice cream man seeking vengeance from beyond film. One of the worst episodes in the series. It really is not one of the better ones. First off, clowns just aren't scary. They haven't really been scary since Poltergeist or It. So there's not much left to take note, fucking Eli Roth. You fucking hack.
Oh yeah, Ice Cream Man's coming out.
The ice cream shit. Really, dude. Anyway, so there's not much left to gawk at this nonsensical mess. When a developmentally challenged, is that what we're called? Soft serve clown named Buster, a goofy William Forsythe who was killed in a terrible childhood prank, returns from the grave in his supernatural fog shrouded ice cream van. Actually, it sounds cool. I need to go back and watch it, but I bet you it's not very good. To turn his now grown up tormentors into gooey puddles of ice cream via their mind controlled sleepwalking children. Whoa, it sounds like weapons. Who damn their parents by eating popsicles shaped like people. A few mildly entertaining meltdowns spice up the banality of the story as Buster systematically liquefies the former gang of kids who wronged him. But staggeringly, the cast, led by prolific television actor Lee Tergesen, manages to play it razor straight, which is the film's ultimate downfall. A little comedy in such a ludicrous premise could have sweetened the source material. The script, by horror scribe David J. Shao, whose owned much better Pick Me Up, was adapted by Larry Cohen last year. Pick Me Up is awesome. Did that episode? Fucking,
I don't remember that one.
What a great, that's a really, it stars the chick from The Craft and what's her name? Falk, whatever, the weird,
the main girl, or
yeah, she was in Waterboy.
Oh, that's not the main girl. That was one of the
Yeah, she is.
witches.
Oh,
no,
well, she's
I thought the main
Vicky
girl
Valancourt.
Vicky Valancourt.
Okay.
She was kind of the main one. Unless you're talking about Nev Campbell, but she was the side one. Oh, you mean Robin Tunney. The Robin Tunney. That's right. She was like the good one. But she stars in this, and it's such a great premise, guys. It's, you know how they always say, don't pick up a hitchhiker because the fucking hitchhiker could be a killer. They say don't fucking hitch a ride because the guy could be a fucking killer. This is about a hitchhiker that's a killer who picks up a ride from a driver that's a killer. And where the story goes from there is fucking wild. Like two of them fucking meet, and it's just a really cool story. I liked it a lot. Anyway, it's based on a short story called I Scream, You Scream, blah, blah, blah. Obviously not his most inspired tale. Or perhaps like Stephen King and Clive Barker, some of his stories just work better in print. Either way, forget this gooey mess and save your money for a bucket of Haagen-Dazs. All right. Well, I kind of want to go.
Robert liked it, so I'll go back and watch it too, Robert.
Well, the thing is like, it's not bad. It's just the series is so good. You just kind of notice the flawed ones.
Yeah.
You know, it's kind of like Tales from the Crypt.
The flawed ones are probably great too, man.
Yeah. So it's totally a decent watch. Go ahead and let's move on. I think we're kind of approaching the end here. What is that? Dario Argento. Is this a concert?
Oh man, this is the Festival
look at
of
that
Fear.
lineup.
Holy shit. Okay,
Wow.
guest of honor: Dario Argento, Romero, Herschel Gordon-Lewis, Adrian Barbeau, Malcolm McDowell, Basil Gogos, Angela Bettis, Michael Biehn. Man, damn, Michael Biehn was fucking nothing in 2007. You know, Greg Nicotero and many more. Yeah, dude, Argento.
Seeing Argento and Romero in the same place, that'd be amazing, dude. Wow.
Take me back.
Take me back. And I always think about, we should have went to that fucking Housecore Horror Fest, dude.
I know.
I regret that. We got the invite and everything, and from Corey Mitchell, and we could have bonded with Phil Anselmo, and they had that. If you remember the Housecore Horror Film Festival, they blended the music with the film festival stuff. Film festival kind of so they had bands playing. They had Goblin playing both nights. They scored Dawn of the Dead and I believe Suspiria each night, and they got Coffin
was down playing.
They had 2 years of it.
Okay.
I think Superjoint and Down played.
Okay.
I think he played with both of them, flipping the nights.
That'd be awesome.
And they had they brought Coffin Joe.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that was a pretty big, that would have been fucking cool to meet Coffin Joe, dude. And
that was before he passed. Yeah, that was he passed like quickly after that, right?
Good. Yeah, and fucking I could shoot on them fingernails. I'm just kidding. Big ass fingernails his. But no, that's a cool I do regret it. I look at that poster I have up on the wall. You can't see it, but I have a framed Housecore Horror sort of comic style Phil poster, and gosh, dude, I really,
is it the one where he's going like this? Yeah, that's a cool poster, man.
I just really regret they're on the Housecore site, at least they were for the longest time, and I just bought one. That's where I got it. But I always regretted that, man, because especially in hindsight, Corey Mitchell died and then it stopped after year 2. Because I think in hindsight, I was thinking, well, maybe we can go to the next one or the next one, but should have acted on it, and we should have went to Texas. Sucks. All right. Anyway,
Corey seemed like a cool guy too. So yeah.
Oh man, what do we got here? Step in the Wrong Direction.
Who did that one?
See, I've never seen
Mick Garris directed this one.
Valerie on the Stairs. I've never seen that one.
I've never seen it either.
Yeah, so these volumes I have, they're selected.
Cool though.
Yeah,
Satan in there.
I don't want to read the review because I want to watch it eventually. I need to go in and fill the gaps sometimes. But it really bugs me that so it had 2 seasons, and that's what I think it is. I think they released like 4 volumes, and it was just like the best of.
Yeah, they're doing these a la carte in season 2. Anybody in the chat seen Valerie on the Stairs? I'll just
But
know.
this is
a Clive Barker one. A story.
Well, it's a story. No, but this is the DVD era. The Blu-ray was different. The Blu-ray they released 4 volumes, and each one has like 4 or 5 episodes at each one. But I can already tell now that it's a mix of season 1 and 2, I think.
Yeah.
But I don't have all of them. So and they never released anymore, so it kind of sucks. But
Tony Todd's in this, Christopher Lloyd.
Damn, dude. Yeah, I want to see that shit.
Yeah, this one looks okay. I'll have to go back and watch. Yeah, we definitely need to run through these sometime and do reviews or commentaries or whatever. But
I'm with you down, dude. I've always wanted to go to Monroeville Mall in 78. I know Living Dead Weekend's gonna be cool. Todd and I have never been. I know some of you some of you guys have been multiple times, and it's gonna be cool to kind of be on the grounds, but it's not going to be as cool as if I want to go to the one in the movie. I want to go to the Brown Derby, dude. I want to get my fucking check cashed at the mall.
I want to play the race car game in the arcade, dude.
Yeah, man. Like I love that, dude. All right. Go ahead and move on. I was telling him I've never seen that one. Antibodies. That rings a bell. I remember that.
Dark Sky put that out. I remember. I don't know if I've ever rented that, but that was all over like Blockbuster. I remember.
That's some cover. Is he cute enough for you, Todd?
Shut up. It kind of looks like
Army Hammer, dude. Looks like Army Hammer.
Patrick Bateman, but okay.
No, it's Army Hammer. He just got done fucking like breaking some bitch's bones, dude. What was he saying? I want to break your bones and fucking eat your brain. What was he saying that got him canceled, dude?
God, I don't remember, dude.
All right, what are these? Overlooked, forgotten, and dismissed. Let me see here.
Mortuary girls, goth girls,
Catholic ghoul girls.
Yeah.
Oh, that Catholic ghoul girls cover is sus. Yeah, those are overlooked, forgotten, and dismissed. Aren't they just pretty much all dismissed? I never heard any of those.
I never heard of them either.
What is Antibodies about? I remember it, but I don't.
Berlin Police. Killer of 13 Children.
I said that like I was fucking
killer.
I said that like I was tempted.
Tense violent thriller.
Okay. Why the guy in the red? See the guy back there in the red guy?
Yeah.
He looks like Gamer Guy Will, dude.
He does, dude. Just look. Yeah.
That looks like fucking Gamer Guy Will.
If you're still in here, man, this is your doppel. Hey, we ran into my doppelganger. We ran into Will's doppelganger. What's next?
You know what's so funny?
Doppelganger.
This is so fucking wrong. I shouldn't even say it, but now enough time has passed. But when Charlie Kirk got it, I was like, dude, that fucking dude who shot him looks like Will.
Jeez, dude.
Got to remind me of Will. Like, Will, where are you at right now? Shoot him in the Discord. Where are you right now? Speaking
of doppelganger, it looks like Aaron's Leches, dude.
No, that ain't got shit on Trey. Dude, are you kidding me? I'm gonna pull up a fucking picture of his old tits, dude. What
was that movie he's dancing around with that we were talking about
on the cocaine, dude? Is that movie is it Ballistic or whatever it's called with fucking Mickey Rourke?
No. It was The Crow, dude. The Crow.
Wicked Prayer
with
his shirt off, dude. Yeah. And they had to do it in slow motion, what made it worse. But he wasn't super old then, so they weren't that saggy. They were kind of saggy. This is like mid-sag tier. But you know what's funny? You mentioned that guy's like buff pecs, which is not what I want. It reminded me I was watching Harold and Kumar. It reminds me of when they go to the Burger Shack and they're talking to Anthony Edwards.
Oh,
he's
nice
like,
titty flash, my
persuasion. No. Burger Shack with Anthony Anderson. Follow along. Listen, so Burger Shack, when they're talking about like, hey, didn't there used to be a White Castle here? Anyway, they're like, well, do you just want to eat here? And they're like, well, I can make the drive. You can. Anyway, when Anthony Anderson goes, if you guys want my opinion, if you guys are craving White Castle, the burgers here just won't cut it. That's how I feel about your tits. Where he's like, look, if you're craving that Danny Leche old man tit milk, these tits just won't cut it. You gotta get the real deal, dude. Anyway, look at these
real Leches. Dude, we need to make a Leche shirt, man.
Trejo's Leche,
Danny's
dude.
Leche.
Danny's Leche. And we could have him lactating, dude. All right. Okay.
All
Enough
right,
of that.
sorry,
Black
guys.
Dahlia. That movie looks pretty appealing. What's going on here?
Does it?
Yeah.
Okay, so far better than De Palma's disappointing interpretation, Black Dahlia movie. Okay.
It looks like it was shot on video. Hey guys, hot take. Black Roses, don't care for it.
I like
I've
it.
never even seen it.
I like
It's-
Black Roses. It's
it's
cheesy, it's fun, dude. And yeah.
It's a rock and roll horror movie, you know, like think Trick or Treat and stuff like that.
Look at this. I mean, it's it's goofy, it's stupid, but it's fun, dude.
It's got cool like individual scenes, but just as a whole, I don't quite get the cult hoopla around it. But as far as rock and roll heavy metal horror, it ain't got shit on Trick or Treat.
No, it does. Nothing does, dude. But it's a lot of fun. I'm glad they need.
It's
more.
hilarious when they turn into the monsters that first time they're playing live. Like, they look like Guar, dude. Like just like weird. They're like playing. I think he's like their guitars turn into like fucking dead bodies, dude.
Yeah,
like, it's like fucking wild. It's
like
silly.
From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah, it is it is very much like that. Yeah. The Teeth Beneath.
Cinema Cabre. Never heard of this stuff.
Hooligans. Go ahead and move on. Is that like a video game? What the hell is that?
I don't know.
Oh, what is that shit in the far right, top right? Look at that. Go to that mask,
dude.
Trog, dude.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Is that beard or a long hair?
I don't know.
Is that a slee stack, dude? Is this like I don't know. All right, move on.
My Pet Caveman, I think is what it is. Yeah.
Okay. Well, no, it's Trog. That's the title of the thing. What is this? Giant Behemoth.
Splatter Farm. That's a shot on video. I never saw Splatter Farm, but yeah, Camp Motion Pictures put that out. I used to like their shot on video stuff.
Okay, move on. iWeekly. What the hell is that? Oh, there's sicko.com, dude. Cleverly sicko.com. Let's go to sicko.com. Can we see if that exists still? Who wants to pull sicko.com? How do you spell it? Sig. It's like psycho.
Psycho.
Oh, psycho.
Available online in quality shop.
Look at that psycho that's the left there. Look at him.
Hungry Dicks, dude. What?
Hungry Dicks. Look at that dude giving the fuck me. Come fuck me.
It's still a website.
It's mostly.
I
think we talked about this.
It's mostly H.P. Lovecraft stuff on the website now, but yeah, the site still works.
Okay.
Dangerous fashion for boys and girls. Dangerous. That guy looks dangerous, dude. Look at him. That's a bad boy. That's a bad boy right there. All right. He's a sad boy with that fucking shirt. All right, what we got here? Mad Musings of Schizoid Cinephile. Everybody Dies, even Emily. Emily the Strange. Yeah, wasn't a big comic guy then. Blood in Four Colors. What is this? House. Oh, by the way, House. I know that's not the House, but it reminds me of your video, your stream where you were talking about you're baiting people with like people love these classics. Alien. You know, I think I know House was one of them, but Alien was one of them. What was the third one?
American Werewolf in London.
Okay. I saw Alien. I'm like, okay, that was gonna trigger. American Werewolf, that's gonna trigger. And I saw House, and I'm like, does everybody fucking love House?
I hate House.
House sucks, dude.
I'm with you, Alpha, dude.
I don't know.
Yeah,
it seems like most people have always because House is one of those movies that I remember watching when I was younger, and like I barely remembered anything about it, but like I kept hearing over the years, people are always talking about like, oh, House, and House 2 is great. No, House. And I remember, and I watched it again here not too long ago, and I was like, this movie fucking sucks. Like, there's nothing.
House blows. I just
works for me.
The fact that they were in the leagues with those other two that are universally like House. Like I
crazy.
Fucking never heard of it. The only person I know that likes House is Mac. Mac fucking love, but that's. I have this expression like when I see a certain type, like, oh, that's a Mac movie because Mac loves Critters, Mac loves Puppet Master, Mac loves House.
He loves Charles Band stuff,
and he loves like Leprechaun, which I do too. But like, it's a Mac movie. Like, not everybody's gonna like it. But all right, go ahead and move on. I think we're coming up at the end.
Yep.
Is that it? Okay. Holy shit, Mr. Hands! What the hell is that? Is that a snowman on that? Mr. Hands, dude.
Is it Mr. Hands the name of the guy that got fucked to death by a horse online years ago?
Oh, yeah, I remember that guy. My boy.
Is that his? Is that his? Is that his biography? What is that?
I don't know. But that's creepy looking, dude. Yeah, the Cramps. Where's the music section? Because they always end with that, right? Yeah. Oh, here we go. We found him. Are you Mac? Are you Mac's like cousin? I love House and Critters.
Robert. Yeah, there you go, Robert.
Here's the thing. Critters is okay. Critters 2 is okay. They're okay, right? House I just legitimately don't like, but the hunger. I want to get to the music. Kind of end there. Twilight Watch, dude. The Day Watch. Is this before Twilight was a big thing? No, Twilight was out because I remember I saw my first person I worked with talking about a Twilight book was like in 2006. So I think the Twilight ripoffs were already coming out.
Lovecraft locations.
Yeah. Lovecraft was a goofy looking dude. Oh, Gourmet. That was like Max Cavalera, dude.
Oh, Todd Cheats. Yeah, he did a bunch of those low budget films.
Zombie Bloodbath. Is that yeah. I think that does that include Zombie 90? Have you guys ever seen Zombie 90?
No.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else. That looks just like. All right, that's something else then.
Huh.
I think Fright
Zombie
Rags
90 is one of
there.
my all-time favorite movies.
Really?
Yeah, it's one of the worst movies ever.
Okay, I'll have to watch it.
All right,
Might
let's
be
see.
good I die.
Moving
But
on here.
it's one of those movies that's so bad. It's fucking hilarious from start to finish.
Well, that's why I like Dead Next Door. I mean, I love that film because it's shitty.
Oh, it made that. No, this makes Dead Next Door look like Dawn of the Dead. Like it's.
Okay.
Do you guys remember this group Balzac, dude, that had like the Sam Hain font? I always found it so confusing because it was like Balzac, and they used like literally that's like the Sam Hain font, and then like they even used like I believe Puss head art, like a lot of the Misfit shirts were, and I'm like I'm so fucking confused. Is this like a Misfits knockoff? Like who the fuck are these guys?
I've never heard of them.
You never heard of Balzac, dude?
No.
It's got to be some like ancient demon or something. I know it sounds like Balzac and it turns you on, me too, but it's got to be some like fucking old name, right? From like some demon, like a Pazuzu or something. It's got to be dark and edgy.
Juicehead sounds like something my old drug dealer would listen to.
Yeah?
It's like one of the album covers.
It looks like an Ugly Kid Joe cover, dude.
The Devil Made Me Do It. Yeah.
Let's see here. Yeah, Adam Age Vampire. It was like horror rock, Balzac, and it just reminded me. I never listened to them, but all their shit looked like Misfits or Sam Hain.
Here's Audiodrome.
Audiodrome. Bug by Brian Tyler. Okay, that's the soundtrack.
Yeah.
Snakes on a Plane soundtrack. I want bands, bro. Shadow in the Trees. Trees kind of make shadow, so they're always there. Let's see here. Bambula. Guilty Pleasures. That sounds like an Italian group or something. Bambula.
Psychobilly.
There's Changeling.
God, dude, where's the fucking bands? It was a slow month for Danzig didn't have a record out. He didn't have like one of his fucking shitty records after the second Danzig record that I don't like. Zoom in on this. Oh, go back. I want to look at these bands, dude. Or lack thereof.
Johnny Gruesome.
Creeperson.
Johnny Gruesome.
Yeah, that was
Horror of the Zombies metal band. Creeperson.
I thought Balzac was in Gore. There, he might be called Balzac as well, dude. I don't fucking know. But there was a band called Balzac.
Do you go solo, dude?
Yeah. Go
solo record.
Go forward. What is this? Sick people, sick world. That was really bomb. Go ahead, move on.
Sick people, sick world. Yeah.
Let's see. Who put out that? ADP. Oh, okay, yeah.
Is that a DS game?
A DS game. Death Junior and the Science Fair of Doom. Wow, it was a slow month for horror games too. I bet. I guess. Jeez,
yeah.
Fuck. Rue Morgue Radio. There we go. Good old Rue Morgue Radio. I feel like I missed out on the Rue Morgue Radio, man. Now I kind of wish I could go back and listen to some of that stuff. But we were still
a lot of it on Spotify, I think.
Yeah,
Well,
a lot of the old episodes.
Because I know Kevin said that they put them on their Patreon or whatever. So are they some of them paywalled or?
I think some of them probably are, but
okay.
I don't know.
Did you guys ever watch Fido, dude? I'm looking at that Morgue cover.
No, I've seen Fido everywhere, man.
Yeah, it's one of those things I saw everywhere. It looked like Bub or something.
From Day of the Dead, yeah.
Yeah, I never knew what the hell it was. And all right, I feel like this has got to be the end, right?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Yeah,
there's that 3 disc.
There you go.
I feel like I got a sneeze coming on. Who's that Billy Zane looking Titanic guy on the left?
I do. William Hope.
A sneeze is coming, dude. I don't know what's gonna come.
Halloween.
Equals of Destiny. Was that the end? Hell yeah, brother. Yeah. I'm surprised no Slipknot. Well, it was 2007. Slipknot didn't have a record out in 2007. They had a record out in 08, 04 and 08. Which, by the way, I think tomorrow is Record Store Day, and they're putting out that Take a Look in the Mirror or whatever side project they've been talking about for fucking.
Really?
They recorded it during the All Hope Is Gone sessions. So it's that old. It's almost 18 years old, and they've always talked about it. Never saw the light of day, and it's finally out on vinyl. I'm sure CD too tomorrow. And it's not metal. It's none of that stuff. It's not the whole band. I don't know where they found the time to just make a whole nother album in the middle of recording, but it's Corey Taylor on vocals, Clowns the drummer, Jim Roots the guitar player, and Sid Wilson. I don't know who's playing bass, but Sid's in there. Maybe, but it's just 4 of them. But I do want to hear it. I need to get some Record Store Day pickups. They've repressed Meshuggah Catch 33. I'm sure it'll be on Amazon and shit like that a few weeks after, but I got to get it. Anyway, yeah, fun shit, guys. It was a good issue.
Alpha, what do you got going this weekend? You got a stream tomorrow or Sunday?
Yeah, I'm doing a stream tomorrow night. I think we're gonna have a couple of people, some of the usual suspects on tomorrow night. We're doing a watch along of one of the worst fucking movies I've ever seen, but it's Blood-Sucking Pharaohs in Pittsburgh from 1991.
Oh, okay.
Sucks, dude.
Yeah. my friend Michelle is a big fan of that movie, and I keep giving her shit about it. And
I thought you were going to say my friend Michelle. No.
We decided to finally do a watch along for her.
So fun.
She'll be on there. I think Landrum's coming on. Matt, Drone of the Dead, he'll be on there.
Awesome.
Paul, Andy. So yeah, I think we're all just gonna hang out and watch that movie and try to make it as tolerable as possible. So do that tomorrow night. That should be fun. We're just gonna give Michelle shit all night for this movie. And next weekend, been talking to John Grande over at Grande's Graveyard. We got an idea for a pretty fun game type of episode. And still working out the kinks in that. But then of course Living Dead weekend's right around the corner. So, we building up to that, doing some watch alongs and roundtables and different shit like that. So yeah, I got some stuff coming. So check it out at Alpha Romero 88 if you guys want to check that out.
I'll be watching WrestleMania tomorrow, and I will be on there talking to you guys. So go over to Alpha's channel and let's chat it up.
Yeah, and I keep saying it every stream, but if anybody out there is going to be going to Living Dead weekend this year, we're all going to be there floating around. Say hi. We're pretty easy to spot, I think. I don't really know how many people attended. I don't really know what to expect. Like, I know how big a mall is, but I don't know how much is closed off and how much of it's actually. I don't really know what to expect or what the turnout usually is for these things. I imagine this one's going to be a big one because it's probably the last one.
Yeah, this one will be probably the biggest one that they've had there. I know that Larry usually does 3 tours for these things. For this one, he's doing 6 because the demand was so high for tickets. So yeah, they're expecting a pretty big turnout. I mean, it's the last Dawn of the Dead reunion at the mall. So they're doing 2 screenings of Dawn of the Dead, one on Friday, one on Saturday. And yeah, they're pulling out all the stops. They're digging up people that haven't done conventions in 20 years. Like they just got
digging up people, George.
Yeah, well, you never know. You never know if Larry has anything to do with it, but yeah, it's gonna be I'm guessing it's probably gonna be the biggest one that they've ever had there. And last June they had the Day of the Dead reunion and what was it else? But that one was heavily attended. I mean, I heard people guess at the show, vendors talking about that was the most money they'd made at any show in years. So, and then, Horror Hound, Scream Fest,
That's
didn't matter. Like I know Howard Sherman said he made more money that weekend than he did in his career doing conventions. So I expect it to be even bigger than last year. So,
well, cool. Well, we're all excited. What?
No, last thing, our final poll.
Oh, what was the poll?
Thoughts on Rob Zombie Halloween 2007. What one was mid at 57%, coming in at second. Oh, it's tied. Second and third are tied with Love It and Piece of Garbage. So
it's the epitome of it's polarizing. It's super polarizing. I mean, it's
mid, which is true.
Yeah, it's pretty polarizing.
7 out of 10.
Will I be watching 2 tonight? No. But it was fun watching it last night, though. In closing, thank you guys for joining us. Next episode, we're going to have Kevin from Morgue on with us. Yep. And we're going to be doing this 40th anniversary Freddy issue was the cover story with Nancy's on there and Robert Englund. Should be a good time. We're doing that one. He did it actually a write-up in it. So we get to skewer him.
Yes.
No, but yeah, it'll be fun. He's a nice guy.
If he uses the word spate, I swear to God,
it was you. Well, I'm sure that had to have been the same person writing that one. But he's a nice guy. He's a lot of fun. So we'll look forward to learning about him. And Todd put up a nifty shirt for Living Dead weekend. It's gonna be very limited. If any of you guys are interested in that, it's really fucking sweet with the Monroeville Mall floor plan on the black. Check it out. Link below. We have a new store, new and improved. If you're new to the channel, please like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We've been around a very long time, have tons and tons of content. I think that's it. I think we're done shilling. I feel good. Speech to text sucks. Who the hell's that? Feel better. Have a good weekend. Alpha, I'll see you tomorrow. Yeah. So you're gonna have some people to join you on that.
See you on Alpha's channel tomorrow.
Hell yeah. Bye guys. Have a safe weekend.
Big thanks to the Revival House family. Your loyalty fuels our obsession with horror and lets us uncover the darkest, most twisted gems just for you. If you're not a member yet, consider joining the cult today. You'll get early access to videos, exclusive content, and behind-the-scenes scares you won't find anywhere else. Until next time, this is Revival House, your home for horror. And remember, we'll leave the house lights off for you.